Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Her Defender by Sarah Bale, narrated by Reagan West and Gabrielle de Leon. 1. Lucy. My mom's name flashes across the screen, and I debate not answering my phone for a moment, especially because I know what this is going to be about. I took a test last week, and the grades were just posted. How in the earth does she know when my grades are posted mere moments after I found out? Is she paying my professors to tell her? I wouldn't put it past her. God knows she donates enough to the school to have them in her pockets. Hello? Lucy? Why did you make an 88 on your test? Did you study? I bite back a sigh. Called it. Hello to you too, Mom. Yes, I studied. The test was hard. I set the curve for the class. She makes a sound. Not a very high curve. You know every grade matters. They don't. Not at this point, at least. I graduate in a few months, and I've already got a job lined up at my father's company. I'd have one there even if my grades were terrible, which they aren't. One test that isn't perfect will not ruin my life. She knows this, and yet she keeps pushing. I say, that one grade isn't going to hurt my overall GPA. As soon as the words leave my mouth, I cringe. She goes off on a rant about how I should strive to be the very best. It's the same speech I've heard my entire life, and I'm kind of over it. I'm almost home and pull my keys from my bag. Across the street, a motorcycle takes off. I'm pretty sure I know who the rider is, too. Balancing myself between my ear and my shoulder, I unlock the door to my townhouse, looking around. My roommate, Liv, doesn't appear to be home, which isn't anything new. I miss chatting with her, but I think she's going through some stuff. And I'm not one to judge, but one morning her bag was on the kitchen table, so I glanced inside. I'm pretty sure my friend is stripping, which is great, except I think it's because her boyfriend Bash broke up with her. The very same person who just drove off on his motorcycle. It's all very complicated. I think of my boyfriend, Andrew. We've been dating since last year. He's met my parents and didn't run away screaming, so that's a good sign. He and my dad are even supposed to play golf soon. The thing is, there's just no passion between us. Not on my end, at least. Sure, he makes me laugh. But if we broke up, I doubt he'd be sitting in front of my house pining after me. Mom sighs, sounding super irritated. Are you even listening to me, Lucy? Sorry, Mom, I just walked into my house. Hey, I'm gonna get off here so I can shower before Andrew gets here. She starts to say something, but I end the call. If I don't, I'll be stuck listening to her gripe for hours. And I wasn't lying. Andrew and his roommate Chase are coming over for a movie night. I toss my backpack in my room and start straightening the living room. I'm surprised when the door opens and Liv walks in. She's a pretty girl with her natural red hair and green eyes. But right now she looks sad. Again. Hey, Liv, I didn't know you were going to be home this evening. I finished up early with my friend at the hospital. She points to the table. Are we expecting company? If she'd been around, she would know. I try not to create conflict in general, and especially since I know how down she's been. But sour words are on the tip of my tongue. She's been a lousy friend and roommate for a while now, and I wonder if she even realizes it. But I force a fake smile and say, I hope you don't mind, but Andrew and Chase are coming over to watch a movie. Why would I mind? I decide to be honest. I don't know. I get the feeling that you've been avoiding me. Lucy, I'm sorry if I made you feel this way. I've just had a lot on my mind. Is it Bash? I thought I saw him sitting across the street the other day. I wasn't sure if you two had been talking again. I don't mention that I saw him today. She already looks like she's about to cry. No need to add to that. No, we're still not talking. Oh, should I call the cops if I see him again? No, he's not. It's okay. She doesn't look like it's okay. I wish she'd just tell me what's going on. I consider her my best friend, but I always feel like she's holding back from me. I know she had a hard time growing up. Maybe she doesn't think I'll understand. I'll do my best, though. I say, okay, if you're sure. I am. So, Andrew and Chase are coming over? Yeah, we're gonna watch the latest Marvel film. Sounds fun. Mind if I join? I would love that. I give her a sly grin. And I'm sure Chase would, too. I mean, if she's not with Bash, then she should get back in the dating pool. I think she'll feel better once she gets over this heartache. Plus, I know for a fact that Chase has a huge crush on her. Liv groans. Please, don't tell me you're trying to set us up. Might be good for you to get back into the game. She makes a face, and I hold up my hand. Okay, I won't force it. Thanks. I'm going to change. They should be here in a few. I pad to my room, picking out a cute outfit to wear tonight. Andrew says he doesn't care what I have on, but I've noticed he likes my jean shorts and crop top. Heck, I might wear sweatpants and a baggy tee. I'm almost finished changing when the doorbell rings. Crap, they're early. I call out, "Can you grab that? I'm still deciding on what to wear." Sure. The door opens, and I hear Andrew say, "We come bearing gifts." The scent of pizza drifts my way, and my stomach growls. I decide to go with the shorts and crop top, even though it means not eating as much pizza as I want. At least I'll look good. In the living room, Liv says something about pineapple, and Andrew groans, making me laugh. I pop into the bathroom, making sure I look cute. Should I add lip gloss or not? I decide not to, and join my friends in the living room. Andrew's face lights up when he sees me, and he nods his head toward Liv and Chase. I ask, "What did I miss?" Chase grins. "Olivia agreed to go on a date with me." Liv's eyes widen, and she asks, "Oh, is it just going to be the two of us?" "That's kind of the point of a date." I glance at her, but she shrugs. This is a weird mix-up of information. And then Chase laughs. "I've had to listen to Andrew and Lucy having sex enough these past few months. It'll be nice to finally return the favor." My cheeks heat, and I look at Andrew, whose mouth is gaping. I don't know which part of what Chase said is worse, that he hears me and Andrew having sex, or that he thinks Liv owes him sex. Andrew says, "Dude, that's not even cool." "What? It's not like she's a virgin." Liv replies, "First of all, that should have nothing to do with it. Second, I don't sleep with assholes." Chase snorts. "Could have fooled me. That biker you were with looked like an asshole." He's referring to a double date Andrew, me, Liv, and Bash had a few weeks ago. You know, the same date Chase crashed. The dude wouldn't take no for an answer, which is a bit alarming considering how he's acting now. Liv says, "I assure you he wasn't, and if this is how you think a woman should be treated, then maybe you should find someone else to take to dinner." To me and Andrew, she says, "Enjoy your pizza. I'm going to study." When she's gone, Chase asks, "Is she on her period?" How can he be so crass and not even realize it? "Chase, you're being a dick," I reply. "No, I'm not. I'm just tired of her not giving me the time of day. She's too busy chasing after that piece of shit thug." His eyes light up. "Hey, maybe that's why she can't see what a good guy I am. She's just set her standards too low." Or maybe her standards are just right. I glance toward Liv's closed door before saying, Chase, maybe you should go. Babe, he's not himself today. Cut him some slack, Andrew says. Chase will be on his best behavior. I don't like it, but Andrew pulls me to the couch. Chase sits on his spot on the floor, plugging his phone into the TV so we can stream the movie. I don't like how Andrew disregarded my feelings, and I really don't like how Chase treated Liv. But the movie is starting, and like my mom always says, sometimes it's best to leave well enough alone. After the movie, Andrew runs his hand up my thigh. We're hidden by a blanket, but I swat away his hand. I whisper, Chase is right there. Come on, babe. I'm horny. He's horny all the time. I like sex as much as the next person, but sometimes I'm just not in the mood. Like tonight. The whole vibe has been off, and I'm not sure if it's Chase and his weird attitude, or the phone call I had with my mother. Maybe it's Andrew. Or maybe it's me. I say, I'm tired. Chase stands. I'm going to talk to Liv and then head out. I can already tell the two of you are about to go at it like rabbits. Andrew grins, but I roll my eyes. Seriously, Andrew, I'm not in the mood. Today has been stressful and... Okay, no sex then. I smile. What about a blowjob? Andrew! He's pleading his case when Chase comes back from Liv's room smiling. Smooth things over? Andrew asks. Yeah, we're cool. I'm gonna head home. You staying or going? Andrew glances at me before saying, Staying. See you later. We walk him to the door, and I turn the lock when he's gone. Sometimes I get this weird feeling, like someone is watching me out there. The feeling is worse when Liv is here, which is weird. You'd think I'd feel better when I'm not alone. When I mentioned it to Andrew, he said I was just being a sissy and that no one was watching me. He's probably right. But I still shiver as we walk to my room. Andrew hops on the bed and asks, What about a hand job? Jesus, Andrew. I sigh. Fine. He unbuckles his pants, freeing his cock. I'm walking to the bed when Liv calls out my name. Lucy? You still here? Andrew grabs a pillow covering his dick, and I giggle. Yeah, what's up? Did you lock the door after Chase left? I did. Okay, thanks, good night. Her door closes, and Andrew throws the pillow to the floor, leaning back like he's king of the world. Come to daddy. I bite back a retort that will probably piss him off. Maybe I felt off today because as much as I like Andrew, I don't love him. But that doesn't stop me from fisting his dick, pumping him. Lucy! He grunts a few moments later, coming all over my clean sheets. Great. Guess I get to do laundry tonight, too. 2. Lucy. I don't have class today, so I head to the library to study for an upcoming test. Andrew keeps bugging me to come over to his place, but I know where that will go. He'll want sex, and I'll do it just so I don't have to listen to him whine about it. The truth is, we're heading toward a breakup. It's just a matter of who is the one to say it's over. And if I keep having sex with him, he's not going to be the one to end it. Biting back a groan, I find an empty table and pull out my books. My mom sent me an actual email bitching me out about the test, and I'll be damned if I give her something else to gripe about. She's always pushed me to be the best, but college is a different game, and frankly, I only have a few more months left before I graduate. I'm ready to have some fun. My phone buzzes. Andrew. Where are you, babe? I don't answer. Instead, I send my dad a text, since I never answered his previous text. Me. Hey, Dad, what are you up to today? Dad. Working, and then having some drinks with an intern to go over a contract. How's school? Heard Mom chewed you out. Me. Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but you know how she is. Dad. Indeed I do. You're welcome to join me tonight. My intern won't mind. In fact, you'll be working with her when you start this summer. I don't like the unease that creeps up my spine. I've met the intern, and I've seen the way she looks at my dad. No one ever wants to think their parent might not be doing the right thing. So it kills me that I even wonder if there's something going on between them. Because my gut says there is. Me. I'm gonna pass, but thanks. Dad. If you change your mind, come. Bring Liv. Haven't seen her in a bit. The feeling gets worse. Liv doesn't know, but I heard my dad talking to her one day when she came over for a cookout. He all but said he'd pay for her books if she visited him at his office after hours. She thankfully said no. I think that's when I knew she was a real friend. She never mentioned it, and neither did I. It was the first time I saw my dad in a different light, though. A light I don't like either. Now I'm really not in the mood to study. I pack my things and call Andrew as I leave. Do you still want to grab something to eat? Yeah. He rattles off the name of a restaurant nearby and then says, See you there. I send Liv a text, inviting her to lunch. She's in class, but says she'll be there. Andrew's waiting for me at a table, and his other roommate, Mitch, is sitting across from him. I don't like Mitch. He gives me the creeps. I can't explain it, but there's just something off with him. Today, he's higher than a kite, and his hands are shaking as he fiddles with his straw wrapper. I lean over and whisper, Andrew, is he okay? Yeah. He doesn't seem worried about his friend, so I try again. I think he's on something. What? He laughs. No way, babe. Mitch is the poster boy for anti-drugs. He gets Mitch's attention by wadding up a napkin and throwing it. Bro, my girl thinks you're on something. Mitch turns his bloodshot gaze on me and asks, Why would you think something like that? I avert my gaze and shrug. You're showing some symptoms. Oh, so you've been around druggies before? Is that what you're saying? I don't tell him that my cousin died of an overdose a few years ago. It's still too painful to talk about. On that day, I lost my cousin, but I also lost my best friend. Ever since then, I've made sure to do the right thing while at college. I mean, she claimed she got hooked on drugs at a random party her freshman year. I don't want the same thing to happen to me. I answer him. Just forget it. No, I want to hear more. What hypothetical symptoms do I have? I glance at Andrew, who's shoving food into his face, not paying us any attention. Guess he's not going to be any help. Your eyes are bloodshot? I stayed up late studying. You've lost weight recently? Been working out. You're easy to aggravate. We're almost to finals. Everyone is easy to aggravate. Your hands are shaking, like withdrawal tremors. Low blood sugar. Anything else, Dr. Jackson? No. You should be careful pointing fingers. Never know when someone might say you're hooked on drugs. He stands. I've got to run. Almost time to meet my dealer. Andrew laughs at that. Good one, man. See you later. They do their dumb handshake, and Mitch shoves my shoulder with his hip as he leaves. I rub the spot. Jerk. Babe, lie off him. He's going through some stuff. Andrew, we have some time before I have class. Want to go fool around? I stand. No, I've got to go. I forgot I'm supposed to get some notes from a classmate. See you later. As I leave, he calls out, See you at your place. I'm so irritated as I step outside. He reminds me of my mom when he acts like that, never listening and always thinking about himself. Across the street, Mitch is leaning against a pole. A moment later, an older car pulls up. The man driving looks out his window at me, leering. He's the type of man you know not to mess with. And you certainly don't want to find yourself alone with. The hairs on the back of my neck prickle, but I can't turn away. Mitch sees me and makes a face before getting into the car. There, in broad daylight, the man hands Mitch a glass pipe. Mitch lights it, inhaling. What in the hell is he doing? The man in the car waves at me before driving off. I can't believe what I just saw. Mitch is definitely involved in something bad, but what can I do about it? He's not going to get help until he's ready. If he's ever ready. Clearly, Andrew isn't going to do anything. And I don't even know if Chase would do anything if I mentioned it. I head home, feeling turmoil, which is amplified when my mom sends a text telling me I better not fail my test. Ugh, all I want to do is go to bed. There's a light on inside the townhouse, which means Liv's home. Just in case, I call out. Olivia? You home? Yeah, I'm in my room. She's in the doorway a moment later. Why did you bail on us? We waited for an hour. That may be an exaggeration. It certainly felt like an hour. Shit, I totally forgot. I was feeling sick and left class early. I don't know if Liv knows this, but she always clears her throat and looks away like she just did when she lies. I don't understand why she doesn't want to hang out with me, but it's really starting to hurt my feelings. I say, just when I think you're starting to break out of your shell, you do something like this. I took a nap when I got home. I'm just glad it's not a stomach bug. She's trying to placate me, so I give in, like I always do. I guess I can't be mad at you then. Do you want to watch a movie? Andrew's on his way, but you're more than welcome to join. Thanks, but I need to go to the library since I'm feeling better. Ugh, I was hoping to use her illness to fend off Andrew's advances tonight. I cross the hallway to my room and send Andrew a text. Even though she's not going to be here, I'm totally going to use her as an excuse. Me. Bad news. Liv has a stomach bug. Better not come over just to be safe. Andrew. Bummer. Want to come to my place? Andrew. We can fool around. Me. I'm gonna stay here in case she needs me. Me. Or in case I get sick too. Andrew. Good idea. Watching you barf would make it hard to want to bang you, you know? Me. Yeah. Me. Talk to you later. Night. I'm hoping he'll take the hint. He doesn't. And a picture of him fisting his dick comes through. Andrew. Guess I'll have to take care of this on my own. Andrew. Unless you want a video chat. Me. I can't, sorry. Andrew. Babe, you're no fun. Andrew. You never want to do anything with me. Andrew. And you're not putting out as much. My pulse thuds in my neck. Is he about to break up with me? Part of me hopes so. Andrew. Will you at least say you're going to the party tomorrow? Ugh. I'd forgotten about the party. Me. Yes, I'll go. But I think we need to talk after. Andrew. Awesome. You can stay the night with me. And we can talk all you want. I cringe. I can guess what kind of talking he has in mind. The more I think about it, the more I think we should end our relationship. Even thinking about it makes me feel lighter somehow. Grabbing my books, I spend the rest of the evening studying. At one point, I hear Liv come back, and by the sounds of it, she's not alone, so I put on my headphones. The next morning, I pad to the kitchen to grab something to eat before class and stop in my tracks. Going through my cabinets is a very naked man with long blonde hair. Hi. Who are you? He turns, and I look away. Holy cow, he's packing. Fuck, sorry about that. Here, hold on. There's rustling. Okay, I'm covered. My lips twitch. Not sure if my grandma would approve of the current use of the hand towel she made me. He gives me a sheepish grin. I can drop it if you'd like. It's hard not to be charmed by this man, and I find myself grinning back. No, keep it. To answer your question, my name is King. King? That's an unusual name. You must be Lucy. He reaches out, offering his free hand. Nice to meet you. Are you here with Liv? He glances toward her closed door, nodding. I am. Good. She deserves to be happy. I feel the same way. Well, King, I hate to run, but I have class. Tell Liv I'll text her later. I grab my backpack and head outside, trying not to laugh. He's a bit older than her last boyfriend, Bash, but I think I like him. Plus, I meant what I said. She deserves to be happy. Class drags on, and I barely hear what the professor says. She informs us that our latest test grades have been posted, and not to bother her by asking to retake it. I get a text a moment later. Mom, 93. Me. What? Mom. You made a 93 on the test in medieval literature. Me. Mom! I literally just found out the grades were posted. This is nuts. Me. And a 93 is pretty darn good. Mom. It's not a 100. Me. I'm in class. Mom. Call me when you get out. That's gonna be a big no from me. My head is aching, and I'm tempted to tell Andrew I'm not going to the party. But then I see his last text and groan. Andrew, I'm so pumped for the party tonight. Me. Yeah. Andrew. I heard they scored 2 kegs. Me. Sounds great. Andrew. Babe, please tell me you aren't on your period. Ms. Jackson, if it's too much to ask, please put away your phone, the professor says, frowning. Someone snickers and my cheeks warm. I'm sorry, Professor, I answer, dropping my phone in my bag. She gives me another stern look before returning to the lesson. Midway through class, I grab my books and slip out of the lecture room. I'm not in the mood to sit there. Not today. My wonderful day continues as I run right into Andrew. Babe! He pulls me in for a hug. I thought you had class. Between you and my mom texting, the professor called me out for being on my phone. He holds up his hands. Whoa, don't blame it on me. I didn't make you answer. Technically, he has a point. Want to come to my place for a bit? His eyebrow wiggle lets me know exactly what he's thinking. But I say, I guess. Cool. He holds my hand, talking away as we make our way to his apartment. I'm barely listening. I thought about it a lot last night and this morning. Andrew and I are going in different directions, and I don't see the point of dragging this out any longer than necessary. So, today is the day that I break up with him. The question is, do I do it before the party or wait? He opens the door to his apartment, letting me enter first. Mitch and Chase are sitting on the couch and look surprised to see us. And then I see what Chase is holding. Andrew sees too and says, Dude, what is that? Chase hands the glass pipe to Mitch and says, It's not what you're thinking. Is that meth? Mitch laughs. Are you fucking serious? Like we do meth in the middle of the day on the couch. Chase nervously glances at Mitch before laughing too. Yeah, get real, bro. I ask. What is it then? Mitch turns his gaze on me, making me want to turn away. I move closer to Andrew. He says, "It's just something to help us stay awake for our tests. You know how hard old rosin is." Andrew nods. "He is tough. Well, I guess as long as it's not anything major, I can't complain." He's only saying this because he occasionally smokes weed, which isn't a big deal compared to other things. To me, he says, "Come on, babe, let's go to my room." As we leave, Mitch calls out, "Yeah, bitch, get out of here and mind your own business." I spin around, glaring at Mitch. Jerk. "Andrew, are you seriously gonna let him talk to me like that?" Andrew shushes me and closes the door behind us. "Babe, he's just teasing." "He's not teasing, and I'd like to point out that I was right yesterday when I said he looked like he was high." Andrew pulls me toward the bed. "Okay, you were right. Now, let's have some fun before the party." I hate that he never listens to me, and I hate how I go along with things without telling him how I feel. Mostly, I just hate myself. He rolls off me moments later with a happy sigh. I, on the other hand, feel like I'm going to be sick. Grabbing my bag, I make sure no one is in the hallway before crossing to the bathroom. I've never enjoyed having sex, but I like the sense of belonging and completeness I get while being intimate. My therapist says it's because I'm constantly trying to please people, and that I should try pleasing myself. Maybe he's right. Turning on the shower, I strip and wash away the scent of Andrew from my skin. By the time I step out, I'm already feeling better. Andrew is still naked when I enter his room. I can tell by the look in his eyes that he's ready for another round. "I'm gonna head home so I can change before the party." "Do something nice with your hair. You've been letting it look shaggy." Shaggy? Is he my grandma? I glance at my dark locks, which look fine to me, but I say, "I'll see what I can do." He grunts as I leave. When I pass by the living room, Chase and Mitch are in the same spot, both high. Mitch gives me a look as I leave that has me jogging back to my place. Creep. Liv is gone when I walk in, so I hop in the shower again. When I get out, I pick out jean shorts and a halter top. The last time I went to a party with Andrew, he complained that I dressed like an old lady. Nothing old about this. Besides, I'm going to break up with him tonight. I say this to myself until I believe it. I'm midway through curling my hair when the front door slams, and Liv calls out, "Andrew's already here. I'm going to change really fast." I drop my brush, cursing. Darn it. I knew I shouldn't try to curl my hair. Okay, I'll hurry. I mess with my hair until it looks decent and apply my makeup. By the time I'm finished, I'm pleased with my overall appearance. Liv's still getting ready, so I perch on the end of the couch waiting for her. I suppose I could go outside, but I really don't want to be around Andrew right now. Liv comes out looking cute as hell. In fact, she's practically glowing. I grin at her. "So, I met King this morning." Her cheeks turn pink. "I heard. He's, a big guy. You have no idea." After this morning, I think I do have an idea. We're both giggling as we go outside, where Andrew and Chase wait. I'm actually surprised that Chase is here, seeing as how high he was earlier. When I go to the passenger door, Andrew says, "Babe, maybe you should sit with Liv." "What?" He nods his head toward the back seat. "Sit with your friend. I think it'd be best." I feel like I'm missing something, but I move to the back door where Chase is. He's pissed, but gets into the front, slamming the door. When we take off, I send Liv a text. Me. What was that about? Liv. Chase and Andrew met King before I came in. Chase wasn't happy. Me. Oh. Liv. Yeah. Liv. He got all pissed off. It kind of creeped me out. Me. You still going to dinner with him? Liv. I'm starting to question whether I should. Me. Yeah, might not be a bad idea to cancel. Me. Besides, your new guy is much cuter. Me. Where did you meet him? Liv. He's one of Bash's friends. Whoa. I look over at her before typing my reply. Me. What? Me. I need details now. Liv. I, have a confession. Liv. I wasn't just dating Bash. Liv. I was dating Bash and his two friends, Razor and King. Me. Dang, girl! Is Razor as cute as Bash and King? I never knew my friend had it in her. I snort to myself. 3 things to be exact. Liv. Yeah, just as cute. Me. So, does this mean you're back with Bash too? Liv. Not yet. Me. Get it, girl. I'm so tempted to ask her if they have any single friends. Bash was super sweet, and King seemed nice too. Just thinking about it has me grinning as we arrive at the party, which is in full swing. This day started out shitty, but is turning around. Andrew throws his arm over my shoulder. Let's get a drink, babe. I know one thing. I am breaking up with Andrew tonight, no matter what. 3. Lucy. The party is freaking wild. I can't believe people are so messed up this early in the night. Booze, weed, and body odor linger in the air thanks to poor ventilation and the lack of AC. That doesn't stop Andrew and me from dancing until my clothes stick to my skin. He kisses my neck. Babe, are you coming home with me tonight? He's already had 3 beers and is pretty tipsy. Yeah. We need to talk. He makes a face. You sound like my mom. I'm about to object when Chase comes up. Dude, they're playing beer pong. Let's go, I say. I'm gonna find Liv and go outside. I'm burning up in here. I find Liv in a corner on her phone. You're about to bail on me, aren't you? She grins. My ride is on the way. No, I whine. You can't leave me. Sorry. She looks anything but sorry. Come on, let's go outside until you leave. I'm dying in here. We move outside, where it's hot and humid, but at least the scent of weed isn't as strong. It's crowded out here, too, but I managed to find 2 empty lawn chairs. Liv looks as miserable as I feel when we sit. I fan myself. If I had known this was going to happen, I would have suggested staying home. Same, girl. Same. When Andrew is done with his game, I'm going to tell him I want to leave. Would you be interested in going to his place and playing board games? They have an awesome collection. Anything to put off breaking up with him. Ugh, why am I such a coward? King's picking me up, and we're going to hang out tonight. I snort. I'll definitely make sure we're out of your hair then. You can have the place all to yourself. What? Don't want to see him walking around naked again? I don't want Andrew to get a complex if he sees him naked. King is a prime specimen, that's for sure. We giggle as Chase comes up with 2 red cups. Ladies. He hands us each a cup. What's so funny? Oh, just girl stuff. I take a sip and wish I hadn't. What is this? Trash can punch. It's gotta be 100% pure alcohol. I say, I really hope they used a clean trash can. I'm joking, of course, but he ignores me, zoning in on Liv. Not thirsty? She says. I'm not much of a drinker, which is true. I don't think I've ever seen her take a drink since I've known her. He looks angry for a moment before saying, Let me grab you a water then, since I didn't get it right the first time. I finish the rest of my drink and reach for hers. I'll drink yours. Might as well get a bit of liquid courage before I end things with Andrew. Liv says, "Have at it. I'm gonna bail before Chase gets back. King should be here by now anyway." I snort. "Run away, girl! Run!" I'm gonna find Andrew. "Text me when you get to Andrew's." "I will. Text me when you get home." She leaves, and I toss back her drink. Good Lord, this tastes like metal. It makes my mouth tingle. This right here is why I hate frat parties. You never know what kind of mixed drink you're going to get when drunken idiots are the ones making them. Chase comes back, cup in hand. "Where's Liv?" "She left." I stand, feeling woozy. "Dude, I'm not sure what they made that punch with, but it's nasty." I take a step and wobble, which makes me laugh. Dang, my legs feel like Jell-O. I look down, wiggling my foot, and laugh again. Chase's jaw works as he stares at me. "Lucy, did you finish Liv's drink?" "Sure did." Fuck. I swat at him, missing. "Don't be such a downer, Debbie." I giggle. "Debbie Downer?" My tongue feels thick in my mouth. When I lift my hand, I see streaks of color. Whoa. This is too cool. I didn't know I had magical powers. Chase drops his phone into his pocket and says, "Hey, Lucy, I think Andrew's over here. Come on." He throws his arm over my shoulder, leading me. "Sure glad you're here. Hard to walk." He grins down at me. "I can tell." We end up on the sidewalk in front of the house, but I don't see Andrew. "Where's Drew?" "Over here. He said he had to move the car so it doesn't get scratched." He leads me away from the noise and chaos coming from the house. My eyelids feel heavy, and I have to force myself to stay awake. "Here we go, Lucy." Chase nudges me to sit in the back seat before getting in on the other side. "Why you back here?" Gah, my mouth doesn't want to work. Chase smiles. "It's okay, Lucy. You trust me, right?" No, I don't. Belatedly, I look around and realize there are two men in the front of the car. The passenger turns, and it's Mitch. He says, "Guess I'm not the only one who's on drugs." Something's not right. My pulse pounds so loud in my ears that I hold my head to silence the sound. Drugs? What is he talking about? The driver says, "Stop toying with the bitch. We need to get out of here before someone sees us." Chase asks, "Where are you going to take her?" "If you were that worried about it, you would have made sure she didn't drink out of the drugged cup." My head swings almost comically toward Chase. "You drugged me?" The driver glances at me in the mirror. "Don't worry, honey. I'm going to take real good care of you until my daughter joins us." Everything is spinning as we leave the party. I'm so scared. Who is this man? And who is his daughter? One thing is clear. This is bad. Very bad. 4. Lucy. Everything aches. I'm not sure what I drank last night because I haven't had a hangover like this in a long time. My mouth is dry, and I vomited at some point, long enough ago that it's dried to the side of my cheek and arm. Bits and pieces of last night come floating back, and I gasp. I'm not in my room. Where am I? When I move, I find myself chained to a bed by my wrists and ankles. I try everything to free myself, but nothing works. With each moment that passes, panic builds until I feel hysterical. Who would chain me up, and why? The door opens, and a man enters. Not just any man. The man I saw Mitch with when he bought drugs. The same man who was driving the car last night. Who are you? He smiles. That doesn't matter. He holds up my phone. Your mom has been texting. She's very mad at you for missing class. Says you should be more responsible. I think she might be right. Where am I? It's a struggle to speak each word calmly. That doesn't matter either. He moves toward me, and my heart pounds in fear. Please, I just want to go home. Not gonna happen. I whimper, and he smiles. I'm gonna be clear, so we understand each other. You're gonna keep me company here until my daughter arrives. Now, it's gonna take some time, but she'll come. She always does. When she does, I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with you. Who is your daughter? Olivia. My mind races as I try to remember what Liv said happened to her parents. Liv's dad is dead, or at least that's what she said. Liv said her parents died when she was younger. He strikes me before I know what's happening. My cheek throbs, and hot tears fill my eyes. I've never been hit before, and it breaks something deep inside of me. As I was saying, you're going to keep me company, and that's going to entail some things. Things? Like what? I think we both know. If I didn't know before, I understand when he stands, unbuckling his pants. And Lucy, don't even think about screaming. It'll only make it worse for you. He cups my jaw, squeezing my aching cheek. But fuck, do I like it when they scream. Mom. Lucy, I can't believe you missed class. Mom. 2 days in a row? How dare you do this to your father and me? We're paying good money to give you a wonderful education. Mom. I raised my daughter to be better than this. Mom. Your professor called, said you haven't been to class in a week. Mom. Your father and I aren't spending all this money so you can play hooky. Mom. I spoke to your roommate. She said she hasn't talked to you since a frat party nearly 2 weeks ago. What were you doing at a party when you should have been studying? Mom. Andrew says he hasn't seen you either. Mom. I don't know what kind of game you're playing, Lucy, but it's getting old. Mom. Lucy Marie Jackson, this is ridiculous. Call me now. I curl into a ball when the man leaves, shaking uncontrollably. He said he'd be back in a while. I have to get out of here. I look down at my now stained shorts and shirt. Bile creeps up my throat, and I turn my head, vomiting until there's nothing left to expel. Tears fill my eyes, making it hard to see. I'm still chained to the bedpost. Maybe if I pull hard enough. I pull until blood rolls down my wrist and ankle. The door opens, and the man is back. He makes a sound. You made a mess all over my bed. Is that any way to thank me? He moves toward me, unbuckling his pants. No, please, don't. He strikes me again before moving over me.
It's okay, Lucy. Eventually you'll like it. Dad. Honey, will you please text your mother back? She's driving me crazy talking about your missed classes. Dad. Now, don't get me wrong, I remember being your age. And you're a senior now, so you're entitled to skipping a few days. Dad. Come on, kiddo, just text her, she's worried. Dad. Luce?
I don't know how many days I've been here. Each day, that man, Liv's father, comes in to hurt me. Then he reads the text messages I've missed. Says, I need to know how the world is moving on without me. It kills me that I can't tell my parents that I'm alive, that I need help. I try not to think about what they must think, but it's hard not to. Do they know something bad happened to me? Or do they think I took off on my own? I'd give anything to see them right now. My eyes water. No, I can't do that. He'll hurt me if he sees me crying. I saw Chase the other day. It was when he was leaving. The door was open and Chase walked by, looking in. Horror filled his eyes when he saw me, but he didn't try to save me. No one is going to save me.
Andrew. You're a real bitch, you know it?
Andrew.
Chase told me fucking everything.
Andrew.
Said that the two of you hooked up at the party and people saw you leaving with him.
Andrew.
They said you were all over him, practically humping his leg.
Andrew.
Is that why you haven't been to class? Too afraid to show your whore face?
Andrew.
Your mom called me today. I ought to tell her what a slut you are. How you fucked my best friend.
Andrew.
Fuck you, Lucy.
Andrew.
I never want to see you again, you bitch.
Liv's father rolls off me with a satisfied grunt. Today was different. Today he read me the text messages from Andrew before raping me. I cried the whole time. I don't love Andrew, but I'd never hurt him like this. And now he thinks I cheated on him. That's why I haven't been around. Is that what my parents think too? Did Andrew tell them and they believed him? My mom would believe him for sure. She always thinks the worst of me. The monster pats my bare thigh.
I'll be back later. I've got a surprise for you.
When he's gone, I go to work on the handcuff. My wrists are scabbed and bleeds right away when I tug on the metal. I have to keep trying. I have to. Mom. Lucy, please call me. Mom. I'm so sorry. I know we've had our differences, but I never meant to push you away. Mom. Call me, honey. Mom. I've filed a missing persons report. Lucy, if something's happened to you, just know that we're looking for you. Mom. Your boyfriend won't take my calls anymore. He says he just needs to move on from this. I can't move on until I know where you are. Mom, honey, I miss you so much. Please come home to me.
That one might be my favorite,
he says, running his hand down my stomach.
Please come home to me.
My stomach roils, but I know what'll happen if I throw up while he's here. His hand works between my legs until he's satisfied. When he moves over me, his eyes close, and he calls out Liv's name as he thrusts into me. I do vomit this time. and he hits me so hard that I see stars. Maybe if he hits me hard enough, this will all be over.
Fucking bitch. You did that on purpose. He stands. I think it's time I bring in your surprise. Mitch enters, and a fresh fear settles over me.
Closing my eyes, I cry out for my mom, as they both hurt me.
Dad, it's clear something bad has happened to you. Dad, your boyfriend finally admitted he thought you had run off with another boy, but we know you wouldn't do that. Dad, I don't know why we keep texting this number. Dad, if we turn off your phone, then that means we're giving up on you. Dad, we're not giving up on you. Dad, I love you, Luce.
He enters, and I whimper, curling into a ball. I hurt everywhere. If he forces himself on me, I don't think I'll survive. Mitch enters a moment later, pushing a TV on a cart into the room, leering at me as he leaves.
But you're wondering what this is about?
I nod once. I don't speak anymore. Not when he hurts me, every time I do. He turns on the TV and sits next to me on the bed.
Good. We're just in time.
The news is on, and the anchor turns to the camera, looking solemn.
Now, on to local news. The candlelight prayer service for 23-year-old Lucy Jackson starts in a few moments. As you may recall, Lucy went missing after a party held off campus of GSU. There have been no leads on the case. If you have any information, please call the number at the bottom of the screen.
A photo of me from last Christmas flashes across the screen, as well as a phone number. I hate the naive woman smiling back at me. She should have known better. She should have never gone to that party. She should have tried to make sure she was safe, even when she thought she was. The anchor goes on.
We now go live to the memorial service, where Governor Chapman is expected to speak in a few moments.
He turns to me, smiling.
See? Aren't you glad I'm letting you watch this?
I don't answer, but turn my attention to the screen. My parents stand on a stage covered in flowers and candles. They both look like they've aged at least 10 years. Mom holds on to Dad, shaking. A slideshow of photos of me plays on a screen behind them. Somewhere classical music plays. It's mournful, making my eyes water. Mom lifts a microphone and speaks. Thank you all for coming. It means a lot to us, knowing how much you care for our daughter. Her voice quivers. Lucy is a good girl. She's always been the kind of girl we can depend on to do her best and do the right thing. She covers her mouth, silently sobbing. Dad takes the microphone, clearing his throat a few times.
We appreciate each one of you who has posted flyers and gone door to door to get the word out about our missing girl.
The flyer pops up on the screen behind them.
Tonight, we stand here together to let Lucy know that we're not giving up on her. In fact, we are offering a reward of $50,000 to anyone who can tell us her whereabouts.
Mom leans in, adding, Lucy, if you can hear this, just know that we love you. If you can, please come home. The governor walks on stage, kissing my mother on her cheek and shaking hands with my father. Liv's father lets out a whistle.
Damn. Didn't know your parents were so close to the governor. That might work out in my favor. He pats my legs. Don't worry, baby, I'm not gonna hand you over. Not just yet. I know the look in his eyes. Tears stain my cheeks as he moves over me. All while I watch my parents and the governor pleading for me to come home on TV. If only. Andrew. I miss you, Lucy. Andrew. I'm so sorry for what I said to you about hooking up with Chase. Andrew. Part of me wonders if you took off because you cheated on me. Andrew. I have a confession. I cheated on you a month before you left. Andrew. Did you know about it? Is that why you're doing this to me now, to make me pay? Andrew. Text me. Andrew. I promise we can work through this. I vomit when Andrew's text messages are read to me, making all three men in the room laugh. Two, I don't know. The other is Mitch. We ought to send him a picture with your mouth wrapped around my dick. Bet he'd change his tune then. A shorter man with dark hair glances at me before saying, Come on, Mitch. You know you can't do that. I know. It'd still be great. I keep telling the chief that we could shut down all the searching for the bitch if we just release a few photos of her whoring around. But he says it can be traced. The man answers, He's right. Man, fuck you, Jose. You think you're hot shit since getting named as right-hand man. Jose smiles. We all know why it wasn't you, Mitch. You're hooked on the product. You can't be trusted with it. Or with the women. Women? There's more than just me? God, no. Jose goes on. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll be taken care of soon enough. He and the other man walk away, and Mitch follows, screaming, What's that supposed to mean? When they're gone, I try the cuff. Nothing except blood and pus. Mom, I saw your roommate today. It killed me seeing her out and about with no care in the world. Mom, when she approached me, I wasn't kind. Mom, how can life be so cruel? Mom, trash like her gets to walk around while you, my perfect little girl, are gone. Mom, I hate her. Mom, I hate myself more. Mom, I should have been a better mother. Mom, please, please, please come home, Lucy. Liv's father drops my phone on the bed right before he strikes me. He hits me over and over until I can't see. I know right away my lip is busted. The coppery taste fills my mouth faster than I can swallow. My eye is already swelling shut, too. I ought to kill your fucking mother. How dare she call my Livy trash? He unbuckles his pants, and I know this is going to be brutal. I pray for death. It never comes for me. No one is coming for me. Dad, it's been nearly 2 months since you've been gone. Dad, Mom went to visit Aunt CJ in Boston. Dad, I don't know when or if she's coming home. Dad, she discovered I've been cheating on her. Someone sent photos to the house. I'm not sure who knew about the affair, but someone did. Dad, I'm not proud of what I've done, but I've learned something in losing you. Dad, life is too short to be unhappy. Dad, Luce, if you're seeing this, I want you to be happy. Dad, I'm turning this number off at the end of the month. Dad, if you need me, you know where I'll be. Dad, I love you. I don't even move. as the 4 men who raped me leave. One of them complains, "Man, fucking that bitch is like fucking a corpse. You'd know all about that, wouldn't you, Ramon?" When they're gone, Jose comes to the bed, cloth in hand. "Hey, are you okay?" I look at him in disbelief. Am I okay? Is he serious? He frowns. "Sorry, that came out wrong. Is there anything I can get you?" I shake my head. "I'm sorry you're here, going through this. Once we get his daughter, he's going to let you go." I close my eyes. I know this is a lie. I'm not getting out of here. Not alive. Jose touches my arm and I jump. "I'll be back later. Sleep tight, Lucy."
Liv. Lucy, where are you? Liv. Lucy, please call me. Liv. Lucy, I talked to your mom. She hasn't heard from you since the party, and neither have I. Liv. Lucy, I'm so worried something's happened to you because of me. Call me, please. Liv. Lucy, please let me know you're okay. Liv. Lucy, I miss you.
Isn't that sweet? She misses you.
I'm trembling. Why is he reading me the messages from Liv? Why now, after all this time? He smiles at me.
"I think it's time we let my little girl know where you are."
He lifts my phone, reading as he types.
"Me. Hey."
Liv. Where are you?
"Me. That's an interesting question now, isn't it?" "Liv."
Lucy?
"Me. You've been a bad girl, Livy." "Me. And now a lot of people are gonna pay." "Me. Starting with your sweet friend, Lucy."
He drops my phone to the ground, stomping on it until it's smashed into tiny bits. Blood roars in my ears. Haven't I already been paying? He must guess my train of thoughts because he says,
"Oh, Lucy, the things I have planned for you. Just you wait."
I scream as he moves over me. I scream until my voice is gone. It doesn't do any good. I'm as good as dead, and I know it. 5. Lucy. Every day is worse than the last. Every day I pray for death. Every day I'm left alone in this room. As I slowly fade away, I don't speak. I won't eat. I don't cry. I can't. The faces blur together. Mitch doesn't come anymore. Neither does Chase. One day I hear Jose telling someone that Mitch is dead and that it's because of Liv. I'm glad. I'm terrified. I'm so tired. He comes at night when I'm too weak to fight. When he cuts off my pinky finger, I don't even cry. Not after the perverse things he did to me. He leers at me, snapping photo after photo. When he's done, he kisses me.
"Won't be long until our girl is here with us."
He leaves me lying on the dirty mattress, covered in waste. Us. I want to die.
Us. I have to get out of here. Us.
Jose comes in.
Lucy, are you okay?
For the first time in months, I speak. Help me. 6. Lucy. Jose doesn't come back after I ask for help. I'm told he's dead because of me and because of what I asked him to do. Help me. Help. Liv's father is almost giddy as he enters the room.
We're about to get my girl. The best thing is the fucking Devil's Regents have no idea what's coming for them.
Devil's Regents. The name sounds familiar, but I'm not sure from where. I don't care, to be honest. I'm just so tired. I'm jarred awake as 2 men enter the room. They unchain me, lifting me from the mattress. I'm not sure I could walk even if they let me. My muscles ache and cramp as they carry me from the room. Where are they taking me? What if it's somewhere worse? What if they have Liv? Is today the day I die? We go outside to a van. I'm dropped in the back, and I cry out in pain. Liv's father is in the front passenger seat. He turns and says,
It's going down tonight. Now, I'm sure you have some questions about your future. That all depends on what Livy says tonight. As much as I've enjoyed you, this has always been about getting my girl back.
He's sick. I feel sick. Part of me hopes once he gets Liv that he'll let me go. Part of me hopes he'll just kill me. We drive for a long time, long enough that I need to pee. When the van finally comes to a stop, a new fear sets in. At least back in that room, I knew what to expect. Now, I have no idea what is going to happen to me. Maybe tonight is the night that I die. I actually smile at the thought. A blindfold is put over my eyes so I can't see. I think we're near water, though, because I catch the scent of the ocean on the wind. Why would he bring me here? The scent in the air quickly turns to one that leaves me gagging. It smells like actual death. And that scares me. What if it smells like that? Because that's exactly what it is. I know this man killed Jose. Who's to say he hasn't killed others? I think I hear someone crying as I'm pushed down a hallway. I can't be sure it wasn't me. Every step is agony, but no one cares.
Put her in the bathroom and lock the door.
I'm shoved, and I cry out when my hip hits the rim of the sink. The door slams behind me as I try to get my bearings. My hands are free, so I reach up, pulling off the blindfold. The bathroom I'm in is disgusting, with feces and urine everywhere. Bile creeps up my throat, and I have to hold my breath until the feeling passes. There's a sink, mirror, and toilet. I stare at my reflection, not recognizing the person looking back at me. I've lost weight to the point that I look ill. My dark hair is dirty and matted. I cringe when I touch a strand. The last man who brought to my room liked to ejaculate in my hair, marking me. This time I do vomit right into the sink. Not that anyone can tell, in all this filthy bathroom. How am I ever going to get out of here? I think back to my mom. Is she still looking for me? Will I even have a place to go if I do escape? Tears stream down my face. and I brush them aside, catching sight of my hand where I'm missing a finger. I hate that Liv's father did this to me, that he ruined me mentally and physically. Well, I'm not gonna let him have the last laugh. Fisting my hand, I hit the mirror. I do it again, and again. It's already cracking. I just need a bit of glass to... The door opens, and a man walks in, grabbing me. Stupid bitch. Don't you know he'll never let you off that easy? He drags me from the bathroom as I hear the glass hitting the floor. No. I want to cry, but don't. What's the use? I know I'm on my way to die. I'm shoved into a room full of people chained to chairs. I don't know any of them. No, that's not true. Bash is here, and so is King. And then I meet Liv's gaze. Horror etched on her face. I whimper as her dad puts his arm over my shoulder, crudely gripping my breast. I've been trained to respond to this. My nipple hardens under his touch, and it fucking kills me. Why didn't I hit the glass harder? If I had, I might be dead by now. I wouldn't be here, in front of all these strangers. Completely nude, forever scarred from what this monster did to me. He says, Lucy here has been so much fun to get to know. She's not as skilled in the bedroom as you are, Livy, but she's learning. My eyes water, and I try to cover myself. He slaps my hand down, giving me a look that lets me know what will happen if I try it again. No, let them get a look. He lifts my left hand. Notice anything? Liv's mouth opens, and she shakes her head as if it will undo what's been done to me. She screamed for hours after I did it. Told her it could be worse, but thankfully Livy was good and opened the envelope when I told her to. I screamed because of what he did to me after, not because of the finger. He goes on. Want to know how I found you? When Liv doesn't answer, he shoves me aside, crossing the room to Liv. I think you know better than to not answer me. She glares. How did you find me? Good girl. He comes back to me, lifting my hand. After I cut off her finger, I inserted a tracking device. I knew once you got the envelope that you would run to your bikers. I wasn't counting on you going right to their compound, so bravo to you for that. You saved me a lot of stalking work. Liv looks like she's in shock. He smiles at her. Don't beat yourself up too much. I was going to find you no matter what. Now, let's get this party going. There's a lot happening, and the night is still young. He calls out to one of his men. Bring in the last guest. The door opens, and a man comes in with a woman I've never seen before. She's young, and terror is etched on her face. Liv's father puts his arm around her shoulder, licking her cheek. One man lets out a guttural scream, and the woman looks at him. Let her go! The man in the chair yells. I don't think so. Not after I went through the trouble of getting her. He shoves his hand down the front of her shorts, and she cries out as his hand moves. And definitely not after I found out that she's still a virgin. I mean, how in the hell does that happen in this day and age? Especially after the incident she had a few years ago. The man thrashes in his chair so hard that he falls over sideways. Everyone else is in shock. Me? Well,
I'm just glad he's not touching me right now. How fucked up is that?
Liv's father laughs.
Careful, Agent. If you keep this up, I'll strip her down and fuck her right here in front of you. I don't doubt his threat.
Agent Hill, Liv whispers. Listen to him. Agent, I feel a flicker of hope deep inside. If this man is a federal agent, then there's a chance I might be saved.
Why do you have these girls?
King asks.
What purpose does it serve? Ah, now we're getting somewhere.
He pulls his hands from the woman's pants, and she sags in relief. I want to tell her not to trust this, that this monster always has another card to play. As if to prove my point, a group of men enter the room. They're all dressed in black suits, and they scare me. Evil drips off them in waves. The man in the tip chair cries out as one man grabs the young woman.
I see the special agent knows who these men are.
Anyone else? An older man who's been beaten up and is chained to his chair says,
They're Russians. Very good. Anything else? They're involved with trafficking.
Trafficking. I meet Liv's gaze. She's crying as if she knows what this means.
Ding, ding, ding! That's the right answer. The 7 of you are about to witness something rarely seen. A sale being made.
Liv's father turns to the man on the floor.
Say goodbye to your daughter, Agent. She's the first to leave us tonight. And make me the most money. All because her sweet cherry is still intact.
Allison! Dad! Don't let them take me! No! When she fights them, one man injects her with something. She stills right away. Oh my God, what did they give her? Is she okay? Liv's father grins.
That one was a bonus find. She wasn't part of the original plan, but when I found out that she was visiting dear old Dad for the holidays, I knew I had to make an exception. Now, on to Ms. Lucy.
A man grabs me and I don't even try to fight. I know if I do, I'll be injected too. I don't know who these men are or where they are taking me. But I know my chances of survival go down a lot if I can't move. So I let the man pull me toward the door. It's the hardest thing I've ever had to do in my life.
She's a bit damaged now with the missing finger and all, but I'm sure she'll make some man very happy.
I'm led down a dark hallway to a flight of stairs. When we reach the first floor, a man points to a door. I'm painfully aware of my naked state when we walk outside. One man throws a rope at me as I'm shoved into an SUV. First woman is already there, still not moving. A few moments later, they bring the third woman out. She, too, acts as if she's been drugged. The SUV takes off as we speed away. I'm surprised when we go to another area of the docks. My surprise turns to dread. Why are they taking us to another boat? This one is bigger and appears to be carrying cargo. A cover? It has to be. The other 2 women are pulled out first. A man waits, grabbing me by the arm.
Come.
His accent is thick, making it hard to understand him. He pulls me from the SUV and all but drags me up the ramp. As soon as we step onto the boat, men scurry around us, pulling in the ramp. Oh God, we're about to leave the dock. If that happens, I'll never get out of this alive. The man turns his attention to someone else, and I seize my moment. Leaning back with all the 4-second muster, I pull free from his grasp. He turns, looking as shocked as I feel. When he lunges at me, I manage to dodge him and take off running as fast as I can to the rail. My sides ache, making me wonder if something hasn't been broken since I've been kidnapped. But I ignore the pain. I make it to the edge, climbing onto the rail. The water is dark beneath me, and I'm a lot higher than I realized. But this is my chance to get away. Closing my eyes, I jump. The water is cold. It takes my breath away as I go under. I kick my legs, trying to get as far away from the boat as I can. I swim until my lungs burn. When I break the surface to get air, I want to cry in relief. I'm doing it. I'm going to get away. Something grabs my leg, and I scream and kick. A man appears next to me in the water. Stupid bitch! He reaches for me, and I shove him away, trying to swim. But he grabs the belt of my robe, pulling me to him. I try to get away and manage to scratch him in the face. The look in his eyes tells me I've made a big mistake. He backhands me so hard that I think I black out for a moment. But he's not done with me. He grabs the top of my head with his large hand, pushing me under the water. I sputter and choke, fighting to get a breath of air. He only squeezes tighter, pushing me further down. Panic spreads through my body. Is this how I'm gonna die? I try in vain to breathe, only taking in more water. Everything feels like it moves in slow motion. My vision darkens, and I let out one last breath. Going limp, I drift on the edge of unconsciousness as a deep peace settles over me. And then I'm pulled from the water onto something hard. No! People talk around me while I cough and sputter, trying to get rid of all the water in my lungs. When I vomit, someone laughs. I glance up, and it's the man I scratched. He points at me, and two men put handcuffs on my wrists before leading me back to the boat. I'm taken to a small room with no lights and shoved inside, where I fall to the rough floor that scrapes my hands and knees. As they close the door, I call out to them, "Wait! Please, don't do this!" Their laughs fill my ears as I'm left in silence and darkness. I shiver, trying to warn myself. I have to get out of this. I have to. The next morning, a man enters, carrying a lantern to light the room. I'm still on the floor, and everything hurts. My skin is feverish, and I can't stop shaking. "Help!" I rasp. He leers at me. "You get what you deserve." His accent is thick, too, but doesn't sound like the man from yesterday. He sets the lantern down and unbuckles his pants. Horror fills my body, and I shake my head as he moves toward me. "I take anyway." I scream, even though it feels like shards of glass in my throat. But the man doesn't stop, not until he's finished. He pats my head. "I'll be back tomorrow." I suffer in agony for what feels like forever. The man comes each day to rape me. Each day, my fever gets worse, and I get to the point where I can't even keep down water. One morning, an unfamiliar man enters, coming to my side. He looks me over, pressing his fingers to my throat and behind my ears. I moan. He shines a flashlight into my eyes, making me whimper. When he pulls out a syringe, my whimper turns to a moan. "I help," he says, shoving the needle into my butt cheek. I cry out as the fiery pain spreads. "Sleep." The door closes, leaving me in the dark. Maybe I'll die today. The thought has me smiling as I close my eyes. 7. Lucy. When I wake up the next morning, I feel better. I'm able to keep down the bread and water that is brought to me, and the man doesn't come to my room. All things to be thankful for. And then the door opens, filling me with dread and worry. A new man is here and comes to me, pulling me to my feet. The light from the doorway hurts my eyes, making them water. I'm led into a narrow hallway where the two women from the warehouse stand. The dark-headed one looks like she's been through the same thing as me. The blonde, not so much. It makes me hate her. The brunette asks, "Where are you taking us?" One man hits her so hard that it splits her lip. She glares at him, not even bothering to wipe away the blood. "Quiet!" We're led up a stairway to the top deck of the boat, where it's nighttime. The air is humid, making the robe I've had on this entire time cling to my skin. I want to rip it from my body, but I know that would be worse. We're led off the boat to the back of an SUV. Right away, I realize we're in a literal cage. The blonde whispers, "Where do you think they're taking us?" Even though the windows are tinted, I get glimpses of the scenery and begin to piece together where we are. Mom insisted that my education be well-rounded, and per her nagging, I took a course called Political Science in the Middle East. And that's why I'm starting to suspect that we're somewhere in the Middle East, which doesn't bode well for us, especially since we're in a cage. We drive for what feels like hours. My eyes burn as I try in vain to remember each turn that we take. Finally, I give up, curling into a ball away from the women. The blonde keeps biting her lip like she's going to cry, and each time I see her do it, I want to punch her. The brunette asks, "Lucy, are you okay?" I want to ask how she knows my name. I want to ask if she's been through the same hell as me. I want to know if she thinks we're going to die. Instead, I reply, "What do you think?" "I think you've been through a lot, but I also think we're going to find a way out of this." "Sure. Lucy, just stop." "I died the day he took me. I reckon it's the same for the two of you." Even thinking about that monster makes my eyes water. I turn my back on them so they can't see me cry. When the woman says my name again, I ignore her. We finally stop driving as the sun sets. When the doors open, I shiver as a chilly wind greets us. Two men usher us out, and I look around. My thoughts from before about being in the Middle East are confirmed. Even in the dark, I can see the sand goes on forever. The brunette asks, "Where are we?" She gets backhanded again, and the man says, "Women are to be silent." Damn. You'd think she'd learn her lesson by now. But there's still a defiant glint in her eyes. I don't know if I respect her or hate her for it. We're pushed toward a house covered in chipped stucco. Inside, the floor is tiled and bare. There's no one around as we walk down the dark hallway. Each door that we pass is closed, which is odd in a house so big. When we reach the end of the hallway, a woman wails, "In!" The man opens the last door. Inside, several women shy away, as if they've been trained to fear the opening door. Some women are naked, while others wear scraps of clothing. They're all frightened, making me think we have good reason to feel that way. The man shoves the blonde in, closing the door behind us. The sound of the lock turning is deafening. Right away, the women huddled on the floor relax, speaking in hushed tones to each other. They look at us as if they can't trust us, which, to be fair, I don't know if we can trust them. A woman scowls. "Newbies sleep by the door." We move to an empty spot next to the door. As much as I don't like it, I also know that we can't fight all these women. Not when I'm tired and hungry. I sit with my back to the wall, closing my eyes.
Lucy.
What?
Can you scoot over a bit? I want Allison to sit between us.
I open my eyes with a sigh to find the brunette pointing to the blonde.
Why does it matter where she sits?
The blonde, Allison, says. Nicole, it's okay, really. Nicole shakes her head.
No, it's not okay.
To me, she says.
I want Allison in the middle so we can protect her. She's a virgin.
She says the last bit in a whisper, looking around to make sure no one hears her. There's a little voice deep inside that asks why I should care that she's a virgin. No one was there to save me, and Allison will do well to learn that no one is going to save her.
But I scoot over with a loud sigh.
Allison sits next to me and Nicole. Right away, Allison leans her head on Nicole's shoulder as if they've done this a million times. Maybe they have. Maybe while I've been going through hell, they've been bonding. The thought makes me frown. Nicole points at something, and I see a bruise on her wrist. I glance at my own wrist, knowing where it came from. Okay, maybe Nicole understands what I've been through. I close my eyes. I can't remember how long I've been gone from Savannah, from my home and my life. Some of it feels like a blur, like it happened to someone else. My missing finger reminds me that it happened to me. So does the ache in my stomach from lack of food. And the fear I feel when I see a man definitely lets me know that this is real. I don't think I had that fear before. Sure, I'd be leery in situations that called for it. I never walked alone on campus at night, and I carried pepper spray on my keychain just in case. I never took a drink from someone I didn't know. I think back to Chase. Too bad no one ever warned me that the threat could come from a friend. Sure, he didn't intend for me to drink out of the cup. No, that was all for Liv. In a million years, I wouldn't have thought he could do something like that. That he would be involved with people like Mitch and Liv's father. I must have dozed off because the door opens and a man enters, throwing something onto the floor. The women don't even wait until he's gone to reach for the item. Belatedly, I realize it's bread. The women who were lucky enough to grab some eat it so fast that I wonder if it was even there to begin with. Nicole's stomach growls. Guess we missed breakfast. A woman a few feet away laughs bitterly. More like your meal for the day if you're lucky. You'll learn, or you'll die. She pops the last bit of bread into her mouth, as if to taunt us. Someone taps my arm and I turn. Here, take it. Her eyes hold a sadness that scares me. Like, what has she seen while she's been here? Her long hair was green at one point, but her natural brown hair has grown out so that only hints of the green remain. I wonder how long she's been here. She must sense my thoughts. I met a guy online. Thought it was love. And then he was better than my piece of shit ex. I ignored everyone who told me I was probably being catfished. She smiles wryly. Turns out they were right. When I went to the hotel to meet the guy, someone hit me over the head. I woke up with a hell of a headache and found myself locked in a cage. Nicole asks, "Are you from Georgia?" "That's where we were taken." "No, I'm from Dallas, Texas." She gestures around her. There are women from all parts of the globe. Some speak English. Most don't. I ask, "Do you know how long you've been here?" "Not anymore. I think it's been a while. She bites her lip. I had just found out I was pregnant before I left to meet the guy. Figures it would happen when I turn 30 and finally have my shit together. She lifts her shirt, showing her round stomach. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. They haven't figured it out yet. One of the other girls says, if they do. Her voice cracks. If they do, then they'll try to sell me as soon as they can. A 2-for-1 deal. I don't want to think about what this means for her or her baby, but my mind has other ideas. None of the outcomes are good, and I feel sick. Nicole asks, have you tried to get away? I thought about it. The second day I was here, another girl did make a run for it. She didn't make it far. She looks away. They left her body in here for weeks. A warning to everyone else of what would happen to them if they ran. A warning or a promise. We're all silent after that. I'm not sure what Nicole and Allison are thinking, but my mind goes to my family. To Liv. And even to Andrew. I'm sure they've all moved on by now. If they're alive. There's no telling what happened to Liv and the rest of those men after we were taken. As much as I don't want to think about my fate, I can't help but wonder what's going to happen to me. Clearly, we've been thrown in the middle of a human trafficking ring. Are we going to be sold? Killed? Worse? Believe me, I know now there are worse fates than death. The biggest question is, do I want to live? I don't have an answer to that question at the moment. The days go by, blurring into each other. The pregnant woman won't tell us her name. She says it's bad luck. That doesn't stop Nicole from telling her our names and where we're from. I also get to hear all about the love of Nicole's life, Hawk. She talks about him like he's what's giving her hope. Maybe he is. Maybe I'd be better off if I had something to hold on to. We also learn which women in the room to stay away from. More women are brought in each day, and the scraps they feed us become less and less. But by God, we've learned to get our food, even if it means throwing a punch here or there. I never thought I'd be able to hit someone. Turns out I can, and I'm good at it. Today we're eating old, moldy bread. It's the best thing I've had all week. Our pregnant friend smiles, eating the piece I grabbed for her while Nicole was getting our food. I smile back. It's strange how situations like this can make you thankful for the small things, she says in a low tone. Moldy bread, friends. Feeling my baby move. She rubs her stomach, smiling to herself. Is she moving now? She flinches. Let's hope it's not a she. I don't want this baby to have the same fate as us. She has a point. Sorry. Is it moving? Yeah. She takes my hand, putting it on her stomach. Sure enough, there's a small flutter beneath my palm. I used to dream about becoming a mother when I was younger, she says. In those dreams, it was always a baby girl. Her eyes water, but so does mine. Because I had the same dreams once upon a time. I want to tell her that she's going to get out of this, that we're both going to make it back home. But that's a lie. 8. Lucy. It's strange how well I've settled into a routine here. Piss in the morning, fight for food, talk to Nicole, Allison, and our pregnant friend, Em. She still won't tell us her name, but did say it started with an M. Better than nothing, I guess. I nap throughout the day, and then take one last piss before it gets too dark to see in the room. They haven't brought anyone else in. I'm not sure if it's because the room is crammed to capacity or something else. The woman near us thinks they haven't brought anyone else in because they're getting ready for an auction. Em agrees. It's happened twice since I've been here, she tells me. Each time the men came in looking for specific women to take with them. Why not take them all? She shrugs. One woman who was here before thinks they have a website, dark web stuff, where buyers can pick the type of woman they're looking for. Anything is possible at this point. I lean over and say to Nicole, Em thinks they're getting ready for an auction too. Nicole's expression is grim. I heard someone saying they think we're in the Middle East, near the Red Sea, and one of the biggest straits in the world. Allison adds, great for moving things. Like people. Thanks for explaining, I reply sourly. Really couldn't figure that out on my own. I turn my back on her. Lucy, why do you hate me? She whispers. It's a fair question. One I'm not sure how to answer. Maybe it's because she reminds me of how I used to be before all this happened. Young, naive, painfully blind to the real world. Or maybe it's because she and Nicole had each other through some of this ordeal while I was alone. Maybe I even hate her because she's managed to stay sweet and hopeful. And I'm sure she never wished she were dead. I don't answer her. Instead, I pretend to sleep. Later that evening, I hear Nicole and Allison whispering to each other. Normally, I don't listen. I do tonight. Nicole says, I've stopped dreaming about Hawk. I've listened enough to know that Hawk is the love of Nicole's life. They were recently reunited until he found something out about her and sent her away. I also discovered that he's in a motorcycle club called the Devil's Regents, and that Nicole used to work for the club as a bartender. Listening to her makes me wonder if the guys that Liv was dating were in the same club, because I'm certain I saw the same tattoo that's on Nicole's wrist when I saw King naked in the kitchen. The memory makes me smile, but it quickly fades away. I'm never going to make it back home, because the only way this ends is with me 6 feet under. Allison, with her soft, sweet voice, replies, Nicole. Her heartbreak is clear, and it pisses me off. The Virgin probably doesn't even know what love is. Nicole smiles. It's okay. I just hope wherever I go, I die fast. Maybe I'll get lucky and there will be a mirror, something else that I can use to slash my wrists. I snort, giving myself away. A mirror, really? When they both stare at me, I have no choice but to speak. You think they're dumb enough to leave something around for us to kill ourselves? I have to try. Don't you think I tried on the boat? And for months before I was even on the freaking boat? Nicole says, I know you did, Lucy. But I think we're running out of time. Maybe if we all work together, we can find a way out of this. And what? Go back to our old lives? I hold up my hand where my finger is missing. Have to deal with people asking me for the rest of my life what happened? I think not. You'd rather be sold? I'd rather die. The passion with which I say the words takes me by surprise. I never thought I'd be one to ask for death. And yet here I am, and it's not the first time I've wanted it since this all began. Nicole nods. Good. We're in agreement then. If we can't get out of here, Then we find a way to die. Poor innocent Allison gasps. You can't be serious. Nicole takes her hand. Allison, you said it yourself. You're a virgin. They're planning on selling you to the highest bidder. This isn't like Taken where your dad is going to save you. You have to save yourself. He won't let me down. There's a stubborn tilt to her jaw that pisses me off. I say, everyone lets you down in the end. Your dad will be no different. Something changes in her expression, something that makes me hate myself even more. I think I just witnessed Allison losing the hope she's been holding on to. And it's my fault. The doors open and I go limp, acting like I'm asleep, though I can see everything they're doing. The men haven't been in here for a few days except to feed us, so why now? They walk around, pointing and murmuring to each other. When they get to us, they stop. One of them says something, and the other nods, gesturing to me and Nicole. They mark something in their notebooks and leave. I sit as Allison reaches for Nicole's hand. A woman near us whispers, "It's tonight. They said the auction is tonight." Soft cries fill the room as word spreads. I turn to Em, whose eyes are wide. "Did they point at you?" She shakes her head. Thank God. The words come out as a prayer. Nicole asks the woman, "Why were they pointing?" "The ones they pointed at are going to be sold first. The rest of us will be sold later," she sobs. "This can't be happening. I have a husband and a family." Em meets my gaze, and her hand goes to her stomach. No, I won't let this happen to her. I won't. I turn to Nicole, who is staring at me. She says, "We'll figure this out, or die trying." Or die trying, I agree. Tonight, we escape or die. There's no other option. So we plot and plan like our lives depend on it. It started an hour ago. The men came in, pulling groups of women. Em was in the last group they took. Her words still haunt me. "My name is Michelle Miller. Please find my mom in Dallas and tell her that I loved her." Loved. That single word broke me. I tried so hard to go with her, even if it meant leaving Allison and Nicole behind. The men wouldn't let me, and I got a nice kick to the stomach for my efforts. I looked down at my arms, where the claw marks Michelle left behind are caked with dried blood. I have to get out of here, not just for me, but to help Michelle. The door opens again, and this time 3 men enter, coming to us. "Come," Nicole asks. "Where are we going?" I wonder if they hear the quiver in her voice. "Shower." That is the last thing I'm expecting them to say. I fall in line after Allison as we leave the room that is now almost empty. What's going to happen to all the women who were in there? What's going to happen to us? We reach the bathroom, where we're forced to strip out of our rags and enter a shower together. The water is hot, and we each stand under a shower head. I wince when I wash my hair. I'm not sure how long it's been since Liv's father cut off my finger, but it still aches, as if there's a piece of bone left in it. When we're clean, a man ushers us out to the vanity with different brushes and hair ties. It's strange doing something so normal. Next, we're taken to a room filled with silk robes and told to put one on. I grab a pink one, the same color that my mom loves. I don't know why I picked this color. Black would be more fitting, since whatever is about to happen will probably end in my death. When we're alone, Nicole turns to us. We have to make a run for it. I agree. It's now or never. When we get out, we have to find the U.S. Embassy. Assume anyone you meet is in on it too. Good thing we'll be together then. Allison's voice is low as she asks, "How will we know when it's time?" I don't know. We'll just know. I understand the doubt etched on Allison's face. But Nicole is right. We're going to find a way out of this, and when we do, we're going to help the other women who were taken. 2 men enter and motion us to follow, and we're let outside. It's dark, and the air is humid like it might rain. I pray it's not the universe trying to warn us. There's a van waiting. When we get in it, it's not a cage like the last one, but there's a man with a rifle sitting by the door. Nicole clears her throat twice and speaks Pig Latin. In a million years, I never thought this game I used to play with my cousins might be the thing that saves my life. I mean, what are the chances that these men will know what we're saying? Nicole says, "Histe anve, ca ot ne ecure se." This van is not secure. Our captor looks at Nicole like she's gone mad. I answer, "I inkthe iwe udche rabge is he unge hen we iwe topse." I think we should grab his gun when we stop. Allison asks, "Ca hat a udge dia ia?" Is that a good idea? Nicole nods. "Ta aitme ebe uroe astle ants che." It might be our last chance. "Shut up, all of you!" the man with the gun yells. Whoever is driving asks something, and he answers, jabbing his thumb at us. The van is slowing as it takes a corner, and Nicole gets this look in her eyes. "Now!" The door opens, but I don't go for it. No, I lunge for the man with the gun. I don't know what possesses me to do this. I've never even shot a gun, but I know we'll be safer if we have it. He yells something, but I've got a better grip on it and pull it from his grasp. In all of the commotion, Nicole and Allison leap from the van. Yes! And then I realize the van is slowing. The man tries to get the gun from me, but I kick him back. We're completely still now, and I know my time is running out. I jump for the van as one man gets out, coming to me with his hands up. Okay, give me the gun back and we'll forget this happened." I shake my head. "There's no way in hell I'm giving you the gun." His eyes narrow, and he moves toward me. Everything happens in slow motion. I lift the gun and pull the trigger. There's a loud sound, and my arm jerks back so hard that I almost drop the gun. The man's eyes widen as a red spot grows on his shirt right over his heart. There's yelling, and the 2 other men get out of the van. I take off running. I'm not even sure which way Allison and Nicole went, but if I stay in the van, then I'm as good as dead. Dogs bark, and I hear voices as I run down the dirt roads. Ahead, I see a sign that gives me hope. The airport! But then a car pulls out ahead of me, and I see more men with guns. One of them has binoculars. Is he looking for me? I dart down a different street at the last minute. "Lucy!" I turn, spotting Nicole and Allison hiding behind some crates. They look as scared as I feel. I look around, making sure we're alone. I got his gun, but they were stopping by the time I got out. I killed one of them. Nicole says, "You did what you had to do." I know that, but we're in a country that might not feel the same way. We need to get out of here, now. I saw a sign that said the airport is 10 miles out. They look doubtful. Hell, I can't blame them. It's dark and we don't even have shoes. But we must try. I say, it's our best chance. Plus, we have protection. How many bullets are left? Just 1. But it might be the difference between life and death. Nicole looks away, clearly unsure what to do. I touch her arm. "Nick, we have to try. Nicole takes a deep breath. Let's go. We need to stay low, and if a vehicle comes, we have to get off the roads. I lead the way, and we keep Allison in the middle. I'm certain she's gone into shock, but at least she's not freaking out. We leave the town behind until it's just the three of us on a moonlight road. It's a relief to not hear barking dogs. Maybe it means no one is looking for us, or if they are, they went the other way. We travel the main road for what feels like forever. Ahead, there are lights that look like spotlights. I whisper, I think that's a checkpoint. Nicole asks, any idea how we're supposed to get around it? I look ahead, and then back to the two women that I'm forever bonded to because of this ordeal. There's only one way to get through the checkpoint, but I don't think Nicole is going to like my plan, because it means leaving one of us behind. I'll tell them I'm lost. While I do that, the two of you make a run for it. Lucy, no. I have nothing to go back to, Nick. You have Hawk. Allison has her father. Me, I don't have anything except a broken life. Saying the words out loud is kind of freeing. I don't want to be the broken girl with the broken life. Instead, I'll save these two women who deserve a chance to live. I go on. This is where Lucy Jackson's story ends. And I'm okay with it. Nicole's eyes fill with tears. Thank you. I hand her the gun. Don't thank me yet. We're not sure it's going to work. I feel naked without the weight of the gun in my hand as we move closer. I'm not sure what's going to happen to me when I turn myself in, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. We're close enough that I hear voices. That's when my hand shakes. I turn to Nicole and Allison to say goodbye. Allison looks at me and then lets out the loudest scream I've ever heard in my life. Nicole asks, "What are you doing?" Allison screams again and says, "Run! Both of you run! Tell my dad I love him!" Someone yells something, and a vehicle starts. Allison gives us one last look before running onto the road, screaming again. Fuck! Come on, Lucy! Nicole and I run into the shadows right past the checkpoint. I don't look back, because I don't want to know what happened to Allison. Stupid, stupid Allison. Why did she do that? I was ready to die. My voice cracks. I don't know, Lucy, but we have to keep going. Together, we creep down the road. It's pitch black, but we have to get to the airport before daybreak. We both know we're dead if we don't make it to the airport. We take turns jogging and walking. My feet ache, and all I want to do is lie down. Like an omen, a building appears in the distance. Nicole gasps. Is that the... I think it is. The airport. We made it to the airport. But as we get closer, I see men with guns. Nicole whimpers, so I stop walking. I still feel the same way as I did before. I want you to go, Nicole. I'll distract them. I can't let you do that. You can't stop me either. I've never been the brave one in my life. Not really. Sure, I've done what's right, but that's as far as my valor goes. Taking a deep breath, I take off running right toward the men. I call for help, waving my hands high in the air. Hopefully this is a universal gesture that I'm not a threat. Though I'm not sure it will matter when they find out I killed a man. The men point at me, yelling something back. I want to look and see if Nicole made it, but I'm scared that if I do, I'll change my mind. As I get closer, I think about Allison. Is she dead? Will I be reunited with her if she's not? If I see her again, I'm going to tell her how sorry I am for being a bitch to her. It won't change anything, but at least she'll know. The sand and road cuts my feet, but I don't slow my pace. I need these men to focus on me and only me. One of the men calls out something, so I yell back. I need help! I'm an American and I've been kidnapped! Two men step out of a tent, and neither looks like the other men. Oh, God, what if I run right to the traffickers? The taller man yells out in English.
What's your name?
American? European? But can they be trusted? I need help! I repeat. I've been kidnapped. My friend was taken at another checkpoint a few miles back. Please. My voice cracks, and I stop moving. I don't even know what I'm asking for at this point. The man moves toward me, keeping his hands where I can see them. He's dressed in fatigues. Is he in the army, or is it a trick?
What's your name, honey?
Don't call me honey. Who are you?
I'm looking for 3 women. Can you tell me your name?
My heart pounds in my chest. He's close enough that I can see that his eyes are dark brown. He glances at my hand, and something flickers in his gaze. Shit, I should have hidden my hand. The traffickers would know to look for the girl with the missing finger. I take a step back. Stop!
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Like I haven't heard that before. He takes another step, and I dive for the pistol at his hip. What in the... He grabs my arm, spinning me around so my back is to his chest. My eyes water, but not from the pain shooting up my twisted arm. No, I'm not going to go without a fight. Not this time. Bringing my leg back, I kick him on the shin and stomp on his foot. He grunts when I elbow him in the stomach, but his grip doesn't loosen on my arm. Calm the fuck down! I'm trying to help you, woman! I try to elbow him again, and he lets out a string of curses. His grip loosens, and I prepare to run. That's when something pierces my neck, and everything gets fuzzy. The last thing I see is the man looking down at me.
9. Titan. I step out of the tent where Lucy is sleeping, mostly from the tranquilizer I gave her. I hated to use it, but she was going to hurt herself rather than be taken. I still can't believe she almost got my gun. That shit hasn't happened in a long time. She's out. Is the truck on the way? Ice nods. ETA 10 minutes. He stands. Now that she's safe, I'm going to look for the other girl. This is what Ice does. He finds people that no one else can. When we first got out of the army, it would worry the shit out of me going months without hearing from him. All these crazy thoughts would cross my mind. Did he finally have enough and end it? Was he okay? Did something happen to him? Just about the time I'd decided it was time to look for him, he'd come waltzing into the clubhouse back in Mississippi, like no time had passed. His ability to disappear is what makes him so good at his job. But I'm worried he might be in over his head this time. We're in the fucking Middle East. Finding that girl isn't going to be easy, especially if what we heard on the radio is true. I slaps his palm into mine and we shake hands. See you on the other side, brother. He's gone a moment later. I peek in to check on Lucy. She's still out, but even in her sleep, she looks stressed. It's understandable. She's been through hell. I can't get the image of her running toward me out of my mind. She had to be terrified. But all I saw was a fearless woman, ready to do whatever it took to save her friends. My phone buzzes, and I pull it from my pocket, stepping from the tent before answering. Hawk, everything good, brother? Hawk is with his woman, Nicole, who is one of the women who was kidnapped. It's a miracle we could get 2 of them back. I hate knowing there are others out there who might never be found. Just checking in. Nick stirred a few times. I want some good news to tell her when she wakes up. Still waiting on the truck to take Lucy to the hospital. Ice just left. Hawk sighs. Call me when you have news, Titan. Will do. I end the call. I know he's hoping for good news, but there might not be any. These women have been through hell. No one knows what they've been through yet. What happened to them? Well, it might change them forever. The truck finally arrives, and I sit next to Lucy in the bed of the truck the entire ride to the hospital. I picked a local one where I have an acquaintance. I don't want to take Lucy to one where her name might be run through a system. Everyone back home thinks she's dead. Coming back to life needs to be on her terms. We go in through a back door to a private room. My friend, Gator, is waiting. I met Gator back in my army days. Gator is his real last name, but it's also his club nickname that stuck when a fellow biker was giving him shit for his short stature. The man learned quick that Gator might be shorter than most, but he could fight like hell. "Titan, how in the hell are you, man?" We hug, slapping each other on the back. "Good, brother." He glances at Lucy. "You out here for business or personal reasons?" "Business." "Figured. How's the club?" "Good. Been helping the Savannah chapter for a few months." His eyebrow lifts. "You going to transfer?" "Hadn't thought about it." "Of course you haven't." He gestures for me to leave. "Okay, get out of my hair so I can check the lady over." I had to give her a tranquilizer. I warn him. "Guessed as much. Don't worry. I'll be finished before she comes to, and I'll have a female nurse in here with me in case she awakens." "Thank you." He nods, and I go into the hallway. A woman enters the room, closing the door behind her. I rub my sweaty hands on my pants. I don't know why I'm nervous. I don't even know this woman, but the thought of her waking up scared does something to me. Makes me want to do whatever it takes to let her know that she's safe. A few moments later, Gator comes out of the room, handing some blood samples to another man. He turns to me, his expression grim. "Titan, where in the fuck did you get this woman?" "Human trafficking ring. We saved one of her friends. ICE is out looking for the third one." I pause, trying to brace myself. Is she okay? "This woman has been through hell. There are signs of rape and abuse. Broken ribs, cracked cheekbone, not to mention the finger. Then someone cut off that hasn't healed properly." "Can you fix it?" "Of course I can." He sighs. "I haven't seen shit like this since we were deployed." Fuck. "I'm running some labs on her to make sure she's not pregnant. If she is, I want to offer her some choices when she wakes." I feel sick. "Let me know." He nods and enters the exam room. I lean against the wall, feeling helpless. Now, there's nothing to do but wait.
Lucy. There's something beeping that draws me out of my deep sleep. It's a blessing, to be honest, to escape from my nightmares. Until I remember the man who injected me. Opening my eyes, I see a different man in a lab coat and a woman in white. Where am I? The man turns, giving me a kind smile. "Hello, I'm Dr. Gator. You're in the hospital." This doesn't feel right. The last thing I remember is the man with the brown eyes. How did I get here? I sit in bed, my head throbbing. That's when I notice the IV in my arm and the bandage on my hand covering my missing finger. The man, Dr. Gator, holds up his hand. "Easy there. You're very dehydrated." How did I get here? Who are you, really? My voice gets louder with each word, intensifying the pounding in my head. The door opens, and the man from before enters, looking concerned. It's the man who shoved a syringe into my neck.
Everything okay in here?
He's asking everyone, but looking at me. Where am I?
You're in the hospital, Lucy,
he says, confirming what the other man said. Then it hits me. He said my name. Who are you?
My name's Titan, Lucy. I'm a friend of Liv and Nicole.
Hearing Liv's name makes my eyes water. Is it possible the nightmare is over? Are you one of them?
Devil's Regent, if that's what you're asking.
That's the same club Nicole's hawk is a member of. He goes on.
You're safe, Lucy. Dr. Gator is a friend and was checking you over.
Dr. Gator says,
Lucy, you've been through a terrible ordeal. If you would be more comfortable, I can have a female physician come in and finish the exam.
Tears stream down my cheeks. He's giving me a choice. For the first time in months, I have a say in what happens to me. I sniffle. I trust you. He gives me a kind smile and says to Titan,
We're good in here. I'll let you know when I'm finished.
Titan looks hesitant, but says,
Lucy, I'm just outside this door if you need anything.
When he's gone, Dr. Gator resumes his exam. It's a bit uncomfortable letting him look me over, but I know I'm safe. I clear my throat. Do you know what happened to my friends?
I don't. Titan will fill you in, though.
Right. He did mention knowing both Liv and Nicole, but not Allison. What does that mean for her? I try not to freak out as Dr. Gator finishes looking me over. When he's done, we have the most uncomfortable conversation I've ever had in my life, which is hilarious considering everything I've been through. But I manage.
Once we get your labs back, we'll know more. If you are pregnant, you will have options.
My stomach churns to the point I think I'm going to be ill. Wouldn't I know if I were pregnant by now?
You're very dehydrated and malnourished, so there's a chance you wouldn't know. Were you on birth control before?
I shake my head, feeling like an idiot. I don't tell him that I never got on it because my mom used to say only people who slept around a lot needed to be on the pill. And when I was with Andrew, I'd make him pull out. Because that's super smart and never fails.
It's illegal here, or I'd get you a prescription right now. As soon as you get home, I'd recommend seeing your physician and choosing whatever birth control method works best for you.
He goes over a few more things and stands.
Well, that's everything I can tell you now. I should have the results back in an hour.
Thank you, Dr. Gator. He pats my arm.
I'm just glad you're safe. Would you like me to send Titan back in?
I don't know the man in the hallway, but I nod. I have questions, and I think he might be the only one to be able to answer them. Plus, he somehow makes me feel safer. Dr. Gator nods, opening the door. Titan is right there, waiting.
I'll be back when I know more,
Dr. Gator says to Titan.
Until then, you can keep this lovely young woman company, if you promise not to upset her.
Titan nods.
Of course, Doc.
Dr. Gator grunts, patting Titan's shoulder as he leaves. Titan moves to the doorway.
Would you like me to keep the door open while we talk?
Damn it. My eyes are watering again at this simple choice. Maybe Leave it cracked just a bit? He enters the room, leaving the door slightly ajar. He's so big that it makes the room feel smaller. But I don't feel scared. He moves slowly, going to the chair next to the bed. It hits me as he sits. He's trying not to startle me. "Thank you," I blurt out. His eyebrows lift.
"Lucy, I swear, there is nothing that you need to thank me for."
"I can see that you're taking my feelings into consideration with everything you do. So yes, I do need to thank you for that. And I need to thank you for helping me calm down earlier." His lips tug in a half smile.
"To be fair, I was the one who tranquilized you, putting you in that state when you woke up. I just didn't want you to grab my pistol."
My cheeks warm as I remember reaching for his gun. "Sorry about that." He shakes his head.
"You don't need to apologize. I'm only sorry we couldn't get to you sooner."
How long were you looking?"
"Saint and his guys have been looking for you for months. When Nicole was taken, Saint brought in Hawk, Ice, and me to help search. We've been working nonstop since we found out traffickers were involved."
"There were at least 100 women being held with us. Last night they started pulling us into groups. One woman said there was going to be an auction." He nods.
"She's right."
"Do you know what happened to all the other women? To Nicole and Allison?"
"Nicole is safe. She's with Hawk."
He cringes, as if bracing himself for my reaction.
"Ice is out looking for Allison. We got word that she was picked up by the traffickers."
My throat is tight as I say, "It was supposed to be me. I was going to create a distraction so they could get away. But at the last minute she started screaming like a banshee and took off."
"I know it sounds bad, but if anyone can find her, it's Ice. That's what he does."
I don't know why I trust what he's saying, but I do. I try not to think about what Allison is going through, though. I can't. There was another woman with us. She's pregnant. Her name is Michelle Miller.
"I'll get word out to Ice."
"Thank you." He smiles, shaking his head.
"There you go. Thanking me again."
"Sorry. Have it." He laughs, standing.
"I'm gonna make a phone call and see about getting us some dinner. Are you hungry?"
My stomach growls, answering for me. God, when was the last time I had an actual meal that wasn't covered in mold? It's been months. He says,
"I'll check with Gator and make sure it's okay for you to eat."
The urge to thank him is on the tip of my tongue, but I manage not to. Instead, I lean back, closing my eyes. I still can't believe that I'm free, that I made it out of that nightmare alive. But what about the other women? And what if the traffickers decide to come after me? What then?
10. Titan. I step into the hallway, inhaling. That woman has been through hell, and yet she's still worried about helping other people. I'm not sure I'd have such a kind heart after going through what she did. Gator isn't around, so I reach into my pocket, pulling out my phone to send Hawk a text. Me. Gator worked Lucy up and said she's going to be fine. Has some broken bones, and he had to fix her finger where that fucker cut it off. Hawk. I'm glad she's doing okay for the most part. Hawk. Did you tell her about the missing girl? Me. I did. She blames herself. Said she was going to use herself as bait, but Allison took off running at the last minute. Hawk. Nick's talked about what they went through a bit. Man, I don't know how they're alive. Me, I know, brother. It's a miracle. Hawk, let me know if you hear from Ice. Me, will do. I opened my text thread with Ice. Me. Lucy is going to be okay. She mentioned there was a pregnant woman taken last night, too. Michelle Miller. I know there won't be any messages from him, so I drop my phone back into my pocket. Gator comes around the corner, motioning me over. Everything okay in there? Yeah, she's hungry. Can we get 2 food trays? I'll let the staff know. He pauses. I have her lab results. Give us a few minutes, okay? Fuck. I want to ask more, but I know he won't say a word. Not until he talks to Lucy. I do ask, is it bad? He doesn't answer, but goes into the room, closing the door behind him. Fuck.
Lucy. As soon as Dr. Gator enters, I know. I'm pregnant. You're still very early, but yes, you are. Early enough to take care of it? He nods. Yes? I want an abortion. He says, Lucy, it might be beneficial to speak to someone before you do this. You've been through a lot, and the last thing you need is to regret a choice that you make today. Dr. Gator, I was raped by more men than I can count. One day the child would have questions, and I wouldn't have answers. I hold my head higher. I don't need to speak to anyone. I'll put the order in. You're early enough that we can do a pill combo. The rest of your labs came in normal. No STDs or infections. No, just a fetus. The thought makes me sick, but I know I'm doing the right thing. I thought birth control was illegal here. How can you give me the pills? We're funded by a private organization. Since you're a U.S. citizen, the treatment you're seeking is legal within these walls. He goes on. Once you take the pills, you'll experience some cramping and discomfort, but it should be over within 24 hours. You will need to be rechecked to make sure it was successful. Blood roars through my ears, and I stop listening to what Dr. Gator is saying. I always wanted to be a mother. I had it all planned out. I'd graduate, marry someone who was most definitely not Andrew, and maybe more like Chris Evans, because a girl can dream. And then we'd start our family. Since I'm an only child, I always thought it'd be awesome to have a ton of babies. But not like this. Never like this. Lucy? I blink and realize a nurse is next to him with a plastic cup. I take the cup, and no, there's no going back. But it's my choice. So, I take the pills. The next 24 hours are a different kind of hell, but the medication does its job. After, Dr. Gator sends a therapist in to speak to me. Hello, Lucy. I'm Dr. Kazemi. Her eyes are kind, and she doesn't look at me like I'm broken. I like her right away. We spend the next few hours talking about everything. I cry, and she listens. I tell her everything, and she doesn't judge. I know it is hard to believe right now, but none of what happened to you is your fault. I've read your file. It seems there was a very deranged man set on making his daughter's life a living hell. I'm kind of surprised that there's a file on me, but it makes sense if people have been looking for me for as long as Titan said they were. So, you think he would have got me even if I hadn't been at that party and drank the spiked booze. She nods. He went out of his way to hurt the people near to her. The men she was dating, you, her best friend at her job, the federal agent helping her, and even his daughter. I flinch at the mention of Allison. I hope they find her, the federal agent's daughter. I need her to know how sorry I am for being so terrible to her. My eyes well as I speak. Yes, you need to tell her your thoughts, but you also have to be prepared that she won't want to accept your apology. She's right, and I do need to be prepared for that. I just hope I get the chance to tell her. Dr. Kazemi talks to me a while longer. As she's leaving, she says, "Please promise you'll find someone to talk to once you get home." I will. I lie. Because I have no intentions of ever going home. When she's gone, Titan comes in. He's stayed with me the entire time, holding my hand when my stomach was cramping beyond belief. Not once did he seem annoyed that he was with me. To be honest, it's nice having him here. He makes me feel safe.
Everything okay?
Yeah. She was nice.
Gator says she's the best here.
He sits in the chair next to the bed, and again, I notice how big he is. How do you ride a motorcycle? His eyebrow lifts.
Not sure I follow.
My face feels like it's on fire. I've always tended to word vomit. What I mean is, how do you ride a motorcycle with your size? He gives me a cheeky grin.
I'll have to take you out on my bike when we get home and show you.
Now I feel warm for a different reason, which is odd considering everything I've been through. Then his words hit me. He said when we get home. Home. I'm not sure I know where that is anymore.
Lucy?
I think maybe he's been talking or waiting for me to answer while I've been spaced out. Sorry. Did you say we're going home?
Gator said you should be well enough to fly in a few days. Once he gives the go-ahead, I'll book us a flight back to Georgia. I'm sure you're ready to see your family and friends.
I reach for the cup of water next to my bed, taking a sip, as I try to get my emotions under control. Finally, I say, I don't want to go home. He stares at me like I've lost my mind. Maybe I have.
Lucy,
they all think I'm dead. I can't go back. I look down at my freshly bandaged hand. Not like this.
No one is going to notice your finger.
You really think I don't want to go home because of my fucking finger? A bitter laugh escapes my mouth. Yeah, it's ugly to look at, and will probably make people uncomfortable. But that's not why I don't want to go home. I was raped. Multiple times. I was beaten. I wished I were dead more times than I can count. I still wish it. Something flashes in his eyes, but I'm not done. I don't want to go home because they're right. The girl who was kidnapped all those months ago is dead. Lucy Jackson is dead. My voice cracks. The only thing left of her is me, a sad, pathetic version who fears her own shadow. Saying it out loud makes my chest tighten with emotions that scare me. I hate the person I am. I don't know how to live anymore. Maybe I should have just let the men in the desert shoot me. Even all the things Dr. Kazemi said to me earlier don't help with the pain I feel at this moment.
You're wrong, Lucy. You're the same person you were before. Yeah, you've been through some shit, but the person you're describing wouldn't be willing to sacrifice herself to save her friends. She wouldn't have fought all those months to stay alive.
I wipe at the tears trailing down my cheeks. I can't go back.
Okay, we won't go back. Have you seen Germany before?
What?
Have you been to Germany?
No?
I have some friends that live outside of Munich. If you're willing, we can go there for a bit until you know what you want to do.
Wait, did you say we? He nods.
I'm not just going to leave you, Lucy. Not until you know what you want to do.
Translation. He thinks I'm crazy and doesn't want to leave me in case I try to off myself. I should tell him no. I'm not his problem. I ought to just let him take me back to Georgia and figure out what I'm going to do from there. The crazy thing is, I've always wanted to travel around the world. Sure, my parents would take me on luxurious vacations, but I never got to immerse myself in the places I visited. I can't ask you to stay. I'm sure you have a life to get back to. He shrugs.
Kind of in between gigs right now, since I've been helping in Georgia. This isn't entirely selfless. I could use the time to think, too.
I don't know what I want to do yet, but I know going home isn't an option. If you're sure, then yes. Let's go to Germany.
I'll make some calls.
We smile at each other, and I feel a peace settle over me, something I haven't felt in a long time. He steps into the hallway, phone in hand. I think back to my phone and all the text messages that Liv's father read to me. By the time Titan gets back into the room, I'm torn between wanting to cry and being so angry that I want to scream.
Lucy, what is it?
Can I borrow your phone? He unlocks it, handing it to me without question. I dial my old number, holding my breath as it rings. We're sorry. The number you're trying to dial is no longer in service. Please hang up and try again. A sob works its way past my lips. They really gave up on me. I know what my dad said in the last text message that was read to me, but I also didn't think he'd really do it. Every single emotion I've not allowed to let myself feel since I was taken comes out. I don't even realize I'm screaming until Dr. Gator and several nurses run in. A tall man tries to come toward me and I swing, shoving him back. Strong arms wrap around me and I try to fight. Titan talks in a low tone into my ear.
It's okay, my sweet Lucy, let it all out.
My rage turns to sorrow as I sob. I'm vaguely aware of the room emptying as Titan holds me. There's a part of me that knows I should stop, but I can't. It's like the floodgates have been opened, and there's no stopping it. I cry until no more tears fall. I cry until my throat burns. I cry for who I was. I cry for what I lost. And through it all, Titan holds on. 11. Lucy. The next morning, Dr. Gator comes to check on me. After my emotional explosion last night, I'm worried what he's going to say. Maybe he'll send me right to the psych ward. Maybe that's right where I need to go. He surprises me by saying,
Well, I don't see any reason why you can't go home today. That is, after you've had breakfast.
Really?
He smiles. I've sent Titan to get you some clothes to wear when you leave. I glance over at the chair, realizing Titan's gone. Dr. Gator goes on. He said you're going to Germany. Do you have family there? Something like that. A lot of guys do that after they get back from a tour. Sometimes it's too difficult for them to go home. I know he's wanting me to say that's not the case, but I'm not going to lie to this man. Finally, he nods, leaving as my food is delivered. Maybe I'm making a mistake by not going back to Georgia. I mean, before now, I've never stayed away from home for more than a few weeks at a time. Just thinking about how naive and innocent I was back then makes my head shake. Too bad I can't go back and warn the younger version of me about what the real world is like. Titan comes back just as I finish eating, shopping bags in hand. I try to smile, but I'm not sure it works, because he gives me a concerned look as he puts down the bags. Had to guess on your size. We'll have to get you more things when we get out of the Middle East, but this should do you for now. I'm sure it's fine. You okay? He asks, trying to sound casual. Yeah. I'm gonna shower before we leave. Anything to get out of here, and away from the look of pity creeping across his face. I grab the bags and limp to the bathroom, closing the door behind me. I'd love nothing better than to take a bath, but this bathroom doesn't have a tub. Only a shower head mounted to the wall, and a drain right in the middle of the tiled floor. Opening the bag, I find a long pair of tan pants and a white tunic-style top. There are very basic undergarments and some toiletries. Well, it's better than nothing. I shower, getting my bandage wet in the process. I still haven't been able to bring myself to look at my newly stitched finger, or what's left of my finger. Carefully, I peel back the gauze. The skin where my finger used to be is puckered and red around the stitches, but it already looks better than it did. And that feeling that something is poking my skin is gone. Maybe there really was something left behind. With a sigh, I turn off the shower, toweling off. The undergarments are plain, but fit. I'm guessing Titan has a lot of experience in women and their undergarments to guess my size so well. I frown at the thought. Why do I even care if he's a ladies' man? I'm not sure he's into broken girls. And even if he was, I'm not sure I want him to be interested. As if I summoned him, there's a knock on the door. You doing okay in there? Yeah, sorry. Almost done. My hair is still wet, so I pull it into a messy bun. As I finish dressing, a thought hits me. I can't remember the last time I was able to wear clothes. My breath sticks in my throat, and I have to cough just to get the feeling to go away. When I step from the bathroom, Titan smiles. You look nice. I'm not sure about that, but I reply, thanks. I bought you a bag to pack the toiletries in. Like I said, it's nothing fancy. But when we get to Germany, you can get more things. I need Dr. Gator to wrap my hand before we go. It got wet in the shower. His gaze starts to my hand, which is pressed to the side of my leg, where I'm hopefully hiding it well enough that he can't see it. I'll get him. While he's gone, I put on the flats he picked out for me, and then pack the few items that I have into the toiletry bag. He comes back a few moments later with Dr. Gator. Heard you need a bandage change. Sorry, it got wet in the shower. No worries. Next time just put a plastic bag over it and that will stop it from happening. He puts some supplies on the table next to the bed. You won't even need to wrap it in a couple of weeks. So soon?
It was already mostly healed. I just removed a bone spur that was keeping the wound irritated. It should heal properly now. For some reason, I blinked back tears. So there was something left behind. He finishes and hands me a small packet. Be sure to change the bandage daily. If it hurts, have Titan take you to the hospital. I take the bag. Thank you, Dr. Cater, for everything. He pats my arm as he passes, leaving me and Titan alone.
We can stay if you aren't ready to leave.
What? No, I'm ready.
It's okay if you're not, Lucy.
I meet his gaze. I need to leave. I need to get out of this place to see if I can put everything behind me. He wants to say something. It's all over his face, but he doesn't.
Let's go.
We make our way out of the hospital, outside, where the sun is high in the sky and the streets are a flutter of activity. People pass by, paying us no attention. But I can't shake the feeling that someone is out there waiting to grab me. My heart pounds. Oh God, what am I doing? I don't belong out here. Something could happen to me. Titan reaches out, taking my hand in his as we walk. This small gesture calms me immediately.
I have a car a few blocks over, he says. But we can stop and look around before we go to the airport.
I don't want to stop. He gives my hand a light squeeze.
To the airport, then.
We reach the compact car, and he opens my door before going to the other side. It's comical watching him squeeze himself into the car. Once in, he grins.
I'm gonna look like a clown getting out of this car at the circus.
I laugh. Only for a second.
I'll take my truck or a bike any day, he says.
Back in Georgia?
My bike's in Georgia, but my truck's still in Mississippi. Once I figure out what I'm doing, I'll move everything.
What did you do in Mississippi? I ask as he starts the car.
Anything the club needed me to do. Mostly computer work.
I don't know much about what a motorcycle club does. Well, only what I've seen on TV, which I'm guessing isn't all true. He glances at me, a smile on his lips.
Not all wrong either. The Devil's Regions is a motorcycle club with chapters all over the country. The main chapter is in Savannah, and Saint is in charge. He's the big boss over everyone, but he doesn't act like it. Likes to let each chapter handle their own business. Unless they act like fools, then he'll step in and get their shit in order.
I think back to Liv's dad and the type of business he was in. What kind of business?
Mostly selling weed,
he says without hesitation.
Saint's been trying something new, working on restoring old cars and bikes. Seems to be taking off, and a lot of the other clubs are looking to follow.
Just weed? Nothing else?
I mean, I'm sure there's been the occasional weapons deal here or there. In Hattiesburg, we helped keep the town safe, make sure the trash stayed out.
All under the table, though.
Pretty much.
I guess that's the part I don't understand. Why not get a legal job where you can help the right way? He snorts.
That's a loaded question. The world isn't cut out like that. There are plenty of good guys who don't do shit, or worse. Then there's us. We like to party and fuck and ride. But we also do whatever it takes to help the ones we love.
I guess you're right. My family gave up on me. But your club didn't. He's silent for a moment.
When I was in the army, I did any and everything I was ordered to do. All in the name of protecting the nation, even if that wasn't the case. Sometimes I did things to protect the interest of one person, but that person was never me. The things I do in the club are the same, but there's one difference. I have a choice now. If Saint or Hades or any other prez out there tells me to do something, I can say no. When Saint asked Hawk for help, I came with him. Do you know why?
I shake my head.
You're important to Liv and Nicole, which makes you family in the eyes of the club. And we don't leave family behind.
I have to look out the window so he can't see the tears in my eyes.
I'd do it again, too, he says. We all would.
We're silent the rest of the drive to the airport, and I try to get my emotions under control. Family. Such a simple word. One I used to think I knew the meaning of. A mom and dad who loved me. Aunts, uncles, cousins, and grandparents. The kind of family Titan speaks of as different. It's the family you choose. The Devil's Regents don't know me, but they consider me family because of Liv, and they managed to get me back when no one else could. Just another thing on the ever-growing list of things I thought I knew but was wrong about. Finally, I say, I'm glad you saved me.
Me too, Lucy. Me too.
The airport comes into sight, and I'm filled with an unexpected sense of reverence. A few days ago, I never thought I'd live to see this place. Now I'm here, and I'm leaving of my own free will. I clear my throat and say, I didn't think I'd ever make it out of here. Not alive, at least. Titan parks the car in a parking lot and says,
I know.
Is Nicole still here?
She and Hawk left for the U.S. yesterday.
I was hoping to talk to her. But she was also probably thinking I'd come home right away. Titan says,
I think she just needed to get back home, to the place she feels safest in. It's not the same for everyone.
We get out of the car, and it is indeed comical to watch him climb from the car. As we walk toward the building, I remember that I didn't exactly come over here on legal terms. I don't think they're going to let me fly. My voice raises an octave with each word. I don't have ID or a passport. He pulls an envelope from his back pocket.
Shit, I should have given you this right away. Ice made sure you were taken care of before he left. ID, passport, birth certificate. We can get you a phone when we get to Germany.
I take the envelope from him, peering inside. Lucy Devils? He grins sheepishly.
We were in a hurry.
Reminds me of when I was a kid and the other kids used to call me Lucifer. The memory makes me shake my head, smiling.
We can change it later.
No, I like it. It's kind of fitting, to be honest. I'm not Lucy Jackson anymore. Maybe it's time to see what kind of life Lucy Devils can have. We enter the terminal, going to a counter. Titan surprises me by speaking fluently to the man behind the counter. Before I know it, our tickets are in hand, and we're boarding a tiny airplane. Titan lets me sit by the window, which I appreciate. I like knowing that someone would have to go through him to get to me. I also realize it's a weird thought to have, but chalk it up to trauma. Titan rubs his knee and leans in to say,
Glad this is only our ride for part of the journey.
How long does it take to get to Germany?
Roughly 6 hours if the weather holds.
I cringe. Wish I'd brought a book. He stands, pulling down his overhead bag before sitting.
I've got a few books, crossword puzzle, and a handheld game.
Are you sure? I don't want to take your entertainment.
It's fine. I'll be out by the time the plane takes off. A little trick I learned in the military.
I flip through his books before saying, I'll take the crossword puzzle, please.
Not a fan of alien stories?
Only if they're romances. I quit back.
An alien romance? Now that's something I'll have to check out.
He hands me the puzzle book and a pencil before putting his bag away. Sure enough, he's lightly snoring a moment later, sleeping right through the safety speech that I hardly understand. As the plane lifts from the ground, I'm again overcome with a sense of amazement. I can't believe I'm really leaving here alive. I only pray that Allison has the same fortune.
Titan. My leg pops as we board our second flight. This one is more luxurious, and I'm glad I sprung the extra money for 2 first-class seats. Lucy sits in her seat by the window, her new book and soda in hand. I laughed when she went right for a romance, but I didn't faze her. She browsed, settling on one about a motorcycle club. Who knew such a thing existed? Leaning over, I say, "You'll have to tell me what you think." She grins.
Oh, I will. Expect a ton of questions.
Normally, I fall right asleep when I get on a plane. This time I glance over at Lucy in what I hope is a non-creepy way as she reads. Her dark brown hair is piled high in a bun on the top of her head, with bits sticking out here and there. I've dated chicks before who wouldn't be caught dead with a single hair out of place, but Lucy doesn't seem to even notice. There are freckles on her cheeks and nose, making me think she's an outdoorsy girl, or used to be. Hard to say what she is now. God knows I've been there. After a couple of tours in Afghanistan, I had no idea who I was when I got home. I tried everything under the sun, until Ice told me about this club he'd joined and said it might help me out. I thought he was full of shit. Turns out he was right about the club. Then again, Ice is usually right. Lucy takes a drink of her soda, and she makes a sound of pleasure as she drinks. I'll be damned if that little sound doesn't make me think of other things. Enough so that I have to shift in my damn seat. What in the hell is wrong with me? A pretty girl enjoys her soda, and I'm over here trying to tell my dick to stay down. Fuck me.
Sir, would you like anything to drink?
Whiskey. The flight attendant bats her eyes at me.
Of course.
She doesn't even bother to ask Lucy if she wants anything, which pisses me off, so I tell her to wait. Lovely Lucy, do you need anything to drink? Lucy's cheeks turn a deep pink.
No, I'm good.
The flight attendant nods, moving on. Lucy glances at me, cheeks still red, before lifting her book. Good book.
What? Oh, yeah.
Am I making you nervous? She lets out a nervous laugh.
Kind of.
Sorry, I say, meaning it.
Don't be. It's just me being me.
She pauses.
I'm not used to being called lovely.
That's a damn shame. You ought to be told at least 5 times a day.
No need to get carried away.
I mean it. And one day you'll see yourself like I see you. Got it? Because I'm going to make sure she knows. She gives me a shy smile.
Okay.
Okay.
12. Lucy. We land in Munich midday, though it's hard to tell because it's cloudy and dreary out. I barely notice, though, because Titan's words keep dancing through my mind. Lovely Lucy. He was just being nice, but it also felt like he was flirting a bit, and I liked it. That is, until I saw the flight attendant with a fake smile scowling at me. Why would Titan go for me when there are people like her in the world? People who aren't broken, and who know who they are in life. Titan says, "We can either go to my friend's house or we can go shopping while we're here." How far does your friend live? About an hour away? Oh, then I guess it makes sense to go to the stores while we're here. My thoughts too. Come on. Our rental vehicle ends up being a Volkswagen SUV, which is a lot more comfortable than the clown car we had before. When I say this, Titan laughs. Saint said he'd make sure we were taken care of after I spoke to him today. This Saint guy, is he one of the guys with Liv? He nods. Yeah. I knew about Bash, King, and Razor, though I never met him. I always suspected there was someone else, though, because she seemed like something was missing. It's a unique situation, that's for sure. Few people could sit by while their maid is with other people, but the 5 of them make it work. I think the babies helped. Babies? I ask, making sure I heard him correctly. Shit. Not sure if I was supposed to say anything. Well, now you have to tell me. He smiles before saying,
Liv gave birth to twins a few days ago, a boy and a girl.
I count the months in my head. It doesn't seem real that I've been gone long enough for my best friend to get pregnant and have babies. But I guess I have. My eyes water. Titan touches my arm.
Hey, now, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I sniffle. I knew life moved on without me, but hearing things like that just makes it more real, you know?
I get it. Really, I do.
Because of the army?
Yeah. We'd get back from our tours and everything would be different, but some things were the same. It was hard to wrap my mind around it at times.
How'd you deal with it?
It was different each time. I'd go out with old friends and catch up, visit familiar places, but sometimes I'd do this. I'd go somewhere new and just lose myself for a bit.
Do you think it makes me a coward for choosing this instead of going back?
Hell no. Lucy, you're one of the bravest people I know. Nothing about you is cowardly.
I'm saved from replying as we park on the side of a picturesque street. Titan says,
Google says there's some good shopping in this area. When we're finished, I know a pub nearby we can eat at.
My stomach rumbles. I can't wait.
I can either go with you or hang back. I don't want to cramp your style.
The thought of going anywhere alone makes me want to run and hide. So I ask, why would you cramp my style?
I'm a big guy. Taking me into one of those dainty shops is like taking a bull into a china store.
I'd rather you go with me, I admit. But I don't want you to be uncomfortable.
Let's go then.
When we get out, he falls in step next to me, taking my hand again. Just as before, it calms me down, which is weird because I didn't even realize I was feeling anxious. We window shop until I see a store that has some things in it that I might like. Titan stays right behind me as I look around, even though he has to turn his body to fit between the narrow rows. The lady behind the counter all but falls over herself, coming over, asking if we need help, though her eyes are on him. He answers her in German, getting a titter from the woman. When she leaves, I ask, how many languages do you know?
A few.
I hum. Why do I get the feeling it's more than a few? He grins, pointing at a dark blue maxi dress.
That's a pretty color.
I reach for it, adding to my items to try on. I mean, he's got good taste. An hour later, we leave the shop with several bags in hand. My favorite purchase is the dress Titan picked out, and a charcoal gray leather jacket, both of which I'm currently wearing.
We can drop the bags off and then eat.
Great, I'm starving. He holds my hand as we walk the streets of Munich, back to our car and then to the pub. The pub is lively, even at this time of day. Even though there are a lot of people, I don't feel stressed. How could I, with Titan at my side? We're seated at a booth in a corner by a waitress who seems to know Titan. She leaves to get us drinks, but not before winking at him and sashaying away. Come here often? He grins.
Not in a while.
Your friend seems happy to see you.
She dated my buddy.
It would appear she's hoping to date you. He taps my ankle with his boot under the table.
Good thing I've already got a date.
My cheeks warm, and all I can do is smile back at him. I know this isn't a date, but it's nice to pretend. I'm just a normal girl who hasn't been through hell, and he's a normal guy taking me to a pub. Maybe we met on the flight over, or maybe we met as we each wandered the streets.
Lucy?
I realize the waitress is back, and by the looks of it, she's waiting for me to order. I'll have the special. she jots on her pad before leaving us.
Where were you just then?
I debate lying, but say, I was just thinking what it would be like if this were a date, and I was a normal girl.
What would we do if it were a date?
Get to know each other? I think back to Andrew. Look for warning signs that we should end this before it goes too far?
Bad ex?
I take a sip of my beer. The guy I was dating before. Everything happened to me was a mistake. I should have ended it a long time ago, but didn't. I think he was comfortable to me, you know?
I get it. I dated someone before for about a year just because it was easier to keep her around than to deal with the aftermath of a breakup.
What'd you do?
I was deployed, and when I got home, she was screwing my cousin in my bed. That kinda ended things on the spot.
Jeez.
What about you?
I never had a chance to break up with Andrew. I planned on doing it after a party, but that was the same night I was taken. I think back to the text messages Liv's father read to me from Andrew, and my stomach roils.
Lucy?
Two of the guys that were helping my captor were friends with my boyfriend. You know, a lot of bad things happened to me while I was there. But one of the worst was when they made Andrew think I was cheating on him, and that's why I was gone.
God damn, Lucy, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, me too. The really shitty part is that he believed it. Like, he really thought that I could do that to him. Titan reaches over, taking my hand in his.
He didn't deserve you.
Part of me wishes I could go home and tell him what I think of him.
We can make that happen. Just give me the word.
Honestly, he's not worth the effort. Knowing him, he's moved on. If I show up, he'll just find some way to try to blame me. Prick. Our food is delivered, and I'm a bit sad when he lets go of my hand, but I'm surprised as hell when he slides from the booth coming to my side.
Scoot over, you have to try this,
he says, pulling his plate across the table. I move over to give him room. We're pressed against each other, and I like it. A lot. I take a bite of the fork he's offering and moan. That is so good.
Kartoffelklotze. It's a potato dumpling. Goes great with the sauerbraten.
Now I'm wishing I'd let you order for me. I glance at my plate. I'm not even sure what I ordered.
You ordered Schweinsachse.
At my blank look, he says,
Pork knuckle. It's very tender. Try it.
I take a small bite and make a sound of approval. Yum.
Not gonna lie, the sexy sounds you make when you eat are part of the reason I wanted to sit next to you.
I pump my shoulder against his. Stop teasing.
I'm not. Even back on the plane, you were making sounds when you had your soda.
He's probably right. That was the best diet soda I think I've ever had in my life. I tell him, that was the first soda I've had since I was taken. As stupid as it sounds, that was one thing I missed the most.
What else did you miss?
Freedom. I partly joke. Burgers, popcorn with butter.
Gouda. Gouda, as in the cheese?
Liv signed me up for a Cheese of the Month club for my birthday a few years ago. Gouda was my favorite, and what I craved when I was chained to a bed. A dark look flashes across his face, but is gone so fast that I wonder if I imagined it.
Can't say I've ever had Gouda. What other cheeses do you like?
Basically, give me a charcuterie board, and I'm in heaven.
Guess that means you're a wine girl then?
I'll drink anything, I say, tipping my beer at him. But yeah, wine is my go-to. It has to be sweet, though, which probably defeats the purpose.
If it brings you joy, then isn't that the purpose?
I mean, he has a point. If that's the case, then give me a sweet wine and a romance book, and I'm good to go. I smile at him. What's your favorite thing to do? He replies.
Pretty boring. I ride my bike whenever I can, drink a lot, take pretty girls on dates to pubs.
I snort. I knew all that. Tell me something I didn't know. He thinks.
I like to read. Can't go wrong with an old black and white movie either. And I've been known to write a poem here and there.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Because I look like a hipster?
I laugh loud enough that people turn our way. You don't look like a hipster, I say when I catch my breath. What on earth would even make you think that?
The guys back in Hattiesburg like to give me shit because my jeans are too tight. And because I have an old soul.
I don't want to admit I've noticed his tight jeans, but I say, I'd own it. In fact, I'd write a poem about it. He grins.
I just might do that. Or I could write one about my lovely Lucy.
I low-key love that he, A, called me his, and B, has called me lovely twice. Oh? What would it say? He leans in close enough that his breath fans across my face.
I'll let you know when I write it.
You better. As insane as it is, I hope he kisses me right now. One of us, I can't be sure who, leans in a bit more. And then our waitress comes, putting more bottles in front of us. I'm guessing by the look on her face that she timed our refill on purpose. Titan pulls back, lifting his beer to his lips.
Damn, best beer in the world.
I have to shake my head just to clear it. Lifting my bottle, I clink it against his. Darn right. We spend the rest of the meal eating and getting to know each other. He's funny as hell and has me laughing so hard that my sides hurt. But he's also smart and sensitive. The way he talks about his mom makes my eyes water. You're lucky. I've never had that kind of relationship with my mom.
My grandma used to say we were so close because Ma had me so young. Maybe she was right. Why aren't you close to yours?
She didn't want kids. I was the result of a drunken night on a trip to Mexico with my dad. I think she resented me for ruining the life she had planned out. I don't just think this. She told me every chance she had. She wasn't physically mean to me or anything, but I think words can hurt just as much as a fist to the jaw. He doesn't ask how I know this. I go on. I always tried to do my best in school. Perfect grades, honor roll, graduating high school early. None of it mattered. All she focused on were the things I did wrong.
I saw the memorial service on TV, he says. She seemed remorseful.
I flinch. I saw it too, while I was chained to a bed. I shake my head. Maybe there was a part of her that regretted the way she treated me. But I bet if I were to look for her, she would be living life the way she always wanted. In fact, she might be mad that I'm back ruining things.
Is that why you didn't want to go back?
Maybe. I sigh. It's complicated.
How long were you chained to the bed?
I take a long drink before answering. I don't really know. Time made little sense while I was there. It feels like it happened yesterday, and at the same time, I know I was there for months. Long enough for my best friend to get pregnant and have twins.
I was captured while I was deployed,
he says.
Mission went south, and I created a diversion so my team could get out of there. I was only locked up for a few weeks, but it felt like longer.
When I look into his eyes, I know he's telling the truth. How'd you get out?
My team came back to get me when they could. Went against orders to do it.
He looks into his drink.
Sometimes I think they should have just left me. It's been years, but I still have nightmares.
It's kind of scary hearing that something that happened to him years ago still affects him. What does that mean for me? I have them, too, I say slowly. I must have a look on my face because he says,
It's not as bad as it used to be, but every now and again something will trigger me.
When's the last time you had one?
A couple of nights ago after we found you,
he admits.
Seeing you was like being back in that cell. The look on your face was exactly how I looked when I got out. No apologizing, remember?
Right. Well, I'm glad you were the one who saved me. I feel like you understand me.
Me too.
We smile at each other as the waitress brings the tab. Titan reaches for it, dropping some bills down. Guess I'll let you pay, since I don't have any money.
Look in your envelope when we get back to the SUV,
he says with a wink. He stands, holding out his hand to help me to my feet.
Well, Lucy, that was one hell of a first date.
That wasn't a... I blink. Oh my God, it was totally a date. I cover my embarrassment by saying, that wasn't a date, Titan. Want to know why? Because you never asked me out. I point between us. This was just dinner between two new friends.
Damn, knew I was forgetting something. Okay, next time, I'll be sure to ask.
Next time. I don't know him well enough to tell if he's joking or not. But that little promise for another date gives me hope. It also scares me. After everything I've been through, I'm not sure I want to date someone. He nudges my arm.
And you can say no, Lucy. No pressure.
But I smile up at him. There's a part of me that hopes he does ask again. Thank you, Titan. 13. Lucy. The first thing I do when we get back to the SUV is look in the envelope. I don't know much about European currency, but there's a thick stack of bills.
We wanted to make sure you had cash of your own. There's also a credit card for you.
Who is we?
The club?
Why would they do this?
I told you, Lucy, your family. Besides, you should always feel like you have the power to leave. This enables you.
I touch his arm. Thank you. He smiles.
Ready?
I think so. Where does your friend live again? Because I'm not sure we ever got that far when I agreed to come to Germany. All I heard was that I didn't have to go back home, and that was good enough for me.
My buddy lives in Lindau. It's one of the most beautiful towns I've visited.
And you're sure he won't mind that I'm coming?
He and his wife are newlyweds and are traveling, so they won't even be home until next week.
He curses under his breath.
Which I should have mentioned before. I'm sorry, Lucy, we can always get a hotel if you'll be more comfortable.
No, it's fine.
If you feel uncomfortable for any reason, just let me know.
Part of me is touched that he's so worried. The other side is getting irritated.
Lucy?
I know you mean well, but I'm not made of glass. I'm not going to break.
Hell, I know that. You're tougher than most men I know. I just want you to know the ball's in your court.
I appreciate that. And I'll let you know if something is too much. Can we please act like I'm a normal person for a bit? His lips twitch.
I'll try my best.
Thank you.
Okay, normal friend. You get to DJ while we drive. Don't disappoint me,
he says, tossing me his phone. I scroll through his music. How old are you, Titan?
38. Why?
Because I'm pretty sure my dad made this playlist. His laugh is so loud and pure that it makes me laugh too.
Fair enough. I've always had a mature taste in music. How old are you?
23?
An infant. That's why you can't appreciate my jams.
Hold on, Grandpa, because I'm about to catch you up to speed on modern times. He laughs while I download a playlist from Spotify. Okay, we can drive now. The music plays, and he makes a face.
Oh, hell. What have I gotten myself into?
An hour and a half later, Titan is strumming along to a song that is now repeating, and I'm falling in love with the scenery passing by in colors that take my breath away.
That Billie Eilish is pretty talented,
he says as we drive down a cobblestone road. She really is. Her songs always seem to fit my mood.
How does the rock music fit in?
I grin. Sometimes I'm just angry and need to dance it out in my room.
Ain't that the truth?
He points.
My friend's house is just up there.
Ahead, a small cottage comes into view. It is so picturesque, reminding me of something Thomas Kincaid might paint. There are even purple and white wildflowers growing along the driveway. We park, and I open my door, looking around. This might be the most beautiful place I've ever seen in my life. Titan says,
I'll get our things later. For now, let me give you a tour while we still have light.
Hand in hand, we go to the front door of the cottage. Titan pulls a key from his pocket, unlocking it. I enter first. The living room is small but cozy. Over the fireplace is a wedding photo of an older woman and a man about Titan's age. Their love is apparent as they gaze at each other in a staged photo. He points.
Buck and I were in the army together. He met Renee in a military hospital here in Germany after he got hurt. She nursed him back to health, and he never left.
It sounds like they found true love.
That's what they like to tell everyone. Kitchen's this way.
The entire house is about the size of the townhouse that Liv and I were living in before I went missing. I wonder what my parents did with all my things. Trash them? Donate them? Put them in storage? The last option seems unlikely. Knowing my mom, all my stuff was trashed.
Lucy?
I have no idea if Titan's been talking to me or not. So I point to the small curio cabinet in the space between the two bedrooms. I was just thinking about what happened to my stuff after I was taken.
I can find out if you'd like.
Maybe. Let me think about it, okay?
Deal.
He points to the door on the left.
That room is bigger, so you can have it. I'll take the other. There's only one bathroom, though, so we'll have to share.
It'll be just like being back in college, I joke, opening the door. A laugh escapes my mouth. I'm guessing your friends are big fans of pro wrestling? The walls are literally covered, from floor to ceiling, in posters of wrestlers, as well as selfies. I even spot a few photos of wrestlers turned actors. Titan peers over my shoulder.
Jesus Christ. I thought Buck was joking when he said they were into this shit.
I pick up the pillow on the bed. The decor would suggest otherwise. He grins.
Wonder what the other room looks like.
He leads the way to the other room. By the way his shoulders are shaking, I know that whatever is in the room is good. He steps aside so I can see. Is that a
sex swing? I believe so.
I enter the room, looking around.
Dang.
Guessing they're fans of 50 Shades, too. He laughs.
It would appear so.
Wrestling and bondage. What a fascinating combination. He lifts something with feathers.
Indeed.
We make our way out of the sex room back to the living room.
We can get a hotel. God knows I'm having second thoughts about staying here.
He shakes his head.
I'm definitely gonna have Buck explain this shit. He could have at least warned me.
Poor Gramps. You really just don't get kids these days, do you?
Guess not.
He points to a door in the kitchen.
I swear to God, if we find a grotto in the backyard, we're leaving.
There's no grotto, only a lovely garden and a koi pond with a gurgling fountain. I sigh. This is a little piece of heaven.
So you like it?
Well, it definitely has quirks, but yeah, I do.
As long as you don't challenge me to a wrestling match, then I guess we can stay.
We walk back to the house, and I say, "Thank you again for everything. I think this is going to be the perfect place for me to figure out what I want to do."
I hope you do, Lucy.
When we get inside, Titan brings our bags from the car. He surprises me with a bright pink duffel bag for my new clothes. "How did you know my favorite color was pink?" He points to my shopping bags.
With a few exceptions, everything you grabbed is pink.
Good eye, I snort. And I do love me some pink. I'll have to tell you about the time Liv and I bought matching pink vibrators. I swear his eyes darken.
Oh, you definitely have to tell me about that.
I'm pretty beat, but maybe over dinner?
Are you in the mood for anything?
I try not to take his words sexually, but damn, it's hard. As silly as it sounds, I'd kill for a grilled cheese sandwich.
Lucky for you, I make a mean grilled cheese. Let's plan on eating around 8.
Sounds good to me. I gather my shopping bags and my new duffel bag and go to my bedroom. I take the tags off my new clothes and fold them, placing them in the duffel bag. I'm sure Titan bought it while I was in the lingerie store. When I had said I wanted to stop, he turned all kinds of red before saying he needed to make a call. I lift one of the pink thongs I purchased. Wonder what Titan would do if he knew I'd bought this. But that's just a dream. Like he's ever going to see my undergarments. Sighing, I climb under the wrestling-themed comforter onto a mattress that's comfortable. Like, might be the most comfortable place I've slept ever. Of course, I'd been used to the lumpy mattress and then the floor of the boat and then the floor of the room in the Middle East. God, this isn't what I want to be thinking about. Closing my eyes, I try to tell myself a story in my head until I fall asleep. It's something I used to do when I was younger, when I wished I had a different life. Hopefully, it'll still work.
Titan. Me. You SOB. You could have warned me about the red room of pain, Buck. Just be glad we put away the latex sheets. Me. Dude, I do not need to know this. Buck. Make sure you don't go to the attic. Me. Do I even want to fucking know? Buck. Let's just say if the room shocked you, then the attic will scar you for life. Me. Jesus fucking Christ. Buck. Gotta go. My lady is waiting for me. Me. When are you coming back? Buck. We'll be home sometime next week. Me. I'll let you know what we decide. Buck. No rush. You are welcome to stay as long as the lady needs. Me. Thanks, brother. I dropped my phone on the coffee table, leaning back on the couch. Well, shit. Now I'm going to have to look in the attic. Who knew my friend was such a closeted freak? If Ice were around, he'd be laughing his ass off. There's a sound from Lucy's room, and then the light turns off under the door. She's still weak, so a nap is probably just what she needs. I think back to our day. That woman is amazing. She keeps saying she wants to be normal, but she'll never be normal. Not when she's a fucking wonder. I need to watch myself, though. I can't believe I almost fucking kissed her at the pub. Thank God Buck's ex came up, ruining the moment before I showed my ass by doing something stupid. The poor woman has been through hell. And here I want to kiss her. Maybe I'm more fucked up than I realized. My phone rings, and Hawk's name flashes on the screen, as if my guilt has summoned him. Hello? You settled in yet? How's Buck? Hawk has met Buck a few times when Buck was considering joining the Devil's Regents, or, as Buck's old lady likes to call it, when Buck was going through his midlife crisis. Buck's not here. Oh, was Lucy okay with that? I wouldn't have brought her here if she wasn't, I retort, irritation lacing my tone. Damn, dude, chill. I'm just asking the question I know Nick and Liv will ask as soon as I get off the phone. They're both sitting here, glaring at me as we speak. Sorry. It's been a long day. How does she seem to be holding up? There's a rustle, and he says, Hold on. I'm putting you on speakerphone. Okay, go ahead. She's good. She's talked a bit about her mom today and about being held captive. Nick asks,
Did you tell her about Allison?
I did. She was pretty upset that Allison hadn't been found. Said it should have been her. Nick sighs.
I hope she knows how important she is. The whole time we were trapped in that room, I got the feeling she didn't know.
I'll make sure she knows how loved she is. Nick hums.
Oh, really? Well, Titan, I'm only going to say this once. If you hurt her, I'll hurt you.
Liv adds.
We both will.
A baby wails in the background and Hawk says, Brother, we're going to get off here. Call if you need anything. The call ends, and I lean back. Even they know I'm not any good for Lucy. Well, I can do one thing for her. I can be a friend while she figures out what she wants to do. Few people are going to understand what she went through. And while I wasn't raped, I know what it feels like to be held captive. Now, I just need to make sure my body gets the fucking memo that she's off limits. Grabbing the remote, I turn on the TV. My German is a bit rusty, but I know enough to laugh at the jokes the comedian is telling. An hour into the show, my eyelids are getting heavy. I'm just about to doze off when I hear a horrific scream coming from Lucy's bedroom. I jump to my feet, crossing the room in large strides. My hand goes to the knife in my pocket just as she screams again. My adrenaline is pumping as I kick open the door. She's standing in the middle of the bed, chest heaving. Her eyes are wide open with dilated pupils. But she's not awake. Another guttural scream leaves her mouth, and she swings her arms as if defending herself. Fuck. She's having a night terror. I've always been told you don't want to wake a person in the middle of an episode. But when she scratches her arm so hard that she draws blood, I know I need to stop her before she hurts herself. I drop my knife on the floor and move toward her. Lucy, baby, it's Titan. Can you hear me?
Stay away. No.
She swings in my direction. Lucy, you're having a dream. You need to wake up.
No.
She moans.
Don't hurt me.
I reach for her. Baby, open your eyes.
Stop it.
She screams.
Get away.
I say her name louder. Lucy, wake up. She jumps as if I've startled her. I pray she's waking up. Come on, Lucy. We need to get you down, so don't hurt yourself. She blinks, and I know she's coming back to me. That's right, baby. I'm here. You're safe. Come on, and sit before you hurt yourself. A sob escapes her lips as she looks at me.
Titan?
Her voice is so small that it breaks my heart. I hold out my hands, moving closer to her. It's me, Lucy. I'm here. The wild fear in her eyes is fading, but she still looks unsure. But she lowers to her knees. Baby, I'm going to put my arms around you. It'll help calm you. But if you say stop, I'll let you go. She nods, closing her eyes. I reach her, wrapping my arms around her, and hold her tight. Her heart pounds against my chest, and occasionally she shudders as she cries.
I was back with Liv's father.
she whispers.
It was the night of the memorial service. He raped me as I watched it on TV. I think part of me died that night.
I press my cheek onto the top of her head. I'm so fucking sorry you had to go through that, baby.
The fucked up part is that I started to get aroused when it would happen.
Her breath hitches.
How could my body betray me like that? He thought I enjoyed what was happening.
Her voice breaks, and I think my damn heart is breaking with hers. Lucy, he was a sick man. And if he weren't dead, I'd kill him right now for what he did to you and those other women. This makes her look up.
He's dead?
They've shot him.
Good for her.
Her lips tremble.
Titan, I don't know how I'm ever going to get past this.
You will, baby. I promise. I'll be right here helping you, too.
How will you help me? You can't protect me all the time.
I can, and I will. I promise. She sniffles.
You can't protect me from my nightmares.
No, I agree, but I can be right here, with you, while you sleep. You won't be alone, and sometimes that's enough to stop the nightmares from happening.
You'd do that?
Of course, I would. I kiss the top of her head. No one is going to hurt you while I'm here. She's silent for a moment.
I've learned that no one can protect me.
She pulls away.
Not even you.
I want to tell her that she's wrong, but I know it won't do any good. So I'll have to show her until she believes me, no matter how long it takes, because whether or not she knows it, she's worth it.
14. Lucy. Titan gives me space after the nightmare. Nightmare. God, that doesn't even begin to describe what that was. No. I was right back in that room with that monster. The terrifying part is how I felt. The despair was so real that even now my chest aches with the feeling it left behind. It left a heavy sense of dread behind, like at any moment someone might grab me, taking me back to that hell. Titan is at the stove, flipping a grilled cheese sandwich. I watch as he does it with ease, making me think he knows his way around the kitchen. I want to ask, but I'm afraid he'll want to know if I'm okay. And I don't know if I am. I do know one thing, though. His voice is what brought me back. In the dream, terrible things were happening to me, all while the music of my memorial service played in the background. But then I heard Titan's voice. Lucy, baby, it's Titan, can you hear me? Lucy, you're having a dream, you need to wake up. Baby, open your eyes. He brought me out of that hell. God, I'm so glad he did. My arms are covered in claw marks. What would I have done to myself if he hadn't been there? Clearing my throat, I say, those smell great. He smiles. Thanks. Is there anything you need me to do? No, I think I've got it. Ugh, he's being kind, but it feels like he's put up a wall between us. I don't like it, but I think to get him to open up, I'm gonna have to do the same. I've never been one to back away from a challenge, so I say, Titan, thank you for waking me up. I've never had something like that happen before. Night terrors are common with PTSD. You make it sound so simple when it's not. Lucy, it's going to take time for you to heal. That means mind, body, and soul. He puts my sandwich on a plate, handing it to me. Want any soup? You made soup? He laughs. No, but there are a few cans in the cabinet. Oh, no, this is fine. Okay, let's eat in the backyard. I follow him outside. The lights strung through the trees are on, giving off a romantic vibe. The sky is mostly dark, and the stars are already twinkling in the distances. There's a light breeze that carries the scent of flowers on the wind. All things I missed while being held against my will.
If it's too cold for you, we can go back in.
No, this is perfect. Because I'll never take being outside in the fresh air for granted. Not when I know what it's like to miss the sun on my skin. Titan says,
If you'll take my plate, I'll grab us a blanket to sit on and some drinks.
Okay. He hands me his plate and jogs off, and I make my way to the koi pond.
Lucy?
I'm over here, I call back, by the pond. Titan appears with a blanket, 2 glasses, and some wine. He spreads the flannel blanket out and sits. I join him, putting our plates down. What kind of wine did you bring?
It's a rosé. Hopefully, it's not dry.
He opens the bottle, pouring us each a glass. I take a small sip and grin. It's good.
Good. Tomorrow we can go into town and buy some more. I know Buck and Renee like dry wines, but they keep a few bottles of the fruitier ones for guests.
How big is the town?
It's not as big as Munich, but there's plenty to see.
I take a bite of my sandwich.
Oh, this is good.
His lips twitch.
What? There you go, making those sounds again.
My cheeks are warm. Oh, jeez. Why did no one ever tell me about this before?
Maybe you didn't do it before.
His eyes are kind as he goes on.
And like I said earlier, I like it when you make the sounds. It means you're enjoying life.
I guess. I pause. I have noticed how much more I appreciate things. Before all this happened, I don't think I would have cared that I'm sitting outside on a beautiful night. Now, I keep noticing things.
Tell me what you see.
It's more than what I see. I feel it, too. I try to explain what I mean. Close your eyes. He does as I say. Can you feel the wind on your skin? Can you smell the flowers? The fish make tiny splashes when they come above the water. And there's a cat somewhere nearby that keeps meowing. I pause, listening. Further away, there's music that somehow sounds like a symphony for this night. His eyes open.
Damn. You sure you don't write poetry?
I grin. Not since I was a teen.
You should give it a go.
He takes a bite of his sandwich and says,
After I got out of the army, I felt the same way. The guys would give me shit, but to me, heaven was going out on my bike and just feeling. Not many people understand what that means.
It makes perfect sense to me. He lifts his glass.
Cheers to us, the ones life tried to beat down, but we kept on swinging.
I clink my glass to his. Cheers. We finish our food, and he tells me about living in Hattiesburg. So, you didn't know anyone there? You just went because of ice?
Yeah.
He shakes his head.
It sounds crazy now. At the time, it made sense.
Where'd you live before?
I was born in Hinton, Oklahoma, but we moved around a lot when I was a kid. My old man chased the rodeo circuit, trying to live out the dream. My mom went along with it until he died.
Sounds like a bad country song. He snorts.
It was. I hated it.
How old were you when he died?
16. By then, my grades were shit, so the military was my only option to make something out of my life.
Do you regret joining?
I did for a long time after my tours were over. Now I can look back and appreciate the good and the bad.
I hope I get to that point in my life.
You will.
He pours us more wine.
What were you going to school for?
MBA. He whistles. Yeah, wasn't my first choice, but it got my mom off my back.
What would you do if you could do anything?
I don't know, to be honest. For as long as I can remember, I was to go to school, get good grades, go to college, and then work for my dad until I eventually took over.
That's a heavy load to put on a kid.
Tell me about it, I sigh. But I don't think I can go back and slide back into that life. I wasn't happy, not really.
Then fuck that life. You're alive, and you deserve to do whatever brings you joy.
I take a sip of wine. You're starting to sound like my own personal cheering squad. He grins.
Been called worse things.
Why? Why do you care if I'm happy? Shit. I didn't mean to change the mood, but I have to know why he gives a crap about me.
I told you. You deserve to be happy.
And you're the one who can do that? Who can make me happy? My breath hitches in my throat. His gaze meets mine.
I can try, if you'll let me.
My mind is spinning. Are we talking about the same thing? Because I want him to help me learn to live again. But what if that's not what he means? I wouldn't blame him if it's not. I'm damaged goods now. No one should have to deal with that. But when I'm with him, I feel flickers of something that scares me. Hope. He touches my arm.
Where did you go just then?
You sure you want to know?
I'm sure.
When you say you want me to be happy, what does that mean to you?
The question isn't what it means to me, baby. The question is what it means to you.
What if we want different things?
I'd never ask you to do something you didn't want to do.
What if I want you to do something you don't want to do?
Like?
I chew on the inside of my cheek before saying. What if I wanted you to kiss me?
That would make you happy.
I nod. He stares at me until I wish I could take back the words. What in the actual hell was I thinking? Why would he want to kiss me? I literally was in a human trafficking ring less than 4 days ago, and now I'm asking for a kiss? What is wrong with me? Titan. His name dies on my lips as his mouth covers mine. His kiss is slow and thoughtful, and I can tell he's being careful not to go too far too fast. When he cups my face, I sigh, opening my lips to his. His tongue dances with mine, and I drink in the sweetness of the kiss. I'm shocked at my eager response as I kiss him back. How is this possible? How can a man I barely know make me feel like this? Valued, important, safe, desirable, wanted. He kisses me one more time before pulling away. And I swear to God, the singing in the distance sounds like angels now.
Was that okay?
I nod, because I can't speak even if I wanted.
I can tell by the look in your eyes that your mind is going a million miles an hour. Let me say one thing and then we can call it a night.
I nod again.
I like you, Lucy, a lot. And as more than just a friend. I'm not asking anything of you. You're the one leading this. If you want more, we can see what this thing is between us. If it's too much too soon, then we put everything on hold and continue to be friends.
I let out a shaky laugh. That easy, huh?
That easy.
I stare at him while I think.
That kiss was...
wow. The best one I think I've ever had. But it also scares me to think about moving past a simple kiss. I like you too, Titan. But I need to take this slow. He smiles.
Then we take it slow.
He stands, holding out his hand. I take it, still tingling. Slow is what I need right now. So why does my body want more? Am I that fucked up from everything that happened? I don't want to overthink this, but damn, it's hard not to. We make our way inside, and Titan locks the door behind us.
If you need anything, my door is open. I mean it, Lucy. If you get scared or just need to hear a friendly voice, I'm there.
I let out a shaky laugh. I'm sure I'll be fine. My mind goes back to the nightmare, and I pray that it was a one-time thing. Titan goes into his room first, leaving the door cracked just like he said he would. I hurry to my room, closing the door. The blankets on the bed are still messy from earlier, so I straighten them. Maybe that will help me feel more at ease. I change into my nightshirt and stare at the bed once more. I can do this. It's not a big deal. I pull the blankets back and climb in. Nothing is going to get me. I'm safe. It takes forever to find a comfortable position. By the time I'm settled, the blankets are tangled around me. I kick them off with my feet and fall against the mattress onto my back. What in the hell is wrong with me? Can I not even go to bed like a normal person now? I stare up at the ceiling for what feels like hours. A glance at the clock on the nightstand shows that it has only been 20 minutes. Inhaling, I close my eyes. When I was younger, I used to tell myself stories at night to make myself tired. Maybe that'll work tonight. In my pretend world, I'm across the hallway with Titan. We're still kissing. And maybe his hands are even roaming now. We're not here because I'm broken either. We're here because we've been dating for a while and he wanted me to meet his good friends. This is just the first stop on our European tour, too. After we leave Germany, we're going to Austria, so I can twirl around on a hill and sing like Maria from The Sound of Music. Maybe later Titan will be my Captain Von Trapp. That makes me smile. I mean, he does give off the same big dick energy that Captain Von Trapp did in the movies. I yawn. Good, it's working. In my pretend world, my parents are so happy with each other. Dad has stopped cheating on Mom, and they're both in therapy. Oh, and they finally adopted an elderly cat from a shelter just like my mom always wanted to. Mom has changed a lot in this fake world, and she tells me every day about how proud she is of me. I ended up graduating, but instead of working for my dad, I used my degree and opened an independent bookstore, filled from floor to ceiling with romance novels. It's such a hit that a celebrity or two have stopped by. Another yawn. And I sink deeper into the mattress. I get to see Liv, Nicole, and Allison every day in this pretend world. Even though we didn't go through hell together, we are all destined to be friends. Our favorite thing is meeting for wine and cheese nights, where we can catch up. I love it because I get to play with the babies. My breath hitches in my throat and I blink away tears. No. Don't think about the babies. Think about something else. But it's too late, and my mind goes to a dark place. I know I'm right for having an abortion. I was raped so many times that I would never know who the father was. I begged them to stop, and none of them did. Those men took my choice away from me. They hurt me to satisfy themselves. The pregnancy resulted from that, and that's something I could never get over. but there's a part of me that worries I will regret the abortion. One day, will I see a kid walking down the streets and think about the baby that I could have had? Will I even want other children? I used to think so, but now I don't know. I don't know anything. I sniffle. That's not true. I know one thing. I don't want to be alone right now. So I climb out of bed and pad across the hallway to Titan's door. I tap on it. Titan? The light on the side of the bed turns on. You okay? Can I sleep with you? He throws the covers back, and I try not to notice that he's shirtless. Of course. I climb in next to him, feeling the heat from his body. As I settle, I think about the first time Andrew and I slept in the same bed together. By that point, we were having sex almost daily, but I never wanted to spend the night with him. So, that first night was so uncomfortable for me, and I don't think I ended up sleeping a wink. This is different. Titan is on his back, and I'm able to curl up next to him. His scent surrounds us and comforts me at the same time. You good? I nod. Yeah. Want me to keep the light on or off? My eyes water. On. He puts his arm around me, pulling me close to his side. Night, Lucy. Night, Titan. As I drift off to sleep, I allow myself one more pretend story. It's one that will keep me going for a long time. In this pretend world, I have a little girl with Titan's dark eyes. When she smiles, she shows the dimple in her cheek, just like him. 15. Lucy. I wake up the next morning, wrapped around Titan with my head on his chest. He's holding me, so he must not mind too much. I gasp in pleasure when I move. Hello. A quick peek under the sheets confirms what's causing that good feeling between my legs. My leg is hiked over his waist, and that feeling, it's coming from his massive morning wood that's rubbing against my lady bits. Better be careful, Titan says into my ear, his voice deep and gritty. A guy can only take so much. My face flames until I look him in the eyes. Holy cow. The fire in those depths makes me less ashamed. In fact, that shame is running right out the door, being replaced with desire. Sorry, I whisper. Guess I liked how warm you were. I'm not complaining, but I couldn't take much more of you wiggling around. Wiggling around? He chuckles, and it rumbles against my ear. You might not have been awake, but your body was. I have two choices here. I can get all embarrassed again, or I can just live in this moment. I mean, can you blame me? That's some pretty impressive equipment you're working with. You've got some nice parts, too. Oh? Want me to tell you or show you? Show me. He traces a path from my shoulder down my arm. Then his thumb caresses my very exposed nipple. Looking down, I realize my nightshirt must have hiked up in my sleep. I didn't even notice because he's so warm. He continues rubbing until the peak is pebbled and says,
"Like I said, nice parts."
I should be embarrassed, but I'm kind of wishing we had more skin-to-skin contact going on. He gives me a wicked grin.
"I'm not going to be the one to stop you."
Leaning to the side, I slink out of my shirt, tossing it to the floor, leaving me in just my panties. When I settle back against him, I also rub against his boner. He groans, and I like it. Tighten?
"Yeah."
The word is strangled. I know I said I wanted to take it slow, but I also kind of want to fool around. Are you okay with that? Another strangled sound.
"Yeah."
I run my hand down the flat planes of his stomach to his boxers. He groans when I rub his boner, which sends a thrill of pleasure straight to my core. I toy with him while he watches me with lust-filled eyes. Would it be okay if I climbed on top of you?
"Fuck,"
he grunts out.
"Yeah, it's okay."
I make haste in straddling him, settling right on the tent in his boxers. He closes his eyes and grips the sheets. Slowly, I rock my hips against him, letting his erection scrape against my panties. It feels so good. I moan when I graze my clit. When I lived in the dorm, this was always the most pleasurable way to get off without having sex. Handjobs get old, but this just feels so good. He makes a sound.
"Really sad I skipped out on college."
I grin and rock my hips. We both moan, and he fists the sheets even tighter. Tighten. He hums. Why aren't you touching me? His gaze is searing.
"Because you're in control."
So, I can tell you what to do? He nods. Will you touch my breasts? He trails a path up my stomach to my chest. When he cups one of my boobs, I actually shudder. His touch is gentle, something I haven't experienced in a long time. I don't even think Andrew treated me this way. Titan feels the weight of my breast before toying with my nipple.
"Your tits are perfect, baby."
That makes me smile as I rock against him again. I've always thought they were too small. His thumb rakes over my nipple.
"Oh no, they're just fucking right."
He leans forward, capturing one with his mouth. I groan out his name as he nibbles and sucks. When he moves to the other breast, I gasp.
"Good sound, or are we moving too fast?"
I open my eyes. Good. So good. Just feeling a little pent-up energy.
Well, let's see what we can do about that."
He angles his hips, rocking into my thrusts. Yes, that's what I was missing.
"Like that?" "Good."
I shift my weight, and I can feel him pressing into my opening. We both groan, and I rock again. My body is on fire as his hips lift to meet mine. We're basically having sex at this point, with only his boxers and my panties stopping us from full penetration. I angle my hips so he hits that good spot again. "Fuck!" he grits out.
"You're so sexy."
I'm so close, Titan. His hand goes to my panties, slipping inside. When he rubs my clit, I moan. God, so close.
"Come on, baby. Let go for me."
Meeting his gaze, I rock shamelessly against his hand and his erection. Titan! His name leaves my lips like a prayer as I orgasm. Wave after wave of pleasure courses through me, all while he murmurs sweet nothings to me. I fall against his chest, my own chest heaving. Holy shit, that was amazing.
"You doing okay?"
I lift my head, giving him a cheeky grin. Better than okay. I haven't felt this good in ages. He wraps his arms around me.
"Good."
What about you? He pivots his hips, pressing his still hard erection against me.
"Doing good, but I'm gonna have to take care of this."
It's on my lips to tell him that I can suck him off until he comes, or at least give him a hand job. I mean, that's what Andrew would have asked of me. Before I can say anything, he brushes his lips over mine.
"I know what you're thinking, baby. This was for you. I'll be just fine after a cold shower."
Are you sure? He nods.
"More than sure."
Part of me wants to finish what we've started. Part of me doesn't. He saves me from having to decide by rolling me off him and standing.
"I'll be out in a few, and then we can go to town."
I try not to stare at his erection or the wet spot on his boxers from where I came. Just seeing it makes me all tingly. I manage to say, "Sounds good." He pads from the room to the bathroom, closing the door. I lean back on the mattress. Holy hell. That was more intense than anything I've ever experienced in my whole life. We didn't even have sex, and I orgasmed harder than I have before. Not once did Titan ask for the favor to be returned. There were no hints for a blowjob or guilting words that made me want to jerk him off. No, he was completely happy just watching me get off. He comes back into the room, towel around his waist.
"Lucy?"
I smile. I think I need a cold shower after that as well, but I promise to hurry. He groans.
"Now I'm gonna be picturing you in there."
It's on my lips to invite him. He says,
"But while you shower, I'll make us some coffee. Deal?"
Deal. I scurry to the bathroom, closing the door behind me. Being in here is a sweet torture, as Titan's scent is everywhere. So much that my clit throbs with need. I turn on the water, stepping under the spray. Closing my eyes, I slip my hands between my legs and get off for the second time this morning, all while thinking about the man in the other room. We go to town, and Titan holds my hand as we walk. Since my shower took longer than expected, the sun is high in the sky. I sigh. This is the most beautiful day I've seen in a long time. I'm pretty sure part of the beauty is because I'm feeling so damn good. I say, "It's so pretty out here. In Savannah, it's usually so humid that no one wants to walk anywhere. That and the fact that everything is spaced so far apart."
"That is one thing I miss about living in New York."
he says.
Everything was within walking distance.
How long did you live there?
A few months, while I was in between deployments.
I visited New York once for a high school trip. We got to do all the touristy things, but I was ready to go home by the end of the week. He smiles.
There is something special about the South, the easygoing way of life.
I sigh in agreement. He asks,
Where else have you gone?
My parents had a vacation home in Florida. We went to Hilton Head a lot, too. Mexico. The usual sunny with a side of beach destinations.
Ever go skiing or snowboarding?
I'm not a huge fan of the snow, but I'd give it a try. He grins.
Good. We'll plan a trip to Colorado or Utah in the winter.
Thinking that far ahead, huh? Are you that certain I'll want to go back to the U.S.?
Guess we can always go somewhere else. Niseko, Japan was amazing. Had slopes for beginners too, so you'll be good to go.
I snort. Beginners might be too advanced for me. I might need the kid slopes.
They have those too.
I bump my shoulder into his. Thanks.
For what?
For not making me feel like I have to go back. There's a part of me that feels guilty for not going home. But I need to figure out my life.
I get it, baby.
Stopping. I lift on my toes, brushing my lips to his. You are the best, Titan.
I'm not, but I'm glad you think so.
You are. I mean, not many men could have let me be in control today without wanting more.
I told you, you're in control. That means you set the pace.
I smile. Good.
Good,
he agrees. As we walk around town, I realize that this is the first time a man has let me decide what happens in the relationship. I have to say I kind of like it. I also can't wait to see where this thing between me and Titan goes. 16. Lucy. The week flies by, and we settle into a routine. I move out of the wrestling-themed room into the red room of pain with him. We wake up and fool around until I've come more times than I can count. Titan always finishes in the bathroom without asking for more from me. Today, I heard him moan out my name as he came, and it was the sexiest thing I've ever heard. After we shower and dress, we go to town and eat. We go back home and nap. Sometimes we fool around before dinner. Each night, we eat outside if the weather allows. We end the day by getting in bed together, wrapped around each other. I equally love and hate this routine. Titan comes from the bathroom, towel around his waist. Each day I get closer to asking him to drop it. But part of me is scared that he won't want to because he knows how fucked up I am. He gets dressed and asks,
How do you feel about changing things up a bit today?
Oh? What did you have in mind?
Buck has a bike we can use. It's not as good as mine back home, but it'll do.
I learned the other day that a bike is a motorcycle and not a bicycle, which Titan found so hilarious that he laughed until he cried. I've never been on a motorcycle, I confess. Are you sure you want a newbie on there with you?
I'd love to be your first ride.
My cheeks heat. If only. I say. Yeah, that sounds fun. Anything special I need to wear?
I left a bag in the other room. You'll find everything you need in there.
The other room? He grins.
Had to find a way to surprise my girl, didn't I?
His girl? God, I think I melt right there on the spot. I'll hurry. I take the fastest shower ever, braiding my damp hair when I'm finished. When I leave the bathroom to go to the other bedroom, I catch a whiff of coffee coming from the living room. My guy knows me so well. In the bedroom, there are 2 bags and a box on the bed. Inside the bags, I find a new pair of dark denim jeans, a white t-shirt, and a black leather jacket. The box holds a pair of black leather boots. Padding back to our room, I grab a matching hot pink bra and panty set, and then hurry back to get dressed. When I look in the mirror, I grin. I look like a biker chick. Just being in these clothes makes me feel invincible. I turn a bit, and the pink bra presses against the material of the white shirt. Bingo! Titan is gonna go wild when he sees this. And I can't wait. I zip up the leather jacket and go to the kitchen, where I find Titan waiting. He eyes me up and down, letting out a whistle. Damn, baby. All you're missing is a Devil's Regents brand. I touch his arm where his brand is and brush my lips against his. What starts out innocently soon turns heated, as we've both discovered what gets the other going. By the time we pull away, I'm so horny that I just want to jump on him. Shit, we should go, he says. Taking my hand, he leads me to the garage detached from the house. Inside is a car and a motorcycle. Titan goes to a shelf picking up 2 helmets. He helps me put mine on before snapping his in place. I'm gonna get on first. Climb on behind me. He mounts the bike with ease and motions for me. Are you sure this is safe? He laughs, loud and deep. I promise. I manage to get on behind him without looking too foolish. I feel like I'm gonna fall off. And I also realize there's nowhere to hold on. Where do I put my hands? He glances over his shoulder. You hold on to me. His tone is kind, but his eyes are dancing with laughter. Like, hold on to your shoulders? Most people do it around the waist, but whatever you're comfortable with. My mother's words haunt me at this moment about how motorcycles are nothing but death traps. Suddenly, I'm not comfortable with any of this. No, that's not true. I'm being weird just because I'm out of my comfort zone. Tentatively, I wrap my arms around his waist. Okay, this actually feels safer. Here we go. Just remember to lean into the turns. I don't even know what that means, but he takes off. My grip gets tighter, and I think he must be laughing by the way his body moves beneath my hands. We leave the house behind, pulling out onto the main road. Part of me wants to bury my face in his back, where I can't see what's coming. But I don't, because I will never blindly live my life again. We speed down the road, coming to our first turn. Titan leans, and I follow his lead as we turn the corner. The city fades away, and everything flies by in a blur of green dotted with colors from the wildflowers. The sun is warm above us, but the wind keeps me comfortable. It's more than that, though. Being like this is a type of freedom I didn't know I needed. Time has no meaning as we lose ourselves in the countryside. I could do this forever, but my stomach has other plans and grumbles unhappily. Titan calls over his shoulder. We'll stop ahead and eat lunch. Our stop ends up being a field in the middle of nowhere. I absolutely love it. He cuts the engine and tells me to get off first. Once I'm off, he gets off and opens the saddlebag on the side of the bike. What's in there? Our picnic. He lifts a basket and blanket. You had this all planned out, didn't you? He grins. Sure did. We walk toward a small brook, and Titan spreads the blanket on the grass. I sit while he unpacks the contents. When I realize what he's brought, I grin. Titan, is this a date? He sits next to me.
It is.
In front of us is a charcuterie spread, complete with Gouda cheese. He lifts a bottle of wine from the basket, and I laugh. This is the best date I've ever been on. He leans in, kissing me.
That's what I hoped you'd say.
Even if you didn't technically ask, I tease.
Damn, knew I forgot something again.
I reach for a piece of cheese, taking a bite. God, this is so good. He grins.
There's the sound I was hoping to hear.
Perv. But I'm joking. We sit there, in the middle of a field next to a brook, eating my favorite cheese in the world. The wine he picked out is sweet, and I think I'm falling for the man at my side. Titan, this is just perfect. Thank you.
Anything for my girl.
Am I? Your girl, I mean? He smiles.
Yeah, you are.
Good. I'm sure some might say this is too fast. But I want to be your girl.
Fuck what other people think.
I was raised my entire life to worry about what other people think.
I was too,
he admits.
But then I realized it was pointless. Life is too short to live by other people's standards.
I lean my head on his shoulder. I'm glad you're my guy, Titan.
James.
What?
My real name is James. As much as I love hearing you call me Titan, I'd love to hear my real name on your lips.
James. I breathe out as I kiss him. He deepens the kiss, sending a thrill through me. Can I show you something, James?
Fuck yeah, you can.
I grin, unzipping my jacket and taking it off. His eyes go right to my breast.
Holy shit.
Do you like it? He rubs my breast through my shirt.
I sure do.
I straddle him. Good. The panties match. He groans, nipping my lip.
Is that so?
Maybe we should get undressed and I can show you. He stills, but I don't miss the bulge in his pants.
Are you sure?
Yes. He kisses me again, running his hands under my shirt. I moan when he cups my breasts. Slowly, he pulls my shirt over my head, tossing it aside. I do the same with his, trailing a path on his skin to his pants. He groans when I unbuckle his pants. God, my heart is pounding, but not out of fear. I've wanted this so much, and now it's happening. When I fist his cock, we both groan.
God damn,
he hisses. Titan, I pleaded. I need more. He rolls me over so I'm on my back, working on my boots and jeans. When he gets to my thong, he leans forward, kissing the apex of my thighs.
You are so sexy, baby.
Less talking, more kissing. I spread my legs, so there's no mistaking my meaning. He gives me a wicked grin as he pulls my thong aside, licking my pussy in one long stroke that leaves me calling out his name. Oh, James. He licks and nibbles until I'm dripping with need. When he sucks on my clit, I shatter, screaming his name.
Baby, I need to know if you want to stop now.
No, I can't. I need more. I need to feel you inside of me. There's one last kiss, and then he moves over me, kissing my mouth. I groan, tasting myself on his lips. When I fist his hair, he moans.
Fuck. You're perfect, Lucy.
He shifts, and I suddenly feel all of his weight on top of me. No, my mind spins out of control, and I'm back in that room, chained to the bed, before I can stop the memories from assaulting me. Wait, I say, my pulse pounding. Get off! He's off me before I stop speaking. My heart is racing so fast that I feel like I'm going to be sick. He touches my arm.
Lucy,
don't touch me! My voice is shrill. Everything happening around me is too much. The air hits my naked skin, making me feel dirty. My body, that was aroused moments ago, now wants nothing more than to run. Hot tears fill my eyes as I blindly reach for my clothes. God, why do I feel so ashamed right now? Bile creeps up my throat and I gag.
Baby, listen to me. I'm sorry we moved too fast. I should have known better.
I hiccup. I want to go home.
Lucy, you can't get back on the back of the bike until you calm down.
I'm calm! I scream at him. Take me home, now. He moves toward me, hands held where I can see them. I'm not sure when he dressed, but his clothes are in place as if this never happened. As if I dreamed up the fear that's making my heart pound. No, I need to leave.
Baby, listen to my voice. You're having a panic attack. It's a normal response to a triggering episode. Now, I'm going to wrap my arms around you until it passes.
He puts his arms around me, holding me to his chest. Claustrophobia torments me, and I try to get out of his hold.
It's okay, baby. I've got you. You're safe.
He keeps whispering words into my ear until I stop shaking. And then I sob into his chest. I thought I was doing so good. I say. I thought I left that hell behind.
Baby, you're still healing. You're gonna have good days and bad days.
I look up at him. I want you so much. But when you got on top of me, I can't even finish speaking.
I know, baby. I'm so fucking sorry.
How can that fucker still be hurting me? He's dead! I scream. He's dead! But I'm still hurting! Titan holds me closer.
Let it out.
I hate him. I hate what he did to me. I hate that I couldn't fight back. I hate my parents for giving up on me. I hate Liv for lying to me. I hate that no one saved me. I was supposed to be safe. Sobs rack my body as all the pain and hate I've been holding inside breaks like a dam.
I know, baby.
I hold on to him until I can't cry another tear. You'd be better off without me. I moan against his chest. Just let me go.
Can't do that.
Why? He tilts my chin so I'm looking up at him.
Because a few weeks ago, this woman came running at me in the middle of the desert. She was hurt and in danger, but was only worried about saving her friends. In that moment, I knew I'd met the girl for me.
How can you be sure, James?
I know greatness when I see it.
He kisses my forehead.
I've been where you are. This is just one of the bad days. You take it day by day, and then you'll realize the good outnumbers the bad.
I pray he's right. What if I can't get past the sex thing?
As long as you're in my life, I'm happy. You are all that matters.
He's saying that now, but eventually he'll tire of dealing with someone who's broken. Hell, who can blame him? Another sob escapes my lips. I'm so fucked up.
Baby, look at me.
I blink past the tears filling my eyes until I can see them.
Don't do that.
Do what?
Whatever it is that you're thinking, don't do it. It doesn't do a fucking thing to think about the what-ifs. We're in this moment, now, together. That's all that matters.
I wish it were that easy, I say. I'm so scared that I won't get past this, and that I'll end up alone.
Never,
he says, kissing the top of my head. You can't promise that, though. We've only known each other for a few weeks, Titan. You can't say that you won't tire of me because you don't know. He nods.
You're right. But I can promise you won't be alone. There's an entire group of people back in Georgia who have known you for years. You think Liv is going to leave you, Nicole?
I don't know. Before all this happened, I would have said there would be no way Liv would leave me. Now, I don't know.
You do know, baby. You're just upset and scared.
So what do I do then?
For now, we go back home and rest. Tomorrow, we'll take a walk in town and eat at the pub. We take it day by day.
I nod. Let's go home then. He has our picnic packed up in moments. I feel like an asshole as we walk back to the bike, but he takes my hand like he would any other time. It doesn't feel like a normal day, though. No. It feels like I've just set into motion the end of whatever this is between us. The ride back isn't as exciting and everything feels less bright somehow. When we get back to the house, I scramble off the bike going inside. Titan follows.
Lucy?
I give him a small smile. I'm tired. I'm going to take a nap in the other room if that's okay. He watches me before saying,
Of course. I'm here if you need me.
I know. And I do know. I go to the room that I haven't slept in for a week now and lie on top of the bed. How is it that almost having sex with the guy that I like set me off? I wasn't scared or even in danger, but the moment I felt his weight on top of me, I panicked. My eyes water. God, how am I going to get past this?
Titan. I'm worried as hell about Lucy, but I don't want to push her. Her screams still punch me in the gut when I think about it. Fuck. I should have known better. Reaching for my phone, I call Hawk. This better be important. Hawk answers. It's 9 a.m, which is the equivalent of the middle of the night for him. It is. I fucked up, man, with Lucy. There's rustling, and Nicole says, "You better start talking now before I get my butt on a plane to come and kick your ass." I sigh, filling them in on what happened. I end with, "I should have realized it would trigger her." Nick says, "Titan, you didn't do anything wrong. You even said it. She's still healing. It's going to take time." I don't know how to make this better for her. The look in her eyes, well, it's going to haunt me for a while. Hawk replies, Brother, it sounds like you're already doing a lot for her. Nick agrees.
You are. When we were being held with those other women, I could see her losing hope every day. The woman who almost had sex with you is not the same person who was held captive with me. She is getting better. She just had a bad day.
I just need to know she's safe.
She knows.
Nick says.
But I can reach out to her if you want. Have some girl talk with her.
I'm not sure how she'll like knowing I've been talking to others about this. Hell, she still hasn't mentioned if she wants to go back home. Nick sighs.
I was hoping she'd want to come home by now, which is totally selfish on my end.
Hawk asks. When do Buck and Renee get back? At the end of the week. You might mention it to her, so she can start working it out. That's not a bad idea. Well, brother, whether or not you feel like it, it sounds like you've got everything under control. Call if you need anything else. The call ends, and I glance to the hallway. The most important thing right now is for Lucy to feel safe. If that means keeping my hands to myself, then that's what I'll do.
17. Lucy. Titan and I fall back into our old routine over the next few days, minus the fooling around. Don't get me wrong, he still holds on to me at night, but that's as far as the physical contact goes. Each morning he's up before me, hair damp from his shower, when I wander into the kitchen. He always gives me a peck on the cheek before handing me my mug of coffee, but I feel like I'm about to lose my freaking mind. I want the passion back, but I'm scared I'm going to fuck up everything, and I really don't want another panic attack like I had at the picnic. What do you want to do today? I ask.
I don't know. We can go to town and walk around.
I'm so tired of going to town.
But I don't want to be here either.
I'm about to answer when a loud clap of thunder shakes the walls. Looking out, I see dark clouds on the horizon. Guess we're staying in, Titan says.
I think I saw some board games in the garage. Want to pick one to play?
No. I want him to take me to a room and kiss me until I forget just how fucked up I am. I say. Sure. There are a surprising number of games on the shelf in the garage. Some I haven't played since I was a kid. I pick a few, going back to the kitchen, where Titan has made some popcorn. Life or Payday?
Can't go wrong with a good game of Life.
I set up the game, rereading the rules before we start. Titan's grinning at me when I put the rule guide back in the box. What?
I think I'm getting a clearer picture of who you were growing up.
Oh? He points to the box.
Always playing by the rules. Like to keep things neat and in order.
You're not wrong. I frown. A lot of good playing by the rules did me.
Are you a good person?
What?
Do you beat up old ladies? Cheat on tests? Or are you overall a mean person?
No.
Then playing by the rules worked out just fine for you.
He reaches across the table, putting his hand on mine.
What happened to you has nothing to do with the kind of person you are. If anything, you were sought out because of your good qualities.
He has a point. My whole life, I did the right thing, and for the most part, I had a good life in return. Part of me knows what happened isn't my fault. The other half thinks there was something I did that made me a likely target.
Your file said you were taken after your drink was spiked at a party. A drink meant for Liv, right?
I took her drink when she said she didn't want it. I was trying to get enough liquid courage so I could break up with my boyfriend after the party. I snort. Which I probably wouldn't have done.
Why do you say that?
I let things go on for months with him, even though I wasn't happy. I'd have sex with him just to get him to shut up. I'd blow him so he'd feel good, which made me feel good in return. I shake my head. My therapist is right when he said I wanted to please people too much.
Again, it sounds like it's the other person more than you.
My mom would point out that in both situations there's a common denominator. Me. Needing to change the subject, I say. It's your turn. Spin. He eyes me, but spins the wheel. We focus on the game, teasing each other for the pretend life choices the other makes. He chooses college. I don't. His car is full of a family inside. Mine isn't. By the time we're finished playing, it's stopped raining.
Want to go outside for a bit?
That'd be nice. We go outside where the air is crisp after the rain. Tighten towels off the bench so we can sit without getting our clothes wet. When he puts his arm around me, I lean into him. God, I've missed this.
Have you thought any more about going home?
I'm surprised by this and lift my head. Not really. Why?
Buck and Renee are supposed to come home in 2 days. Figured if you aren't ready to go home, then we might look at getting a hotel just so we're not in their hair.
Oh, yeah. I haven't thought about it.
Want to talk it out?
I answer. Not sure there's much to say.
You know, you can go back and not see your parents. Saint looked into them. Your mom is in Boston living near her sister, and your dad is in Atlanta now working from the office there.
I'm not surprised that Titan has this information. I know also that by getting this information, it was probably assumed that I'd be coming home soon. Let me guess, he's with his intern? He nods.
I believe so.
She's my age. Can you believe that? I have a feeling she's not the first intern he's slept with. He tried to pick up Liv once.
I didn't know.
And my mom? I'm sure she's loving Boston. That's where she always hoped she and my dad would move. But then she had me.
You still have friends in Savannah?
I know that, but they've all moved on with their lives, and I'm still trying to figure out what in the fuck I want to do with mine.
Lucy.
Sometimes I wish I had died back in that room. Then I wouldn't be dealing with a broken life. His eyes flash.
Never say that again. You're not broken. You're fucking living. All the hurt and rage you feel, well, that means you're alive. You get to choose whether to let it define you, or if you're going to overcome it.
Why do you care so much?
Because I care about you.
My lip quivers. Could have fooled me.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ever since the picnic, you've been avoiding me. You don't touch me anymore, and it scares me to think that I might lose you. He runs his fingers through his hair.
Fuck. There I go, messing shit up again. Lucy, I haven't touched you because I want to make sure you're okay. It's not from a lack of wanting on my end. You have no reason to think you're losing me. I'm here, I swear.
You promise?
I promise.
Then kiss me. He pulls me in by putting his hand on the back of my head, drawing me near. He brushes a kiss on my forehead, my temple, the tip of my nose, and finally my mouth. His kiss is probing and gentle, but God, does it leave me burning for more.
I hope that puts your fears to bed.
I'd like him to put me to bed, but that's another discussion. It does.
Good, let's go in, I'm starving.
Me too, but not for food. I groan inwardly as I follow him to the house, getting a lovely view of his perfect ass. It's not fair how unaffected he seems to be about this. Inside, he lifts his phone from the counter, checking his messages. He chuckles deeply, typing a reply. What's so funny?
Buck and Renee are extending their trip because they found a nude beach they just couldn't pass up. Looks like we can crash here for another week if you want. It'll give you a little more time to think things out.
I nod. Sounds good to me. I make a vow to myself to really think about what I want. It's not fair to ask him to stay here when I do not know what I want to do. I just hope he's not disappointed if I still don't want to go home. He goes to the fridge, peering inside.
Not much in here. Want to change things up and eat dinner in town? Or I can run to the market and get some groceries.
Dinner in town sounds good. He comes to me, leaning over the counter to kiss me.
Wear something nice. This can be date number 3.
A flicker of hope courses through me. Oh, really?
Shit. There I go messing it up again. Lucy, would you like to go on a date with me tonight?
I'd love to.
Good.
I'm going to get ready. No peeking, okay?
Damn. Now I'm curious, but I swear, no peeking.
I pad to our room, grinning. I have just the outfit in mind. I bought it in town when Titan went over to the next shop to get groceries. It's a black, knee-length dress with lacy cutouts that accentuate my curves. I had to have it the moment I saw it. I grab a pink thong and bra to wear underneath. My hair is already curly from all the rain and humidity this morning, so I unbraid it, letting it fall freely on my shoulders. I keep my makeup light, but accentuate my lips. When I stare at myself in the mirror, I don't see a broken girl. For the first time in a long time, I see me. There's a knock on the door.
You almost ready?
I'm coming. Just need my shoes. Which are a pair of black stiletto heels. I slip them on, admiring how long they make my legs look. I look good. Titan is standing in the hallway when I open the door. He eyes me up and down in slow appreciation.
Damn, I'm having second thoughts about going out now. I'm gonna be fighting off dudes all night long.
I lean up, kissing him. No, you won't. I'll just tell them we're on a date.
Fuck yeah, we are.
He shakes his head, as if clearing it.
Just give me 5 minutes to shower and change.
I don't miss the bulge in his pants. Looks like this night is going to be torture for both of us. I wait for him in the living room. I can't even remember the last time I wanted to go on a date. Certainly not with Andrew. Titan comes strolling into the living room 5 minutes later, looking mouth-watering good. He's wearing his usual jeans and t-shirt, but there's just something different about him.
Ready?
I am. Are we taking the bike? He lets out a strangled sound, looking at my legs.
No. We can walk or take the SUV.
I think the SUV might be a good idea. These shoes might look good, but it's hard walking around on toothpicks all night long. He laughs.
Noted. Though, now I'm going to be picturing you on the back of my bike in those shoes and that dress.
I kiss his cheek. Then my plan worked.
Minx,
he mutters after me. Outside, the evening air is cool. We get into the SUV, driving the short distance to town. I could have probably walked, but then I'd be limping by the end of the night, which isn't how I want Titan to see me. No, I want him to see me as a woman tonight. We go to the pub, where they call out our names as we enter. It's busier than it is during the day, but we still get a corner table to ourselves. I laugh when one regular whistles my way, making Titan glare. He puts his arm around my shoulder, shooting daggers at anyone who looks at us. I let Titan order for me and sip on a glass of wine while we eat. He tells me more about living in Hattiesburg and about club life there.
I think all the clubs are different. Since Hattiesburg was the only club I knew for a long time, I didn't know how special it was until I left.
You miss it then?
Yes and no. Part of what made it special was knowing Ice and Hawk were there. Hawk's officially transferring to Savannah and is going to be the new VP out there. I don't know what Ice will do, but something tells me he might not be satisfied going back to Mississippi.
What about you? Will you be satisfied going back?
After being in Savannah, I can see what I'm missing back in Hattiesburg. I'm not sure it feels like home anymore.
He smiles.
But as my mom would say, home is where the heart is.
My insides flutter. And where is that?
Right now? Germany.
Me too. When we're finished eating, I pull him in close. This was the best date ever.
Really?
I nod. Yeah. This place. You. All of it.
I'm glad.
He leans in, kissing me until I'm breathless.
Come on, let's head home.
Home. Such a small word that holds so much promise tonight. Unless I'm reading the room wrong, which I hope I'm not. My thoughts are confirmed when we get to the SUV and he pulls me in, kissing me again. This time we make out until we're both panting. Titan, I whisper. I want to try again. I hope he knows what I mean, because I'm so wound up right now that I don't know if I'm making sense. He rubs his thumb over my top lip.
Me too. But we'll go slow this time.
I groan. Slow isn't what I want, but he's probably right. He nips my earlobe.
I can't wait to see you in nothing but those heels.
Hello. We're both silent on the ride home. It's like we're both afraid we're going to break the spell between us. Titan parks the SUV and gets out to open my door. Hand in hand, we walk back into the house. Titan closes the door behind us, locking it. There's a moment where we both stare at each other, and then we're wrapped around each other, kissing and moaning.
Fuck, this isn't slow,
he says against my mouth. Fuck, going slow. He pulls back.
Let's take a breather.
I pout, and the jerk laughs at me.
Baby, I just want to make sure you're really okay with what's happening and not getting caught up in the heat.
I groan. Okay. What should we do?
Want to see what's in the attic?
Sure. Why not?
Let's see what secrets Buck has.
I follow Titan up the stairs. I'm buzzing, but not from the drink I had at dinner. No. I'm high on life right now. High on what might happen tonight if I can manage not to freak out.
It's gonna be snakes, he says. I know it.
I snort. You sound like Indiana Jones.
The man had the right idea. I hate snakes.
Poor Titan. What would all your biker friends say if they knew you feared itty-bitty snakes?
Itty-bitty my ass. Have you ever seen a python in person?
He opens the door, going in first.
Holy Mother of God.
Is it snakes? He turns.
Baby, I'm not sure you want to come in here.
I'll be the judge of that. He steps aside so I can enter the attic. My gaze lands on the 4-poster bed with chains and cuffs hanging from each post. There's also a cage in the room's corner. But unlike the cage I was in, this one has a velvet mattress. There are different types of riding crops and whips hanging on the wall.
Are you okay?
I walk further into the room. Guessing this is where they keep their really kinky tools.
If I had known, I wouldn't have brought you up here.
Reaching out, I touch the chain. Part of me expects to be right back in that room with Liv's father. But that doesn't happen. I'm still here in the present with Titan. And I'm still burning for him. This room isn't the same as the one where I was held captive, I say. You can tell this is a place built for pleasure.
I'm sure it's still hard to see fucking chains, though.
Not as much as you might think. He looks like he wants to say something, but shakes his head.
Well, let's get out of here. There's no telling what other shit we're gonna find up here.
He's trying to get out of here because he thinks I'm gonna freak out. I can't explain it. But I feel different this time. Titan?
Yeah?
What were you thinking just now?
It's nothing. Come on.
No. It was something. He sighs.
You might think you're not affected by what happened. Sure, the nightmares have stopped and you're sleeping better.
But
I'm just worried you're trying so hard to put the past in the past that you're ignoring how you're really feeling.
he points to the chain.
When I see those, I can still feel the cuffs around my wrist back in the cell. I can smell the urine from where I pissed myself. And I feel the fear of knowing someone is going to hurt me.
Each word he says takes me back to that room with Liv's father. I shake my head. No. I don't want to live like that.
Yeah. Buck and Renee find pleasure in this room, but they haven't been through the same shit we have.
I cross the room, taking his hand in mine. We could, if we try. I'm tired of being the broken girl. Tonight, I want to feel like me and make love to the only man who truly sees me. But the ball is in his court tonight. 18. Lucy. Titan asks,
What do you mean?
You see pain in this room. But life is painful. There's also pleasure. And I think we can find our own pleasure in here.
How?
I say. Part of what freaked me out was when you got on top of me. What if we make sure I'm on top?
I can do that. But I think I can do something else to guarantee your comfort.
What's that? He tilts his head.
Chain one of my wrists up.
Titan, no. I don't want you to be uncomfortable either.
I won't be. Not if you're the one who's doing it to me. That way I won't get caught up and try to flip you over. We both win in this scenario.
What if it triggers you, though? You just said being up here takes you back to that cell.
I want to try, baby. And if either of us feels uneasy or uncomfortable, we can say a word that will stop the other.
A safe word. At his look, I say, I've read a lot of books where they use safe words.
Okay. What's something that's easy to remember that we can both say?
Pink.
Pink. Got it.
He lets out a small laugh.
Fuck. Are we really gonna do this?
I want to try if you do.
I do.
He pulls me into his arms, kissing me. By the time we pull apart, the heat between us is back in full force.
I think we have too many clothes on,
he says, his voice husky and deep. I agree. Turning around, I ask, "Can you unzip me?" The zipper moves slowly down my back, and air kisses my skin. "Fuck," he says, touching the side of my thong.
Did you pick these out with me in mind?
I peer over my shoulder. Ever since I've met you, I've had you in mind when I get dressed. He groans, nipping my shoulder. Spinning, I face him, letting the dress pool around my feet.
You look like a goddess right now. Fucking perfection.
I grin. No one in my life has ever made me feel so beautiful.
They were fucking idiots.
That makes me snort. He pulls his shirt over his head, tossing it to the floor. I trace the tribal tattoo that covers one side of his ribs, brushing my lips against his brand. He groans, and I smile, knowing how much he likes it when I do this. He reaches behind me, undoing my bra, and I slip my arms from the straps, letting it fall. We kiss again as his hands roam to my breasts, teasing and caressing. I'm on fire as he rubs my nipples, bringing me pleasure I didn't know I could feel just from a touch like this. "James," I breathe out. "That feels so good."
"I know, baby. I know."
While he teases me, I run my hands down his stomach to his jeans. I unzip them and slip my hands into his boxers. He groans when I fist him, pumping him.
"Baby, that feels..."
His words fall away, and he tilts his head back, pleasure etched on his face. We stand there, toying with each other until I can't take any more. "James," I cry out, shattering. Have I ever come just from someone touching my breasts? I don't think I have, but I also think I like it a lot. Titan groans into my ear.
"That sound is even better than the ones you make when you eat."
I kiss him. I wonder if I would make the same sounds if I sucked on your dick.
Fuck me.
Let's get naked and find out, shall we?
Fuck yeah. But leave the heels on.
Yes, sir. I quit back. I pull off my thong while he kicks his jeans, boots, and boxers aside. Seeing James like this is... God, it's fucking amazing. He says I'm built like a goddess when he is truly built like a god, making his club nickname more fitting than I ever realized. We kiss and work our way to the bed covered in black silk. He falls onto his back, and I make haste in climbing on top of him. I wonder what your cum will look like all over these sheets. He groans.
Fuck. I need to eat you out too.
We can make that happen. Carefully, I turn so my pussy is facing his face, and then take his cock into my mouth. My ass is in the air, spread wide. When his hot breath hits my skin, I shudder. He licks me there, and I moan around his cock. Together, we suck and nibble the other until I break. He laps at my folds, and then he shudders, coming in my mouth. I swallow most of it, but let his cock fall out of my mouth with a loud pop. Cum squirts onto the sheets, marking them. It's fucking sexy as hell. Fuck, he breathes.
That was fucking amazing, Lucy.
I turn, falling against his chest. It was, but I want you to come inside of me on round 2. His dick jerks against my leg, making me grin. Round 2 might come sooner than I expect. He pulls me close, kissing me until I'm breathless.
You are a fucking wonder, Lucy. You blow my mind every day.
It's right there on the tip of my tongue to tell him I love him. But I don't. Instead, I kiss him until we're both ready to go again.
Titan. Lucy is panting into my mouth, and I know she's ready for more. Fuck. So am I. I haven't wanted someone this much in a long time. Hell, maybe even ever. She is a breath of fresh air that I didn't know I needed. And now I get to make love to this wonderful woman. Pulling back, I say, let's get that cuff on my wrist before this goes any further. Allowing her to do this takes a lot on my end, but I want to show her that I trust her, that she's safe, and that she doesn't have to fear me rolling over and getting on top. Her hands are steady as she lifts the cushioned cuff, clamping it on my wrist. I give it a tug, and the chain rattles. There's no fear in Lucy's eyes, so I lean back. This is her show. She's in charge. She climbs on top of me, her hot pussy rubbing my stomach. Fuck. She's so aroused that I can feel her wetness. Leaning forward, she kisses me, her breasts rubbing against my chest. She kisses me until my head spins. Fuck. I don't think I'll ever get enough of this. Of her. When she lifts herself and positions my cock at her opening, I groan. This right here might be the sexiest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. She lowers on me inch by inch until she's taken me in all the way.
James,
She breathes.
you're so big.
My hips flex on their own accord, and we both groan. Her pussy is hot and clamps down on me, gripping me like a tight fist. You doing okay, baby? She moans out something, rocking her hips. It takes a minute for her to find her groove, but when she does, she puts her hands on my chest as she rides me. I hold on to her hips, groaning. Fuck me. Her pace increases, and her tits bounce up and down. She all but impales herself on me, and I give her everything I've got. Skin slaps on skin, and the musky scent of sex fills the room as we make love. Her breaths come out in loud pants, and I know my girl is close. Reaching between us, I rub her swollen nub until she shatters around my cock.
James!
She screams out. I lift my hips a few more times and then groan as my balls tighten. Her pussy throbs around me as I come inside her, filling her. She lets out a deep moan as she orgasms again, falling against my chest. I kiss the top of her head as we both lie there, panting. Are you okay, baby? She lifts her head, giving me the most satisfied grin ever. She purrs.
Better than okay. I think I left my body.
I kiss her slowly. Me, too. She wiggles against me and says,
I've never had a boyfriend come in me without a condom.
Shit. I start to apologize, but she stops me.
I liked it, James. I liked knowing I'm yours. I like that we did this. And that I didn't freak out.
I'm glad, baby. But we should be more careful next time.
Next time? I like the sound of that.
I'll be damned if my cock doesn't get hard at the idea. She kisses me, rocking her hips.
Maybe we can get condoms later?
Later, I agree, meeting her slow thrusts. Hours later, we finally move from the attic dungeon back to our room. Lucy is so sated that I have to carry her. When we get in bed, she moves on top of me, settling on my cock. How either of us can still be going, I don't know. It's like we can't get enough of each other. She shatters around me, whispering my name into the crook of my neck. At this moment, I know one thing. I love Lucy Jackson.
Lucy. Titan wakes me up by eating me out. I shatter around his tongue, feeling more alive than I have in forever. He moves up, kissing me.
Morning.
Morning, I say back. There's a part of me that's worried how I would feel in the daylight when there weren't shadows and passion to hide behind. Want to know what I discovered? The passion is still there, and I want this man more than I did the night before.
What are you thinking?
I smile, just trying to wonder how I can still want you after our 10 or so rounds last night.
11, but who's counting?
He jokes back.
And I feel the same way.
I reach down, gripping his cock. I can tell.
Want to have another round before breakfast?
I do, but I want to try something.
Oh, will this require the dungeon?
I laugh. No, I want you on top. He stills.
Are you sure?
Yes. And before you say anything, I promise I'll let you know if it's too much. I pause. Last night was perfect, and I want to keep making new memories. He looks hesitant, but nods.
Okay.
I'm already wound up from his wake-up call. He kisses me as he moves over me. There's no sense of fear or panic as he positions himself at my opening. When he slides into me, we both moan. I stay here, in this moment, with the man that I love, as we make love. There are no thoughts of the past and what happened to me, only pleasure and joy. I come, holding onto his shoulders as I ride out wave after wave of pleasure. He moans out my name when he finds his own release, kissing me slowly. When he tries to pull away, I stop him. I want to feel your weight on me. Please. Slowly, he lets me feel the full extent of his body on mine.
You good?
I smile up at him. I'm good. I know this doesn't mean there won't be bad days, but I won't worry about that. Right now, at this moment, I am okay, and it's all because of Titan. I kiss him. Thank you. 19. Lucy. I swear we spent the rest of the week in bed making love. At one point, Titan has to go to town to get more condoms, making me laugh. While he's gone, I think about what I want to do when the week is up. The thought of seeing my parents makes me sick. But I do kind of miss them. And I miss Liv and Nick. All thoughts fade away when Titan gets back, moving over me in bed. We finally drag ourselves from the house the day Buck and Renee will arrive home from their trip. Buck called, saying his car was acting up and wanted to know if Titan could help fix it when they got home. Titan said he thought so, but told me he wanted to go by the bookstore to find a parts book. We go to the local bookstore, and I make my way to the romance section, browsing. I can't read most of the titles since they're in German, but it's fun looking at the covers. And they do have a small section in English. I find a dark romance skimming through it. The bell at the front door chimes every so often as people come and go. The fresh scent of coffee wafts my way, making me want a cup. There are chairs here and there where people can sit and read if they want. Basically, this store is a book lover's dream, without the flashy vibe that comes from chain companies. I put the book back on the shelf, my mind going back to Savannah. A place like this would do wonderfully there. People on vacation and locals alike would benefit. I picture an old building near my dad's old office. That would be the perfect location for a bookstore, too, near the college, but also close to the river. And most people visiting or on their way to Hilton Head would have to drive right down that street to hit the highway. It hits me. I'm sitting here daydreaming about opening a business in Savannah. The more I think about it, the more it feels right. Like maybe I should open a bookstore there.
Babe, you ready to go?
I hum in the back of my throat. He waves a book in his hand.
I found what we need to fix Buck's car. Next stop, the parts store.
Would you mind if I stayed here? I can just walk back when I'm finished. His eyebrows lift.
I don't mind.
Okay. See you later. I grab another book from the shelf and head to one of the reading chairs near the window. Conveniently for me, there's a pad of paper and pen. As I flip through the book, I jot down notes and ideas. It might be crazy, but I think I might be onto something with this idea. Several hours later, I wander back to the house, still deep in my thoughts. I go to the kitchen, making myself a cup of coffee. Can I really make something like this work? Titan nuzzles the side of my neck.
I was getting worried.
Sorry. I got carried away looking at design books. Time just slipped away while I was there.
Design? For what?
I give him a sheepish grin. It's silly, but the bookstore inspired me. It would be so awesome if there was something like that in Savannah. He peers over my shoulder, looking at the notepad I bought from the bookstore that's filled with my notes.
Damn. You came up with all that while I was looking for parts?
Yeah. What do you think?
It's not my area of expertise, but it looks damn good to me.
He pauses.
Does that mean you're thinking about going home?
I don't know, to be honest. He sighs.
Oh.
It's not that I haven't thought about it. I point to the notepad to prove my statement. I go on. I just don't know if I want to go back to the place where I was taken. My parents might not be there, but there are still people I grew up with. Cousins, exes. If they see me, they're going to have questions.
You don't have to tell them shit, though. Not if you don't want to.
I snort. That's not how family works, and you know it.
There are ways you can work around it. Change your hair, wear a hat.
If I go back, I don't want to hide. He looks displeased, which kind of annoys me. I'm just letting you know where my head is. He nods.
Thanks. I'm gonna head out to the garage. Buck and Renee should get in around dinner.
I feel like he's running away, so I don't push the issue. Instead, I turn back to my notes, jotting down ideas as they come. The sun is setting when Buck and Renee finally make it home. They're just the cutest and clearly in love. Buck slaps Titan on the back in greeting and then turns to me.
Lucy, so nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. Thank you for letting me stay here.
No need to thank us. We were happy to help.
Renee adds, besides, it's wonderful to see Titan with such a nice girl. Titan shoots me a sheepish look before saying,
We've decided to stick around for a few more nights, unless you need to kick us to the curb.
Renee points her finger at him. You're only getting kicked out if you burned another dish in my favorite cookware. Why do I feel like there's a story there? Renee launches into a very animated story about Titan almost burning down her house a few years ago. but, more importantly, ruining her favorite casserole dish in the process. And then he had the nerve to say he could hop online to order me another one. I had to explain that, no, it didn't work like that, because they just don't make dishes like they used to. Buck pats her arm.
But we found a similar dish when we were traveling, didn't we, love?
She kisses the tip of his nose. We sure did. Titan groans.
On that note, we're gonna call it a night.
I'm not sure Buck and Renee even hear us as we go to our room. Hope they didn't have plans to be in here tonight. I laugh as we get under the red satin sheets, because I get the vibe this room gets used a lot. His chuckle rumbles against my ear.
No joke. Guess we need to look at a hotel or something.
Or we could go home. The words are right there on my lips. But I'm too scared to say them. What if going home ends up being a mistake? I've made so much progress here. What if I go back there and all the terrible memories come back? I say, yeah, a hotel would be good.
I'll look around in the morning when we go to town.
Or maybe we can go somewhere new.
Got the travel bug?
I smile. When in Rome and all that?
We could go to Rome, you know. It's pretty nice there this time of year.
That could be fun.
Know what else is fun?
He asks, pulling me on top of him. I grin. I'm starting to get an idea. Aren't you worried they'll hear? His hand slips under my shirt.
Guess we'll have to be extra loud and let them know how much we're liking this room.
I know we need to talk, but for now, I just want to get lost in this moment. So, I do. The house is quiet, but I can't sleep. Everything is perfect, but I know this isn't real life. What's real is waiting for me back in Savannah. I roll over. Titan's still awake, staring at the ceiling. Guess I'm not the only one who can't sleep. Titan? He turns his head.
Yeah.
I think I want to go back home.
Are you sure?
I nod.
I'll make the arrangements when we get up.
Tell me this won't change things between us.
It won't.
But he doesn't look me in the eye. I try again. You told me the other day that Hattiesburg hasn't felt like home in a while. What if you tried living in Savannah for a while? He's silent. So silent that I'd think he was asleep, except for the fact that his eyes are still open.
Does this mean you're gonna let your parents know you're alive?
I don't know.
Then I can't give you an answer.
Heart spears me. Why not?
How can I start a life with someone who's dead?
He shoves the covers back.
I need to take a walk.
Titan. He doesn't answer, only stopping to grab his boots and jeans. The door slams a moment later, all while I lie there in that bed trying to figure out what in the hell just happened. Going home is a big step for me, but apparently not big enough for him. Maybe I'm the crazy one. I mean, I've only known him for a few weeks and I've already jumped into bed with him. My heart knows there's more to it than that. He gets me, and I like him a lot. So why doesn't he want to be with me? To see if whatever this is between us might work. 20. Lucy. Titan avoids me most of the next day, but tells me he's booked our flights home. I don't like this unease between us. But I stand by what I said. I still don't know if I want my parents to know I'm alive. On the morning we're supposed to leave, Titan comes into the bedroom, flower in hand. He gives it to me, saying,
I'm sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry about.
I do. When you told me you wanted to go home, I was kind of a dick about it.
You were. I agree. But you also had some valid points. You can't fuck a dead girl. Not legally, at least. He groans at my poor joke. I say, I don't know if I want to find my parents right away. I want to go back to Savannah and see how I feel. You know? See if being there triggers me, or see if I really am getting better. I'd love for you to be at my side. But I also know you have things to figure out, too.
You're one smart cookie, you know it?
Thanks, I think.
I still have my own shit to figure out, but I can promise I'll be in Savannah for at least a month. Either way, I'll have to go back to Hattiesburg. Whether to pack up or to go back to the club there.
He pauses.
Depending on how things go, would you be willing to come with me?
I know the answer without thinking. Yes.
Really?
Titan. You're my family now. I'm not just gonna walk away from you. He kisses me.
Me either.
Good. No one is leaving the other, and we're going home. Let's get our butts to the airport before we miss our flight. Renee and Buck say they're sorry to see us leave and invite us to come back any time. I glance over at Titan and know we'll be back one day to visit them. At the airport, I'm oddly calm as we go through airport security and board our plane. I can't believe I'm going home. A few weeks ago, this didn't seem possible, and I had made peace with it. Now, anything seems possible. We have to change planes twice, once in New York City and then again in Atlanta. Atlanta is when I start to get nervous. In less than an hour, we'll be back in Savannah.
How are you feeling?
I tell him the truth. Nerves are kicking in.
Nerves aren't always a bad thing.
He's right. And the feeling I have isn't entirely bad. There's a bit of fear and even some excitement when I look hard enough. When the plane descends, Titan takes my hand in his.
You've got this.
I smile back and then look out my window as we land. My eyes water when the wheels touch the ground. I'm home. I'm trembling as we walk outside. Everything looks the same, but nothing feels the same. Titan touches my arm.
You okay?
Just weird being here.
Saint said one of the guys would be here to pick us up, so you don't have to be out here long.
Since we didn't check our bags, we don't have to wait. He carries both of our duffel bags with ease and doesn't even seem fazed that mine is neon pink. People glance our way as we walk, but they're not looking at me. No, they're staring at the godlike man at my side. The crazy thing is, I don't think he even realizes, which makes me love him even more. I swallow. There's that word again, the same one I can't seem to bring myself to say to him. Sure, I called him family. But does he know that I'm in love with him? Outside, the humid air hits me in the face, and my clothes stick to my skin. I shift uncomfortably as I try not to freak the fuck out.
What's up?
Titan's watching me with an intense look on his face. The humidity, it reminds me of being there. In the room with Liv's father, which makes sense since I was held in Georgia. His eyes soften.
Let's get you in the truck then.
Sure enough, there's a truck waiting. I don't recognize the man driving, but he gets out, pulling Titan in for a hug. Titan turns to me.
Lucy, I'd like you to meet Hawk.
I'm sure my eyes widen, because Hawk laughs.
Nick's waiting at the clubhouse. She can't wait to see you.
It's kind of crazy. that the man that Nicole went on about the whole time we were held captive is standing here in front of me. He gives me another smile before going to the driver's side of the truck. Titan opens the front door, but I shake my head, going to the back. He pauses for a moment before getting in. Smart man. He must realize he won't win this argument. I need this time in the back seat alone. We take off, passing through the town that I grew up in. It's strange being here knowing that both of my parents are gone. We soon leave downtown, going far out of the city limits. Ahead, a compound comes into sight. There's no sign, but the gates have the same image that Titan and Nicole both have tattooed on their bodies. The parking lot is full of motorcycles and muscle cars. People walk around, smiling and chatting with each other. It's seriously the last thing I expected to see at a motorcycle club. Hawk puts the truck in park just as the front door of the clubhouse is thrown open. I hear Nicole's voice, and I'm out of the truck a moment later. We run to each other, crying and talking at the same time. I missed you so much. I missed you too. Has anyone heard about Allison? No, but we're not giving up hope. Nicole hugs me again. Come on, Liv is waiting to see you. Her hands are full, otherwise she'd be out here. I let her lead me through the clubhouse, knowing Titan understands. People stare, but she doesn't stop until we get to a quieter side of the club. This is where Liv, her guys, and the baby stay when they're here. She taps on the door and it swings open. King, the man I once saw nude in my kitchen, beams at us. Ladies! Just in time. The little angels just woke up. He's clearly smitten with the babies. As I pass, he says, It's good to see you, Lucy. Thank you. Nicole takes me through a living room, down a hallway to a room. It makes me sad that she's been here before and knows her way around. Not that I'd expect her to stay away, but it still hurts knowing life moved on without me. We enter the nursery where Liv is rocking a baby. There's a man who might seriously be one of the most handsome men I've ever seen in my life, holding another baby. Liv smiles when she sees me. Lucy! Nicole takes the baby from her, and Liv comes to me, throwing her arms around me. My eyes water, and I have to blink back tears. I'm so sorry, Lucy, she whispers. I had no idea my father was alive. If I had, I wouldn't have gone to college and put you in danger. I pull back, giving her a smile. Liv, what he did is not your fault. He was crazy. You don't apologize for him, you hear me? The man grunts. I like this girl already. Liv wipes her eyes, giving the man a sassy look before saying to me, Lucy, this is Saint Massacre. He's the president of the Devil's Regents, father of my children, and one of the loves of my life. They share another look that makes my chest ache. Love like that doesn't happen very often. The way he looks at her is the same way Titan looks at me, even if he doesn't know it yet. Saint nods his head at me. It's nice to finally meet you, Lucy. I hear I have to thank you for getting me back. There's no need to thank me for that. Fuck. I'm sorry it even happened in the first place. If we had... I shake my head. Don't do that. You're not to blame either. The only person who is to blame is dead. And we will not waste any more thoughts on him. He smiles. Hey, man. Welcome home, Lucy. Liv says. I still can't believe you're here. Nick adds. The guys aren't going to know what to do with the three of us together. I grin, realizing something important. I feel like I'm finally home. That night, the club holds a huge cookout to celebrate my return. Most of the men and women here don't know me, but because of them, I'm safe. It's overwhelming and emotional. Nick says, they did the same for me, though my story was a bit different from yours. Oh? Well, you know I used to work here as a bartender, right? Yeah. Is that why someone called you Jazz? She grins. My club name is Jasmine, Jazz for short. There's a story there too, but it can wait. Well, the whole reason I started working here was to clear my name, so I made a deal with the feds. My eyes widen. Really? It's how I met Allison's dad, Fred. He was the agent working my case. Long story short, when the club found out that Liv and I were spies, we were both sent away. I didn't think I'd ever be welcomed here, which broke my heart. I love Hawk, but this place and these people are home to me. I look around, watching everyone laugh and have a good time. It's crazy, but I had a similar feeling when I got here. The Devil's Regions have a way of getting under your skin and into your heart. Her eyes twinkle. Speaking of heart, Titan's heading this way. My cheeks are warm as she prances off, going to Hawk's waiting arms. They kiss, and he gives her a look that lets me know they're about to leave the party early. Can't say that I blame them, because I've had similar thoughts. Titan reaches my side, handing me a water bottle.
Shit, I forgot how hot it gets out here.
I think I've missed it, I admit. He starts to say something when Liv calls out my name. Be right back. I find her surrounded by 4 men. 3 I've met, which means the last one must be Razor. Liv confirms my thought when she says, Lucy.
Take a deep breath, close your eyes if you like, listen to a few minutes of relaxing music, and then return gently to the story.
To win this fight, 'cause the end's in sight now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. To fade to greater me. Ooh, you think that I'm playing the fool? Honey, I'm old. I wish you hadn't. I won't be back now. You can go and hate me, but I just fell in love with all this freedom that I found. Whoa, saying I've been different lately. Think I should let you know that I am not your baby
See, I'd like you to meet Razor. He holds out his hand. Good to meet you, Lucy. It's nice to meet you, too. I heard a lot about you before I was taken. Oh? I hope it was good. Not when I was being a dick to Liv. Liv laughs. No, it's when you were being a dick, but I had just decided to get all of you back.
Saint says. We're thankful every fucking day that you did. King leans in, kissing Liv's cheek. Not all of us had to wait for her to come get us. Some of us got the girl on our own. Bash, who I've known the longest, says, You're never gonna let us live that down, are ya? The men banter, and Liv shoots me a grin, letting me know that she loves this. I still don't understand how the five of them make it work. But it's clear that there is massive love between them. A baby faintly cries, and Liv picks up the portable monitor, smiling at the screen. Looks like Ms. Mary Elizabeth is hungry, which means Sebastian is next. She stands. Lucy, I'm going to call it a night. Saint stands too. Night, everyone. As they walk away, I hear him say, Let's start on baby number 3 tonight, Mrs. Massacre. Her giggle has me smiling. When I turn, I find Titan leaning against a tree, watching. I go to his side, and he kisses the top of my head. It's hard, isn't it? What? Seeing Saint and Liv. They're all like that with her, but Saint's the worst. Love like that? Well, it doesn't happen very often. I smile. I think it's nice. I also think I understand what they feel for each other, because it's the same thing I feel for Titan. He glances at me before taking a sip of his beer. Yeah, I guess it is. So, are we gonna stay here, or? I have a room here, and Saint said there's an empty room you can use. If you're not comfortable, then we can definitely get a hotel room for you. Someone walks by, saying hi to Titan as they pass. This is his home, and it amazes me that he can't see it. No, it's fine. Let's stay here. I promise you're safe here. No one can promise that. But I think my chances of safety are higher here with these people. It's kind of nice knowing that. But my mind isn't on safety. No, my mind is on the man at my side and how fast I can get him to bed. I'm pretty tired, I say. Can we go in? Right. Come on. We head into the clubhouse, where loud music and laughter fill the air. He leads me down a long hallway. Some of the doors have nameplates next to them. Others are decorated, reminding me of the dorm rooms in college. College. Another thing I need to figure out. I should have already graduated by now. But because of everything that happened, I'm gonna need another semester. Do I even want to finish? Here you go. My room is next door if you need anything. We're at the end of the hallway, and his room is literally the last one. Draw the short end of the stick? He's confused, so I go on. Looks like you got the last room. Oh, no, I asked for this room. I like having a bit of space from the other guys. Some of them like to party or have late-night get-togethers with the club whores. Down here, I don't have to deal with it. Club whores? What do they, do? It's exactly what it sounds like. They sleep with the bikers. All consensual, of course. And they get paid pretty well, from what I've heard. Oh, wow. He hands me a key. Razor will find you tomorrow to set up your fingerprint, but until then, use this. Pretty fancy tech for a motorcycle club. He grins. Don't let Razor hear you say that. He prides himself on the gadgets around here. In fact, it was his equipment that helped us find you, Nicole, and Allison. I hate the sick feeling I get when Allison is mentioned. Well, I don't still wish I was in her place. I dislike that we don't know if she's okay, or even alive. Any news? No news is good news. Ice will reach out when he can. He goes to his door, but I stop him. Why don't you want me to stay with you? What? I wave the key in the air. You handed me this, and now you're running away. Why? I just thought, now that we're back, you might need some space. You're wrong.
I want to stay with you, in your room, in your bed. Is that clear enough? Heat flashes in his eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
He opens the door, stepping aside. The room is larger than I imagined, with a bed, bathroom, and mini kitchen. There aren't many personal touches other than a few books, but Titan's scent fills the room. I turn to him. Without hesitation, I say, "Make love to me, James." And oh my, does he give me what I want.
21. Titan. Hawk calls me into his office. He's the new VP of the Devil's Regions, now that King has stepped down. I'm not surprised by this, though. Hawk was always meant to lead. We all knew it back in Hadesburg. How's everything? Lucy settling in all right? It's good, brother. Lucy is staying with me in my room. Hawk smiles. Glad to hear that. So are the two of you going to be hanging around for a while? We haven't got that far yet. Well, Saint and I would like you to know there's a spot for you here. All you have to do is say the word. Thanks, brother. I know you and Ice work together a lot. The offer will extend to him, too. He pauses. Any word from him? Still nothing. He sighs. Damn. It worries me that he's gone this long without letting us know something. You know Ice. That's how he rolls. Still doesn't mean I like it. I feel that, brother. I know it kills Nick, not knowing where Allison is. Her dad is torn up over it, too. Where is he? He and Foxy are in Florida. The man needed a break and wasn't doing anyone any good here, so she talked him into going away for a while. When he gets back, we're going to patch him in. Patch him in? Damn, what did I miss? Isn't he a Fed? He retired. Said it was too much. Saint figured the least he could do was offer him a spot here, but I don't know if he'll accept. Speaking of accepting, if I stick around here, what will I be doing? Same stuff you did for Hades. Razor said he could use some help with the security shit he does for the club. If you're bored, we're always looking for hands out in the shop, too. How's that going? We're booked out most of the year and into next year. When Liv took over the books and website, business tripled. I'll think about it, I promise. I head outside, where the sun is high in the sky. I just need some peace and quiet to clear my mind. There's a picnic table under a tree, so I go to it, sitting. I haven't been honest with Lucy. Well, not entirely. There's a reason I moved around a lot, and it's not just because of the club. After my second deployment, I kind of lost myself. Being captured was just too much for me, and when I got out, I couldn't bring myself to go back to my old life, so I ran. The fucked up part is my mom thought I was dead for a while. I didn't know of this, of course. But the army sent a messenger to her house, telling her I was lost in combat and didn't think to tell her they had made a mistake when I was rescued. Shows how much faith they had in me. It nearly killed her thinking I was dead. And our relationship hasn't been the same since she found out otherwise. Hell, she hasn't been the same. She never will be, either. I'm deep in thought when Lucy finds me.
Hey, I've been looking for you.
I smile. Sorry, just needed a quiet place. She sits next to me.
It is loud in there, but I kind of like it.
She peers at me.
Are you okay? You looked like you were thinking about something serious.
I guess I was.
Oh?
I face her. When I was captured while in the army, my mom thought I was dead.
She did? Why?
Mix-up in paperwork is the official answer. My point is, she went into a deep depression. When I talk about her, well, that's how she used to be. Even after finding out I was alive, it still didn't help much. Losing my dad and then thinking she'd lost me was just too much for her spirit. Lucy Stills.
Is that why you think I should tell my parents I'm alive?
I nod. I know you're not close to your mom. But I'd never wish what my mom went through on anyone. Sometimes a person just can't come back from something like that.
I've thought about it, about reaching out to them. I know my dad will care, but I'm scared it won't matter to my mom.
Shouldn't she at least have the chance to know you're alive?
I don't know.
She puts her hand on my arm.
Thank you for telling me about your mom. I'm sorry she went through that.
Me too. She stands.
Come on.
Where are we going?
To town. I want to buy some things to decorate our room, and then we're going to come home and make love.
Can't argue with a plan like that. I borrow a truck from Hawk, and we go into town. I watch my girl as we shop. There's no fear in her right now. Not looking over her shoulder. No worrying that she's going to run into someone she knows. As if my thought summoned someone from her past, a guy calls out her name. Lucy! She turns, frowning. Lucy, is that really you? To me, she says,
That's Andrew.
The ex. I put my arm at the small of her back. Not because I want him to know she's mine, but because I want her to know I'm here for her. She gives me a smile before turning to the guy.
Andrew, hi.
His gaze darts between us. Lucy, where in the hell have you been? I was worried sick.
Before or after you believed the lies about me?
She shakes her head.
Don't answer that, because I don't care. To answer your question, I was kidnapped.
His eyes widen.
Really? That seems a little hard to believe. Why would I lie about something like that? I don't know. I just assumed after the whole chase thing that you didn't want to show your face.
She snorts.
Even if I had fucked him, which I didn't, I wouldn't have taken off for months, ignoring texts from my parents and letting people think I was dead. No dick is that good.
He looks uncomfortable, which he should. Fucking prick.
Well, it was nice to see you. Can't say the same for you. Have a nice day.
She turns to me.
Come on, James. Let's go.
I follow her lead, leaving the asshole behind. We check out, and I carry our bags to the truck. I ask, Are you okay?
Did that just really happen?
She shakes her head.
I can't believe I actually told him off.
Damn right you did. I was so fucking proud.
The old me wouldn't have done that.
She lets out a laugh.
Holy crap, that was so freeing. Did you see his face when I said no dick was worth faking a death? It was priceless.
I grin. He needed to hear it.
God, that was... wow. Hurry and take me home. I can't wait to tell Liv and Nick about it.
She's giddy on the high of telling off her ex the entire drive home. When we park, she gets out of the truck.
Will you take the bags to our room? I promise we can have all the sex later.
I laugh. Go. I'll be around when you're done telling your friends what a badass you are. She grins, taking off. As she leaves, I whisper after her. I'm one lucky SOB.
Lucy. I find Liv and Nick in Liv's rooms, where I tell them all about running into Andrew. I never planned on telling him off if I ever saw him, but once I started talking, the words wouldn't stop. Nick says, I, for one, am glad you did. I didn't know the asshole, but it sounds like he needed to hear it. Liv agrees. You were always too good for him. Seeing him has me thinking about my parents. My mom, to be precise. The thing is, I don't know if I want them to know I'm alive. Does that make me horrible? Liv says, I don't think so. Not if it's for the right reasons. I think about coming back from the dead and can't even begin to imagine their reactions. I pause. No, that's not it. I don't want to deal with their guilt. I have enough of my own that I'm trying to heal and move past. Liv touches my hand. You have nothing to feel guilty about. That's not true. If I had been honest with Andrew and myself, I would have broken up with him a long time before that party. I wouldn't have even been there that night, which means you wouldn't have been either. I wouldn't have been taken. Not then, at least. Liv wipes her eyes. Lucy, I'm so sorry. Don't be. This isn't your fault either. I've been told your father was gonna try to hurt you no matter what. I just made it easy the night I drank the drugged cup. Nick says, when it comes down to it, you have to do what's best for you. If you want to stay dead, we can make that happen. That's what Titan says too, though I think he wants me to face my family. Nick and Liv exchange a look. What? You and Titan are pretty close then. More than just sex? Nick asks. My cheeks are warm. Who said we were having sex? She laughs. Girl, anyone on that side of the clubhouse has heard you two going at it. The rooms over there aren't as soundproof as the ones over here. Oh my God, kill me now. Both of my friends laugh at me. Nick prods again. So, more than sex? More than sex on my end? I'm not sure about him. Liv says. Saint told me that Titan told all the other guys to keep their hand to themselves. Sounds like he's claiming you to me. Is it wrong that I think that's kind of hot? Liv grins. Not at all. These bikers have a way of making everything sexy as hell. Do y'all think this is too fast? I mean, less than a month ago I was being held captive, and now I'm trying not to tell the man who saved me that I love him. Nick lets out a squeal. I knew it! You're in love! I am, I admit. I know it's fast, but it's true. I've never felt this way about anyone I've ever been with. He's the missing piece I never knew I needed. Liv wipes her eye jokingly. Damn, girl. I'm just worried that all of this is too good to be true. He saved me, helped me. Now that we're back here, does he wipe his hands clean of me and go back to Mississippi? I probably shouldn't say this either, but Saint instructed Hawk to tell Titan there's a spot here if he wants to transfer. He did? She grins. Saint's not blind either. He can see how much Titan cares for you, and offering him a spot makes it that much easier for him to stay here with you. Titan hasn't mentioned it to me yet. Maybe he's still working things out. I pause. We kind of had a fight before we left Germany because I wasn't sure if I want to let my parents know I'm alive. Maybe he doesn't want you to regret not telling them, Nick says. That's what he said today. I get it, I really do. I just don't know what I want to do. Liv says, Lucy, we'll support you in whatever you decide to do. Nick adds, but if you're planning on staying here, you might want to get those walls soundproofed. We laugh at her joke. God, it feels so good to be doing this again. At this moment, I know one thing. I don't want to leave Savannah. 22. Lucy. The next month goes by in a blur. Titan and I settle into a new routine, all while I keep the idea about the bookstore in the back of my mind. He doesn't press me about telling my parents I'm alive, though I know he still feels the same. And the sex between us. God, the sex is unlike anything I've experienced before. Each time it gets better, and each time I come closer to telling him I'm in love with him. Our room is looking like a home now, thanks to the small touches I've made here and there. New comforter on the bed, artwork on the walls, his and her toothbrushes. It's more than that, though. Just being with him is like being home. Titan comes in late one night, pulling me to bed with him. He can't get enough of me, and I come more times than I can count. When we're through, I lay in his arms. James?
Yeah, baby?
I just want you to know how happy I am here. Coward. I should just tell him. It's only 3 little words.
Me too.
He kisses the top of my head. I sigh, sitting. That's not what I wanted to say. He sits, too.
You're not happy?
No, I'm very happy. But what I wanted to say just now was that I love you. I just thought you should know. His grin is breathtaking.
You love me?
Yeah, a lot.
Well, it's a good thing because I love you too.
I've wanted to tell you for a while now, I admit.
Me too. Back in Germany, it was everything I could do not to say it.
I laugh. Me too.
Really? You've known that long?
I think I knew from the moment I woke up in that hospital bed and you came in to make sure I was okay. He pulls me close.
I knew when you came running at me in the desert.
I kiss his chest. It's settled then. We love each other. Saying that we loved each other seems to be what was missing in my life, because now everything feels complete. So much so that I enroll in college so I can finish my degree. The dean is shocked to find out that I'm not dead. After looking at my record, he says that I only lack one class to graduate. I also go to the empty building and make an offer. Saint and the Devil's Regents believe in my idea so much that they agreed to give me a loan until I can pay them back. Titan says that's just the kind of guy Saint is, though. Titan and some of the guys demo the inside of the building, making the bookstore I dreamed of. On the night of the grand opening, the club throws me a party to celebrate. Of course, I think they'll use any reason to have a good old shindig. Everything is perfect. And I turn to Titan. I love you so much. Thank you for believing in me and showing me this life. I never knew I could have something like this.
Baby, this life is only this good because you're here. Before, none of this mattered to me.
He drops to one knee in front of me, shiny diamond ring in hand.
I love you so fucking much. I can't picture my life without you. You said before we left Germany that you'd come to Hattiesburg with me. Do you still mean it?
I nod. Yes.
I feel the same way, baby. Anywhere you want to go, I'll go. I just know I want to be the man at your side.
What are you saying?
Marry me.
Joy like I've never known explodes through my body. Yes. Yes, I'll marry you. He stands, pulling me in for a kiss.
I'm the luckiest man in the world.
He slips the ring on my finger. It's perfect. I love you, James.
I love you too, baby.
We kiss until I'm about to drag him to our room. Nick calls out, "It's about damn time! When's the wedding?" Titan and I pull apart, laughing. But then her words hit me. Why should I wait to marry this man? All that would do is waste precious time between us. I say to Titan, I don't want to wait to get married.
Me either.
King calls out,
Lucky for the two of you, we have an ordained minister on site.
Titan asks me,
Will you marry me tonight?
Yes. Cheers fill the air, and I laugh. Holy crap, are we really going to do this? Titan leans in.
I can't wait to call you my wife.
Liv and Nick pull me aside, going to Liv's room. With the help of some of the other girls, I'm dressed and ready for my wedding in an hour. Liv says, if people keep having spur-of-the-moment weddings, I'm going to insist on keeping more wedding dresses here. Who else was married? Nick's cheeks warm. Hawk and I were. It was a very small ceremony and not many people know, but he finally put a ring on it. Nick! I hug my friend. I'm so happy for you. She grins. Me too. I never thought I'd get this kind of happy ending with the man that I've loved forever. Liv says, I have a feeling Fred and Foxy will get married soon too. Fred is Allison's dad, right? Have I met him? She shakes her head. No, he's still out of town. Foxy is hoping he'll want to come home soon, but it's hard. She pauses. His ex-wife blames him for Allison being taken, and I think he really took it to heart. Damn. Enough of this sad talk. You're getting married today. I look at myself in the mirror. Yes. Yes, I am. The entire club shows up for the wedding, plus a few members from Hattiesburg. How they got here so fast, I'll never know. I know it means a lot to Titan knowing his brothers are there, supporting him. Liv and Nick are at my side. Hawk and Hades stand next to Titan. Hades is the prez of the Hattiesburg chapter. His wife, Princess, sits in the first row, and I'm certain I've seen her on TV before. Rooster, the club's chaplain, marries us in a short and sweet ceremony.
Do you, Lucy Marie Jackson, take James Titan Warren as your beloved husband?
I do.
Rooster turns to Titan. Do you, James Titan Warren, take Lucy Marie Jackson to be your beloved wife? Always and forever. By the powers vested in me by the state of Georgia, I pronounce you man and wife. Titan, you may kiss your bride.
Titan pulls me close.
Mrs. Warren?
I grin. Mr. Warren? His lips crash over mine while our family cheers us on. I know that I'm finally getting my happily ever after. 23. Lucy. A week after being married, I tell Titan I want to tell my parents I'm alive. It's only fair, I say, because I want our kids to know them one day. I'd love to meet your mom, too. His eyes light up.
I love you.
We see his mom first in Oklahoma. She's happy to meet me, but I can see what he means when he says something broke inside of her. She pats Titan on the cheek when we leave. We promise to visit her soon. Inside the truck, he cries, and I hold on to him. It's okay, James.
Thank you for coming with me, baby.
Boston is our next stop. This one takes some courage on my end, but I know it's the right thing to do. Through some digging, we get our current address, which is where we are now. Titan holds my hand.
You ready?
I think so. We take the steps to the condo. I reach out, knocking on her perfectly white door. I should have called. What if she's not here? The door opens, and I come face to face with my mother. She blinks rapidly as she looks at me. Lucy? Hi, Mom. Lucy, where in the hell have you been? We thought you were dead. I know, Mom. Can I come in so we can talk? Her gaze starts between me and Titan. Is this man who you've been with? Andrew tried telling us that you had cheated on him and that's why you would run off. I didn't run off. I was kidnapped and sold in a human trafficking ring. James is the one who saved me. Titan smiles at me, still not saying a word. My mom snorts. Kidnapped? Don't try to make up lies, Lucy Jackson. I raised you better than that. It's Warren now. What? James and I were married last week. I inhale. I knew coming here was a mistake. You've made it clear my whole life that I was an inconvenience to you. Well, it's your loss, Mom. I'm happy, I'm loved, I'm safe, and I'm living my life the way I wanted. One day, you'll want to reach out to me. Don't, because I don't want you to be in my life. I'm alive, and now you know. Goodbye. Taking Titan's hand, I walk away from my mother. Not once does she try to call me back, and I don't expect her to. I've done what I needed to do here today. She knows I'm alive and that I didn't run off. What she does with that information is up to her. I say, when we get to Atlanta, I'd like to meet with my dad.
I'll make the arrangements.
I lift our hands, kissing his knuckles. I love you. My dad throws the door open on the first knock. Lucy! He holds me, sobbing.
and I hold him back. "I thought you were dead." He leans back to look me over. "I spoke to your mother. Can you come inside? I'd like to hear more about what happened to you." "Sure, Dad. And I'd like you to meet my husband, James Warren. James is the one who saved me." My dad turns to Titan.
"James, thank you so much for saving my little girl."
He pulls him in for a hug. Titan says,
"I'm just glad I could help Lucy. Come inside, and please excuse the mess. My fiancé has a toddler who's still learning how to respect other people's items."
I glance at Titan. My dad's engaged. He leads us into the house. Sure enough, toys are strewn about in the hallway, as well as my dad's briefcase, which is wide open, papers scattered everywhere. Dad steps over the mess, taking us to the living room. Dad calls out,
"Jessica, Lucy is here. Come and say hello."
His former intern, Jessica, walks in from the kitchen, holding a rosy-cheeked boy on her hip. "Lucy!" She hugs me. "God, we're so glad you are okay. When your mom called and said you were alive, we just couldn't believe it." She points to the window overlooking the street. "We light a candle every night for you, don't we, Alvin?" The boy on her hip nods. "Yes." I smile at him. "It's nice to meet, Alvin. I'm Lucy." "Sissy?" Jessica nods. "Yes, baby, this is your sissy Lucy." He holds out his arms, reaching for me. I take him, and he hugs onto me with his chubby toddler hands. Dad says,
"I know this must seem like a lot to come back to."
He looks nervous as hell, but when Jessica goes to his side, I can see just how happy he is. "It's not. I'm happy you're happy, Dad."
"Your mom is happy too, if she'll admit it."
He unlocks his phone, swiping to show me a photo.
"She finally adopted a cat."
Good for her. And I mean it.
"I know she's been hard to live with for a long time. I hope you'll be open to talking to her if she reaches out. Seeing you had to be a shock."
I say. I'll talk to her, but I meant what I said. I'm happy, and I won't do anything to jeopardize that. He motions for us to sit, and Jessica takes Alvin, saying it's time for his nap. When she comes back, she has a tray of sweet tea for everyone. "Your dad said you liked it like this. I hope I got it right." I take a sip. "It's perfect, thank you." Jessica smiles and sits next to my father on the love seat. They already have more chemistry than he and my mom had. And so what if she's younger? Love doesn't care about age or sex or race. Love is simply love. Dad says,
"So, tell me what happened."
I start from the night of the party, leaving out the more painful details. But I tell him enough that he knows that I was hurt.
"And Olivia did not know her father was alive?"
No. The night he sold me was when she finally realized he was alive. By then it was too late.
"You said you were sold. What does that mean?"
I tell him about the boat and the room full of women. The night Allison, Nicole, and I escaped, I killed someone, I admit. This is the first time I've said it out loud since that night, and it's kind of freeing.
"Good girl,"
my dad says.
"Too bad you didn't get more. Is that where James found you?"
It was the same night.
"It's amazing that all three of you were saved."
Titan speaks up.
"Unfortunately, Allison wasn't saved that night. We're still looking for her, though. One of our guys is undercover and won't stop until he finds her."
My dad says,
"Thank God for men like you. Are you in the Army?"
Titan glances at me, but says,
"Yes, sir."
I mean, technically he was in the Army. It's probably easier than explaining he's in a motorcycle club. Dad turns to me and says,
Ever since I heard you were alive, I've been racking my brain trying to figure out if there was something that I could have done to help you. His eyes mist with tears. God knows I wasn't around like I should be, especially toward the end.
Dad, no, don't do that to yourself.
I can't change the past, but I can try to be a better father now if you'll let me.
I'd like that.
Jessica and I want you to know you're always welcome here.
Both of you need to get away. We have a room for you. And we'd like to plan on getting together for dinner. Let's say once a month,
Jessica adds. We want Alvin to know his big sister. Her hand goes to her stomach, making me wonder if she's not keeping a secret. I'm happy for her, though. I smile. Of course. I want to know him, too. Dad asks,
what are you going to do now that you're back? Go to school? There's still a spot for you in the company.
I appreciate that. But I think I'm going to do something a bit different. I tell him about opening the independent bookstore in Savannah. When I tell him the location, his eyes light up.
That's the perfect spot!
He grins.
Damn, my daughter is one smart cookie.
Titan says.
I agree. Do you need any money? I can loan you some.
I shake my head. James's boss lent us the money. Titan adds.
And Saint Massacre only puts his name behind things he knows will succeed. Saint Massacre? Isn't that the fellow at the car shop down in Savannah?
Dad whistles.
I've been dying to visit.
Titan says.
I think we can make that happen.
We spend the rest of the day with my dad, Jessica, and Alvin. By the time we leave, I know my family's gotten a bit bigger today. In the truck, Titan says,
He's nice.
He really liked you.
How would you feel about a quick stop before we go home?
The stop ends up being in Hattiesburg, which isn't quick, but I don't mind. Not when I get to spend time with my husband. I discover that we're there to get the rest of his things from the clubhouse. Once everything is packed up in his truck, we drive back to Savannah. Back home.
I was thinking,
Titan says when we get within city limits.
How would you like to go house hunting?
Really?
We can stay at the clubhouse, but it'd be nice to have our own space.
I lean over, kissing his cheek. I'd love that. 1 month later. There, I say, hanging a photo that Nicole took of James and me at our wedding. It's the final piece on my office wall in our new house just outside of town and within minutes of the clubhouse. Titan asks,
Are you happy?
I lean over, kissing him. I am. The bookstore is doing so well that I've already had to hire helpers. I graduated, much to my father's happiness. I still haven't heard from my mom, but it doesn't bother me much anymore. I was right about Jessica having a secret. She announced that she's pregnant. On the same night, Nick told me that she's expecting too. I smile, rubbing my hand over my own stomach. Good things come in threes, or so they say. And I've got news of my own to share with my husband. Before I can say anything, Titan's phone goes off.
Damn, they're calling church at the club. Want to ride in with me?
Yes. It's chaos at the clubhouse, and Titan tells me that emergency church isn't called unless it's something major. But instead of calling the members to the meeting room, Hawk directs everyone to the common area, men and women. I'm guessing this is unusual? Titan nods.
Yeah, not sure what this is about.
Saint and Hawk get everyone's attention, and the room goes silent. Titan takes my hand in his, as if he knows this is something serious. Judging by the look on Liv's face, she's thinking the same thing. Saint says,
We just got word from ICE. He was able to find Allison Hill and a woman named Michelle Miller and her newborn child. All four are en route to Georgia as we speak.
I'm stunned. ICE found Allison and Michelle? How is this possible? Liv stands. Have you reached out to Fred?
Thought you'd want to be there for that phone call, darling. Hawk says. We know a little, but Ice did say that Allison wasn't touched. There are murmurs around the room that sound a lot like prayers. I grip Titan's hand. Thank God. Hawk goes on. We'll let you know when we know more. Nick asks, when will they be here? Tomorrow. This feels surreal. You okay, baby? I shake my head, feeling like I'm in a daze. How did he save both of them and the baby?
I told you once before, Ice is the best at what he does. If anyone was going to save them, it was him.
He pulls me close.
How are you feeling about this?
A little nervous, I confess. I owe Allison the biggest apology in the world. But I also have to be prepared that she won't want to hear what I have to say.
Either way, you'll sleep better knowing that she's on her way home.
My eyes water. It's a miracle that Liv, Nick, Michelle, Allison, and me made it out of that alive.
Yeah, it really is.
I turn to him and blurt, I have something I need to tell you.
Oh?
I'm pregnant. His eyes light up.
Are you sure?
100%. I saw the doctor this morning before I went to work. According to my missed periods, we conceived in Germany. He grins.
That's fucking wonderful news. Wait, it is wonderful news, right?
I nod. Yes. This baby will know both its parents. He or she will know they were conceived out of love. He pulls me in, kissing me.
And he or she will be the first of many.
Nick comes over when we pull apart. Did you tell him the good news? I did. Good. She clears her throat. Listen up, everyone. There are going to be 2 new devil babies. Hawk and I are expecting, and so are Titan and Lucy. My cheeks flame. But Titan looks so proud that I end up grinning like a fool. Across the room, King lets out a hoot. Make that 3 babies! Liv is expecting 2! My mouth drops open as Liv laughs. Saint puts his arm around her, looking quite pleased with himself. Bash lifts his drink and says,
To the future! May everyone be as happy as we all are now at this moment.
Finding happiness is a long and sometimes tedious journey. There are ups and downs, and sometimes it feels like nothing good is ever going to happen. But then you meet someone who literally saves your life, defending you at all costs, and hope begins to bloom. Day by day, you live your life until one day you realize that you are happy. For the first time in my life, I am happy. I turn to Titan. I love you so much, James.
And I love you, Lucy.
This concludes Her Defender by Sarah Bale, narrated by Reagan West and Gabrielle de Leon. Copyright 2021 by Sarah Bale. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with Sarah Bale, care of Stephanie Hansen, doing business as Metamorphosis Literary Agency, and was produced in the year 2025 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks.